you want to put pressure on the blot on 7 point, and you want to stop him doing too much in the way of activity on his side of the board. Okay, so this is trying to see who it is to play. A 5-3. I believe this is Backgammon to play. Do a few things. If it's a 5-3, then you are simply hitting in the outfield. It's probably stronger than making the point for sure. On the transcription, they have 4-3, but it's 5-3 on the board. So we've already had a couple of matches from this Masters Cup on the stream. Last night we had an extremely short match. Akiko Yazawa, two-time world champion, against Hossein Aguili, a very strong Armenian Grand Master. It was a one-game match, 16 cube turns, so extremely exciting, if brief. You can go back and watch that match after this one. Before that, we had... I'm trying to think. We've had very good players on the stream. There's been a lot of matches, a lot of commentary. So yeah, it looks like we're still having a couple of issues with the transcription. You see the guy behind Mochi. He's on the computer there. He's been doing an excellent job transcribing all week, especially with some of these very fast Russian, Armenian, and Georgian players. He's been doing really great. A couple of teething problems at the beginning, but an absolute champion. Great to have him with us. There's a whole streaming team. But I think about 4 or 5 guys on the stream decks, back to the right of the stage. You can see one of them. He is behind Backgammon on the top right, mini screen on your board. But they brought in a huge amount of material. It's a great setup, excellent lighting. There's another 3 stream tables. It's quite impressive. It's quite impressive. So we've been here since Wednesday. We had the open bracket, which is a double elimination. In the final we have Amiryan Tavakoli from Iran, and he'll be playing Soso. Soso. It's the first video as well. I can't remember his second name. I've been saying a lot of second names and getting a lot of them wrong this week, so please bear with me. Okay, 5-3, in from the bar and down. 6-1. Making the bar point for sure, and I think splitting is fine. You could do the long split to the 18, but actually, the slot is the only correct play. That's a very hard one to find. We're going to make use of the fact that your opponent is threatening to do a lot of building on the board. You want to distract him from that. Double 2, excellent one. I think you just make a 5 point as well. That seems pretty reasonable. You don't really want to step up too much with those checkers. At the back, your opponent has 11 in the zone, so very willing to attack. Just make your board and make it much harder for him to do so. This 5-1 is a little bit unpleasant. Not entirely sure what you're doing here. The hit, I think, I don't see any better 5 than to hit. You can hit on the juice point, or you can hit on the ace point. The ace point's probably slightly better, at least fewer shots. Oh, the double hit as well, actually. This is certainly not bad. Backgammon could already be thinking of a cube. It's a little bit early, according to XG analysis, with 2 on the bar. He's not favoured to put another checker in the air in this turn, but we'll see. He's certainly thinking about it. A quick scan of the BMAB listings this morning before the match. Backgammon is a strong level 2 master player. His average over the past couple of hundred matches is around 4.8. It's very strong, puts him into certainly the top 80 to 100 in the world, and well, 100, 150 possibly. Mochi is a super grandmaster. I think he's been playing at about a 2.8. Okay, we do have a cube here. I think this is a correct double. And it was better to go for the double hit. It's quite a big take, even though it's slightly scary. You're not having a lot of fun when your opponent rolls an ace, but there are quite a few bad 6s actually. Something like a 2-6 will enter and probably slot the bar. But it's certainly tricky. I don't think he'll make a mistake here. Extremely strong, extremely experienced player, Mochi. Yeah, he scoops that up. 5-1 hits, and 5 hits again. Excellent play, aggressive. You send the cube, so you're ready to attack. Comes in with the ace. More or less happy with that. 6-2. You got to run out, I believe. Yeah, it's pretty much the same coming from the juice point or the ace point back there. 5-1 in and probably hitting loose, but slotting 3-point is not bad either. If you are watching with us at home, just say hi in the chat. Let us know where you're coming here from. Okay, another ace hit. Things going pretty well for Bakar. He can't cover that block, but he can come down probably to the 11. Seems pretty reasonable. 6-3 is a great shot in and out, probably to the 18. You don't want to have 3 checkers stuck back on the 24 point. A lot of return hits though. This is one of them. Unsure which one he wants to hit with. You can hit with the ace, breaking the 8 point, or hit with the 3, leaving direct shots, but maintaining his structure. This is the correct one. 3-6, excellent. Comes in, anchors and hits. Momentum may well be shifting in this match, in this game. Okay, Bakar enters and hits. Fan here would be unpleasant, and you got to hit again. Just put as many checkers back as possible. Really retard that attack. Double ace, 1 hits, maybe the switch. Yeah, the switch is the correct play here. 3-4, at least he comes in with 1. Which he's still under pressure, but with 4 checkers back, that attack is not going very fast. I think we're getting a double hit here. Oh, no, maybe not. Apparently hitting on the ace and the deuce, it's a little bit too much. You got to get those back checkers moving, I think. But the 3 furthest back are not moving at all. So this is something you have to deal with. I'll probably bring one down. Just bring it down and bring another one to the 8, one to the 10. It just brings maximum of attackers around because you want to maintain this attack. Yeah, he's looking at this. The computer doesn't really like this. You're going for a blitz, you don't really have enough material. If you get hit, it really hurts. In this case, if you get hit, you don't like it, but you can keep going with the attack. Excellent play. 4-2 is hitting, I think, yeah, and making the 4 point. But you make the 2 point as well, so it's an inaccuracy. Slightly better to play purely here, not really worried about being hit, and with that many checkers back, you really like a pure structure. 3-1 coming down, getting builders in the zone. Apparently a bit better to activate those back checkers. They're going to be a problem as soon as Mochi brings in that 4th one. 3-1, you've got to split now, this is for sure. Okay, he splits with 1 and comes down. And they're still stuck back there. 1-4, this is an interesting one. Yeah, I don't think you can stack another one on the ace point here. But he's attacking with 5s and 6s. Double 5 is actually ugly. It's a forced play. I don't think he can play more than 3 moves here. Now they're completely disconnected. This was really the idea of getting a bigger split with those back checkers. Just because now you have 4 back in your board and your opponent has complete control of the outfield. This is going to be quite hard to bring home. Mochi is not quite favourite, but it's very much an even game at the moment. Finds the top play, 8-7, double 2 in, hitting. You got to step up to the 20 and probably to the 21 as well. You've really got to mobilize those checkers, take advantage of the fact you don't really need another anchor here because you're going to have to break it immediately. Another 4 from Mochi. The 1 I think is going to go to the 7 as well. You don't want to leave any more bloods lying around than is absolutely necessary. Are there some bad rolls? Like not even 2-4. Double 4 is unpleasant. 4-5 is just going to come in and out. You could make the 20 point. Actually, yeah, it's better to make the 20 point. Prevents your opponent from building. You're able to come out quite easily. Nicely found, Bakar. 4-2. Can't move those back checkers on the 24 point, which is a problem. But he's got time to do it. 5 back. Very disconnected. 6-4 hits. Sees this immediately. Double 4. Mochi coming in again. This doesn't hit. You could potentially point ahead with the 2, but I think making the 9 is stronger. You really want a priming structure to keep those checkers back. And it does have the problem of leaving a direct shot with 2s, but 2s are slightly duplicated. They can come up to the 20 point. Double 5. I think this is forced. Okay, so Mochi's considering a cube here. It seems a little bit early with 3 checkers on the 24 point. You don't have any board development, and your opponent does have an anchor. He is favorite, but he has some bad rolls, like double. Like fives, well, double 5 works fine, but something like 5-4, you're gonna have to be forced to point on head. You're leaving return shots. 5-1, for example, will just have to come around. Backgammon has quite a lot of race to play with. If you can manage to get one of those checkers free, especially the one on the 22 point, he'll be very happy. But he does have some cracking numbers as well. I don't think there's any chance that Backgammon will pass this cube. Double 3, this is pretty good. And getting those back checkers moving, that's for sure. I don't think you want to touch that structure on the front. Just certainly make the anchor, neutralize those builders on the 20 point. And yeah, just come out, get control of the outfield. This is good. He'd quite like to make a point in his board. The gap on the 5 point is problematic, but this double 6 moves a lot of traffic. Still quite a long way from a cube for a recube for Mochi. 5-1 is awkward. He's gonna have to leave a shot, I think, unless he plays behind. The computer likes 18-12, just minimizing these shots. Mochi prefers going to the 11. It's a more valuable builder for the 5 point. 6-4, this doesn't move, just comes in. Still not a cube yet, even with that pretty ugly structure. With only 1 checker back now and a 4 point prime. This is winning certainly for Mochi, but he's not won yet. I think this would be early. If he sends it, we may get to a point where we get to a very large cube, like we did for the Akiko Agili match. The 6-5, I think, is coming out with both. They're not really doing much back there. You really want control of the outfield, and the only joker really for Backgammon is 2-6, which he gets. So Mochi very happy he didn't cube. He's got to come in now. 3-5, he doesn't. It's just 6s, 7s, 9s. 8 doesn't hit, but just comes down and around. Oh, it does hit. I miscounted. Okay, now the gammons have gone way up for Backgammon. Comes in with 1 checker. So 2s, 1s, 5s. 2, 6, 3, just quick taking 1 off. You could play it down to the 5, but I don't see anything wrong with just taking a checker off here. You're not really improving much by going 5-2, so he finds this play. Nicely done, Backgammon. 6-2, dances. Double 1 is a killer here. 1-3, I think you're clearing the 6 point. It's a bit of a vulnerability with this position at the back. Very happy to do this. Mochi would love to come in with a 1, he does. 1-2, boy keeping that other checker back there as well, moving up to the... slotting the 5 point for sure. Although you can just play around with the checkers at the back. It's not a problem at all. Five, 3 takes 2 checkers off. I'm not sure how worried you. No, he's even. He's 6, so big doubles are gonna work fine. I don't think he has any bad number. 5-4. Yeah, 4s don't work very well. 4s are the only numbers that are going to leave shots, but Mochi has a good structure up front, so if you can get a shot, he'd be very happy. This double 5 is doing very good things for Backgammon. Increases gammon chances by quite a lot. 5-2. I'm not sure how much now you're trying to save the gammons. I don't know if you can save the gammons at all without hitting. No, it doesn't seem possible, so he just needs to maximize contact wherever possible. 6-5, takes 2 off. A lot of essentially everything except doubles or twos will leave a shot here for Mochi to try and hit, but probably going to take one or at least one checker off. Double five. We're actually in BG territory now. If you roll small, Backgammon could win 6 points in this. See a 3-1. Large BG chances. The computer actually prefers just staying there just in case he rolls a 1, because you're not saving the gammon anyway. And 3-5. Okay, this is the first backgammon we've had on the stream. 6-0 for Backgammon Matakashvili. A dream start for the Georgian. Let's see if he can maintain the pressure on Mochi, or if Mochi can use his famous steely resolve, an extreme tactical strategic skill and focus to get himself back in the match, in case he's unlikely to be suffering much stress or pressure at the moment. He's been in these positions before many times, so he's just going to play his game. He's probably going to play. He's probably going to outplay his opponent, but he's going to need to make something happen. Maybe cube aggressively, create some chances, go for gammons when possible, try and just reduce this score deficit. 3-1, making the point. 3-4. We would have liked to make the anchor, but this is not possible, so you have to just come down and step up. This is fairly normal play. Now Mochi does have a serious cube decision here, and it is a cube at this score. There is volatility. There are 3 bloods sitting around. He has a stronger board. He's got the initiative, so I think he could ship the cube. Easy take. Only 8 in the zone. This is not a strong blitz, so Mochi probably not too happy to hit on the juice point unless he rolls, for example, double 4, 6-4, double 2. Double 2 is an excellent roll as well. Double 4 is a dream, hitting in the outfield, making the point on board, or just blitzing those 2. But he's having a think. He's not a very reactionary, rapid player. He does take his time. He's willing to spend a minute or 2 on a move, on a cube, to get the correct decision. He plays very, very precise backgammon. He's been streaming all of his matches on his own channel, hosted by the excellent Hossein Paknahat. So when you're not watching this, go and check that out. Lots of high quality backgammon on that. But now we got him and put him on the center stage. So this is a very good match, a very good matchup. I don't know if they've played before. Pretty sure they haven't come head to head at this tournament. But this is certainly not an easy match for either player. I think at the highest levels of backgammon, a difference of 2 or 3 PR, while significant, is not really going to change the outcome of a single match. It'll change the outcome over the long term, which is why you shouldn't really just use PR to assume a stronger player is going to win a match. This is not how it works, as most players will tell you. But he's put a good couple of minutes on this cube. He knows he needs to cube aggressively here. He needs to take the initiative, and he knows he has market losers. Any combination of 2s and 4s, even some 6s. Okay, he finds the cube. Excellent. Backgammon has had a long time to think about it. He picks it up. Great decision from both players. 5-4 is just probably going to hit on the 4 point here. You sent the cube, so you want to go for the attack. And Backgammon be hoping to roll a 4 and take the initiative back in this match. He does not want to get steamrolled off the board and lose 4 or 6 points himself. But Mochi is aware that his game plan is also racing. He's got a racing lead after this, so he does not love getting hit back. 2-3 does hit, comes in on the 22, hits on the 21. So it takes the initiative back off Mochi. Mochi does still have a better board. 1-6 is not ideal, it's just coming in and out. Aces are duplicated, so double ace would be amazing, for example. I think you're just building the 2 points. So he does the most important things first, the hit and that. So he's looking at making this. With a lead in the score, you do enjoy having an advanced anchor, but this 4 point prime with the 9 points slotted is very strong. a 4 from Backgammon. The next one would be very strong. Here he's actually giving Mochi a bit of initiative. For example, he comes in with 1-6. This would have been a terrible roll if he'd made the prime. So it's actually let him back in to 5. I think you're slotting the 4 here. Oh no, it's actually better to come out to the 18. Difficult to find. I think, yeah, just duplicating. So this is going to hit and go 6-5. Mochi back with the initiative here, back out with 4 checkers back. The more checkers back you have, the bigger your gammon chances. 3-5, coming in, probably coming out to the 18. Though coming down to the 8 is apparently fine too. Yeah, finds the correct play, very precise. Nicely played Backgammon. 4-3. You want to hit, but I'm not sure you should. Making the anchor is strong, and then it's coming down to the 9 point. He's a triple shot against an equal board, so yeah, correct to avoid this. Double 3 for Backgammon. Yeah, I like making the upgrading to the 18 point anchor. This is nice. 6-5. Okay, slots to the 3. Apparently you can take advantage of the blot in your opponent's board to slot the 10 point. This is fine. So this is a 5-4 for Mochi. He can hit and cover, or wow, he just wants to slot the 4 point or come down with both. Many things that just unstack that heavy mid. Although actually doing the Falcon play of breaking the 18 point with the racing lead is not far behind. It's only a 0.042 error. Okay, he goes behind, plays very safe. Double 6 is running around. 1-2. Makes the 2 point. Yeah, I quite like this. Both options are almost identical. 4-2 for Mochi. Doesn't hit. Point just makes the juice point. Wow, apparently the top move is to break the 6 and make the 4 point. I don't think anybody finds that. 1-2. Make the point and probably just step up. Well, you can make the 10 point actually. This is the top move. It just feels so natural to make your board. But ideally you don't want to be hit. The race is relatively close here. There's only going to be 3 pips after this. So this is the second move. It's not too bad. 2-6. I think he's probably not hitting here. With a weaker board and a blot, you don't love exposing yourself to all of these returns. There'll be lots of 6s, lots of 3s. So yeah, this is a great play, Mochi. Well played. Double 5. Clears the anchor. And I think just comes in. Slots the 4 point. Perfect. Also not bad to come down to the 8 either. 4-5. Mochi trailing the race, although this 4-5 will make it equal. In general, when you consider the race, you consider the person on roll will take off another 4 pips, so slight racing deficit. He's not going to be breaking his anchor here. He wants to maintain contact and just build his board. So slotting the 3 point seems pretty reasonable here. Means you have a builder on the 8 and the 9 to build with, to cover afterwards. Just get a lot of flexibility with that. For 2 is not comfortable, but he's going to take advantage of those 2 blots. Computer actually prefers not leaving anything, because there are some jokers here. 2-1, 2-3, 2-4. 5-1 is not it, but probably making the 4 point, slotting with 3. This is fine. 1-3. Make the 9 point. I think it's going to be a little while before we see a recube from Backgammon. He certainly needs much more of an advantage. It's actually quite even with the race, being only a 4 pip difference. It's a very evenly balanced one. Both players are well aware that they're a long way from a recube here. So he's considering coming down with 2 or just making the ace point. Both are actually identical. Your midpoint is not actually doing a huge amount here. You've got your 18 points, so that's covering all the outfield as well. So this just gives you a lot of flexibility to build with. Double 4 is amazing. Just bringing everyone down, taking a 13-point pip lead in the race. Still not enough to recube. He's probably going to want a racing lead of at least like 16-17% before even considering the recube. Mochi's stake point is going to be pretty low at this score. Having an 8, holding an 8 cube would be immense. So Backgammon is going to be counting the race, just seeing if he is actually ahead with this. And he will be. We have the benefit of seeing the automatic pip count generated by XG in the top and bottom right of the board monitor. Players do not have this; they have to do it the old-fashioned way. Haven't asked either player how they count, because it's not the most interesting thing. But there are many videos online which tell you how to do it. So if you're interested, and it is unfortunately, it's a boring thing, but a necessary thing when you're playing over the board. You need to know the race, so you need to be able to count. Okay, Mochi breaks the anchor. This is a top play. He knows the race is pretty close. And so it's going to be 6 crossovers to 4, so it's a very, very tight race. I think you're putting one on the 6 point, and the ace, you can do whatever you want with it, I think. Just shift it along from the back, because it's the most natural one for sure. 2-3, not great. 1 to the 7, 1 to the 6. 1-3, also not great. 1 to the 5, and yeah. Shuffle that back checker along. We're still a long way from a cube. Oh no, this is way too early. This is at 0-0 you could chip this, but at 6-0 you do not want to give your opponent the option to send an 8 cube. There's a 6 pip difference in the race. I know there's a difference in crossovers, but he might be adjusting to his opponent, and knowing that there is a difference in skill, so he might have to be more aggressive. But when you're leading 6-0, you want to be much more conservative with the cube. This is a very significant error from Backgammon. It's possible he miscounted the race. Mochi will probably be counting and double checking. He'd be surprised that a player of Backgammon's caliber would make this kind of cube error. But it might be the stress occasion. A lot of these players are not morning people. Wow, this is already a recube. Well, almost a recube. Yeah, I think you might as well. You might as well send it, because you have about as much chance in this race as you do in in the match. Although you're not winning when you send the 8 cube, well, you haven't won, but you would take the lead. But he's also aware that if you lose, it would be the match. However, losing on a 4 cube here would take him 10-0 Crawford, which would, I don't think he'd have more than about 3 or 4% winning chances anyway. Even with the technical advantage he has with his experience and his knowledge of the game, it won't add more than about 1 or 2 percentage points to his match winning chances if it goes to 10-0. So the logic is, if you're going to lose and go to 10-0 anyway, you might as well play for bigger stakes and send the cube. Okay, 4-2, this is not big. So Backgammon might be sweating a little bit, probably not entirely happy how it's going. This is still very, very close to being a recube, even though he's got less than 25% chances, less than 25% chance of winning this race. This is the score dynamic for you. Double 1 takes 1 checker off, possibly the worst dice. Drops him down to less than 70% winning chances. Now the cube is very much, it is correct to send it. With 30% you can send this cube. It's just borderline. There's 0 chance that Backgammon will pass this. He's winning in the race. He has to take it. And he's in the unenviable position of being 6-0 up in the lead and having his opponent send him an 8 cube. Although, I'm not sure how you calculate the the percentage winning chances in the game and the equity here. But if you knew it was a complete toss-up between sending it and not, I'm not sure if I'd go for it. He might consider that he would rather not risk the entire thing on one roll. But if he rolls a big double, then he may well lose his market. So this is a bit challenging. He's got time. He's got 10 minutes on the clock, almost 11. Bakkar's got almost double that. And yeah, Bakkar is going to be sweating a little bit, but he knows it would be a huge coup to eliminate Mochi from this tournament. 5-2 takes one checker off the 2. It's not amazing, but it'll do. Slightly lower than average. 2-6 takes 2 checkers off. 4-5 is good. Takes 2 of those checkers off the high points. 3-1 is a very poor roll. Down to less than 60%. Now certainly correct to send the cube. I think we're going to see a recube here. So this could be a very close match, a very short match, if Bakkar can find a big double soon, or an extremely close match if Mochi can do the same. Okay, doesn't send it. 5-3 takes 2 checkers off. Pretty average as rolls go. The average pip is about 8. 4-3 takes 2 off. Now those winning chances are getting up, creeping up. You can see it's a larger error not to cube here, even though he is losing. I think if it got to 50%, he would certainly send it, but these kind of positions are rare and they're hard to calculate. Decent roll. Bakkar praying for something big. 4-2 is not it. We're just taking one off the 6. Now Mochi is favorite in this. 7 checkers to 8. Big cube now. 146. Still got to take it. It's still 50-50. Better distribution. Bakkar probably regretting having sent that 4 cube. Although he would have had to send it by now, I think. Getting into late stages of a race, it becomes more and more important to use the cube to your advantage. So is he going to find it? Does he know that you can ship a recube at as low as 30% here? He's almost certainly encountered this kind of position before, although probably not very, very often, even with his wealth of experience. And he finds it. Okay, a little bit late, but he does have it. I think he knew that if his opponent was taking anyway, there's no reason not to send it. 6-1 is a good roll. Bakkar looking for big numbers. 5-3 takes 2 off, unstacks that 5 point. He can afford 1 miss, Bakkar, which he cannot afford any. He gets 1, so takes 1 off the 5 and goes to the 3. Obviously the cube is dead now. Bakkar cannot recube. 6-3 takes 1 off, goes to the 2. This is an extremely tight race. 1-6 once again takes 1 off, probably shifts 4 to 3. Maintaining those 3 together is good. You don't really want to put 1 on the 2 point. You want to maximize your small doubles. With this double 3 would take 2 off instead of just 1. Double 4 would still take 3 off. So he knows this. He has the time. He knows that this match could be over very, very shortly. So you got to make the right decision. Really maximize your winning chances here. But it's not over yet. A double 5. Double 5, double 6 would win the match outright for Bakkar. Double 4 would make him huge favorite. Double 3 would only take 1 off, but would probably be okay. Really looking for 6s, 5s, and 4s here. Does he have any terrible ones? 3-1 is bad. 2-1, obviously bad. All 1s, most 3s. Yeah, all 3s, all 1s are bad. Everything else will take at least 2 checkers off. So these late game checker play are extremely tactical. It doesn't look like it from the analysis here, but there can be huge variations in equity from just moving one checker or the other. So it is worth spending a bit of time, especially when you have it. You know, whatever happens, there's probably not going to be more than a few games left in this match. It's either going to be 8-6 to Mochi or 11-0 to Bakkar, sorry. But yeah, he's looking at this. This is the second one. Maybe the transcriber could do a plus analysis, but I don't think it would change too much. And he's looking at his doubles. Yeah, this is slightly better. Here we go. Yeah, it is still slightly better. You just get 0.4% more winning chances by going to the 3. I think it's just because it makes those double 3s better. Double 4s are pretty good anyway. Double 5s, obviously, double 6s are excellent. Okay, so it looks like he's settled on 3-2. 3-2 is bad. It's just easy to play. Take one off the 5. So double 5, double 6 wins. 2-3 again bad. I think you're going to the ace point here. Though once again very, very close. You quite like having a distance of two spaces between checkers and these pair offs. You just get your checkers off a little bit more easily. Now double 4s would win this for Barak. Double 4s are better. Double 3s make him overwhelming. He's overwhelming favorite anyway. 4-3. All right, takes one off and goes to the 2. Yeah, there are 2 possible choices, and you have to take 2 checkers off. That means that if he rolls a 1, he will lose. Unless if Mochi rolls double 4 or better, now he wins. 2-6. So everything except a 1 for Bakkar. And he finds the 1. Wow, this was extremely close. Bad recube decision from Bakkar, and he's punished for it. He was leading 6-0, now he's trailing 8-6. It's a bit of a wake-up call. He will not be happy with that result, but if he hadn't rolled a 1, he would have won the match. This is how Backgammon goes. It's quite a cruel game. Now Mochi will have to completely switch strategy. He was very aggressive. Now he's going to be much more conservative with the cube. He wants to minimize volatility instead of increasing it. Barak, quite the opposite. So this is why he brings 2 checkers down. He wants to go for the aggressive play. 1-5 is a poor response. I think he can slot. Yeah, slotting is the top move here. Because with those builders in the outfield, you want to distract your opponent. Double 3 is nice. Yeah, he wants to make the most aggressive play possible. He knows that his opponent can't easily hit in the outfield, although he probably have to. Double 4 is pretty good. Makes the 5 point, makes the 4 point. In fact, it's extremely good. By far the best one that doesn't hit. 4-1. What are you doing? You're just making the 8 point here? I believe so. You can go to the 6 and make the 8. Fewer shots, but fewer builders as well. You'd love to split your back checkers, but you need to do something with those builders in the outfield. So making the 8 point is a valuable part of your structure. It's part of the prime, so certainly something that you should be looking to do. The 9 point doesn't work as well. You've already made your 3 point, so it's not part of the same 6 point prime. But certainly not an easy one. If Mochi's board was weaker, then you might consider slotting, but the split here is actually a little bit dangerous because it allows Mochi to attack with 4s and 5s, which were bad before. Double ace. You like making the 7 point, you make that compact prime, and splitting the back checkers seems pretty reasonable. Mochi does have an advantage in this, but it might be difficult to prove. You really want to activate those back checkers. With those builders from Bakkar in the outfield, you're in real danger of being primed yourself. So this is why he's done the double shift. Which apparently an error, but very difficult. So those back checkers can't move. This is not that comfortable. You could bring 2 down, or you could probably maintain your anchor. Yeah, you probably want to maintain that midpoint. Yeah, this is the top play. Well played. Reduces his flexibility a bit. Is this enough for a cube? I don't think so at this score. At 0-0, I'd probably go for it. 3-1, going down and just playing for distribution with 6-5 is a nice play. I don't really see much else. He may be tempted to go to the 9, so he's got a builder for the 3-point. But you can stay back, not leaving any jokers. He's thinking maybe about the hit, actually. The hit is possible, but it does hurt to get a second one back. He's down to about 5 minutes 45 now. But as before, we're now 5 away, 3 away, so there's probably not going to be more than about 3 or 4 games left in this match. So he's got the luxury of using that time if he wants to. Obviously, if it was 0-0, 2-0, and he was down to 5 minutes, he'd have to put his foot on the accelerator a little bit. Okay, he goes for the hit. Well, he's certainly looking at it. Doesn't really go in with the game plan. I think with those 2 checkers back, you do want to maintain your priming game plan. You don't really want to switch to a blitz. This one does win more gammons for sure, but you're sacrificing a bit of game-winning equity from this. But it's a difficult decision. He is correct to spend a bit of time over it. Certainly the kind of decision where even very strong players can trip up. It's not a huge error, but a 38 error is still going to be one that Mochi will be striving to avoid. So, the race is very equal here. We're in a kind of prime versus prime position. Mochi obviously has the better structure and a little bit better timing. A slight racing deficit. Bakar will be looking to either make his 4-point or quite often run out. So he's got some nice 5s, 5-1, 5-2, double 5. He makes a nice structure, but the timing will suffer. 4-3 is not a good one, I think. Ugh. You have to break the 9-point here. Coming down with 2 is possible, but you don't really love leaving shots in the outfield. But he's going for a more flexible approach. I don't mind this, it's not a big error. It's only 31, so it's an imprecision. We have Nicolas Armand in the chat. Fantastic. Just woke up in time to see the 8 cube. You have come at an excellent moment. The match was almost over then. Bakar needed to roll anything but an ace, and obviously rolled the ace. Yeah, extremely difficult, extremely technical play with the 8 cube. He did miss a couple of opportunities. I have learned that when you're trailing 6-0, you can ship an 8 cube, even when you've only got 30% winning chances in the game. Just because going 10-0 or 11-0 is not actually that different. I think it's like 97% to 100%. So the difference of 3% and the swing is enormous if you win on an 8 cube, which he did. But 6-5, so we're thinking of a cube now. This is actually quite a big cube, and it is a pass. It's big winning chances, and it's quite big gammon chances as well. So still got a lot of work to do. So it's not going to be too good. He's got those 2 checkers back, but there is the blot in the outfield. 5-1. I think you're just making that point. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense coming out to the 17. 3-2. Okay. Double 5 fans. So is a smaller cube and a larger pass, pushing towards 2 good here. With high winning chances and high gammon chances, you're frequently more likely to play on. I'm not sure whether he considered that he was not strong enough the turn before, or he was going towards 2 good. He'd probably have rolled much faster if he thought he he was too good because he improved his position, and Bakar certainly did not. So this is a huge pass. We saw Bakar a little bit shaky on the cube earlier. He sent a very poor redouble when he was leading 6-0, but he finds the pass here, a nice play. So it's going to be a 2-away, 5-away. So Mochi actually has a pretty low take point for non-gammonish positions at this score. But Bakar will be looking to create volatility. They're having a little break here. Mochi going for a glass of water, I imagine. Bakar trying to probably regain some of the mindset when you're one roll away from winning the match, and then you find yourself losing 9-6. It's a bit of a slap in the face. So let's see if he can get his head in order, focus, create some opportunities, and make something happen. I think there's still some life in this match. Very fair play, puts his opponent's point up for him. So I don't have access to the XG equities table, but the 2-away, 5-away, I think it's somewhere around 25% winning chances for Bakar here, although I could be wrong. Okay, that's very nice. Mochi brought Bakar a bottle of water as well. I like to see that, very gentlemanly behavior. Both players very courteous with each other. Always great to see, especially live on stream. So it's a very good example to all of us. Okay, so let's go. So 4-6 for Bakar. He's going to be playing the aggressive blitzing play, I think, making the juice point. You need to create volatility, you need to create something here. But he's having a think, just seeing whether he really wants to go for that, or maybe something a bit more flexible, splitting it down. At this score, you wouldn't be running. Yeah, this is the correct play, well done. 6-1. Okay, it's going to be a blitz versus prime. 3-5, I think he's splitting down. It's going to be better than making the 3-point here. Your opponent has started to prime, so you really want to step up, either escape or make that advanced anchor. 6-4 for Mochi. I am probably splitting down as well. Just come to the 20 and the 7-point. Once you've made the 7-point, it's normally quite natural to put one on it. Double 1 is very nice, and the double switch, or wash, as it is known in some circles. I don't like the 7-point here. In blitzes, the 7-point is actually not very useful at all. You frequently break it to get more attacking power for 1, and I think you have to cube now. Yeah, here we go. Does not hesitate. Ships that huge cube and a big take. Mochi will be aware of this. This is a little bit similar to the double 5 blitz. Slightly stronger board for Bakar, but also a stronger structure for Mochi. So he'll know this is a take even at this score. There are good gammon winning chances, but he's only winning 3 out of 5 games. I would be shocked if he passed this cube. But he's having a think. He's down to 2.5 minutes on the clock. Okay. Oh, and he passes. Oh, wow. This is quite a chunky error from Mochi. I was not expecting this. I think he may have over-adjusted for the score. Now he's at the ultra volatile 2-away, 4-away. Bakar happy to make this 6-3. I think this is already a cube with the split and down. You can't afford to lose your market at this. So yeah, just the running play. Can you cube here? I don't think it's an error to cube, or if it is, it's not a large one. Very interested to see the analysis of this. You can cube with almost nothing at this score, but here you have some attack, and he does send it. I like this cube. I think I would have sent it myself. And yeah, it is. It's a big cube. It would have been a blunder not to send this cube, because 3s are huge. 5-2. Yeah, you got to be aggressive here. Might even have brought one down, but splitting is fine. Okay, Mochi looking for the ace. Doesn't get it, but can come in low and bring one around to the 10-point. Give me only indirects. Although he's maybe thinking about, oh no, you can go to the 20-point and hide that block. This makes a lot of sense. Well, both are almost identical. Yeah, I believe the cube, had it been sent to a 4 away, would have been a very good pass. But to a 5 away, in fact, gammons are considerably less effective than efficient than at 2 a 5 away, 2 a 4 away. So this is not ideal. Covering the ace point seems pretty good. You don't want it to be a lasting vulnerability, but you do want to unstack that heavy point. You're leaving some 8s, only 5-3, 4-2. Gonna make a point. Hitting with 7s and 9s here. It's an 8, so probably just hitting inside. Oh, breaking the 8 and putting a builder on the 6 point. That's nice. Did not see that play. 6-4 is a fan. This could be expensive. Double 3 covers. Can't move those back checkers, but can bring some checkers down. This is nice, bringing 2 more into the zone. Looking for 5s and 3s. Gets 5-6. This is excellent. Do you run out or do you hide that block? Both plays are pretty identical. Okay, so this is not an easy decision, even though the difference in equity is pretty small. I'm not sure whether he wants to be using this much time on it, but he knows this could well be the last game of the match. 2-2 is great, hits. Boy puts a builder on the 6. Okay, making this anchor. I think it's a little bit defensive when you really want to go for attack. Excellent roll, comes down and hits, no hesitation here. There are returns. 6-2, this is the only 2 that doesn't hit back, apart from 4-2. So Mochi's going to have to be a little bit careful, he doesn't want to be leaving blots around. 2-3, probably covers the 10 point, yeah, 6-4, so you're only leaving, I think, 9s and... Do any of the 12s work? No, none of the 12s work, so just 9s. Not even all 9s, double 3 doesn't work. 6-8, not quite good enough. He's slotting the 5 and just putting one in the 4. 6-4, this cleans up. Boy just goes to the 4 point. You can point on head. You don't want to be leaving these jokers lying around. 2 blots in the outfield will increase gammon chances for Backar, even if it does increase his own winning chances. You really want to be careful about these gammons. Yeah, Nicola likes playing these safe. I agree. Like here, you got to be really careful. You can sacrifice a little bit of your winning chances to reduce your opponent's gammon chances, because these gammons are so dangerous. 6-1, yeah, it just runs out, it's fine. Gonna get away from all those builders. 4-1 is nice, picks and passes. Backar are probably quite interested in coming in low here. So 2-6, going onto the 4th is ugly, but it holds. 3-2 down to the 8, leaving no shots. He's clearing those points. Race is very close. Here, I think you have to come out, but where? The computer likes just breaking the anchor completely. I don't like playing in. This is a little bit stiff. 6-4. Oh, you have to hit. Okay. Oh, where does the 4 go? 8-4. You don't love hitting here. The return hits can be extremely nasty. Even though Backar has degraded his board somewhat, he no longer has any covering numbers for the 5. This could be a problem. Not entirely sure how to play this, but yeah, he's finding the hit and the ugly play of putting a 5th checker on the 4 point. Hard to find, but very well played. 5-2 hits. Okay, fan here could be nasty. 5-3 does not fan, hits twice. Double 2, I think, is the only hitter here. Double ace as well can switch. Double 4 is a miss. Fans on a 2-point board. 5-3, you're making the 3-point, I think. No, you're not. Oh, it's a blunder to make the 3. I would have probably made that. So he's looking at it. He's not loving it. Making the 7 is actually really nice. Getting away from those bad double 1s. 3-1. Okay, in with both. I'd have quite like to make a second anchor. 6-5. You can just go to the 4-point here. And it is the correct play by a large margin. So hitting with 8s and 10s. 7 not quite good enough. This is going to come out. Clearly Backgammon is not concerned about losing a gammon here. It's 5-1 down to the 7. Backgammon quite likes some 1s. He wants to use those builders on his 4-point. So here's 1. If he immediately does this, it comes down. Puts a nice builder 4 there for the 5-point as well. 5-1 makes the 3-point. Excellent roll from Mochi. Now, massive favorite in this game and in this match. 1-4 makes the point, slots the 5, I think. Though it's not unreasonable to come out to the 20 here. One, 2. A little bit ugly. 2, I think it's just play to the 3, or you could you clear the 8-point, of course. You're way ahead in the race, so race. Yeah, you can't. It is a bit strange. Well, you're certainly happier to lose a single game and hit a 2 away, 4 away than a gammon. But you should still go for the win. But if you lose a single game, you've lost your advantage, which is not ideal. 4 is a really nice now. Alright, 6-5, you got to come out with at least one of them. Comes out with both, this is fine. Both are almost identical. Okay, 6-1, we have a shot. So 1s are amazing for Backgammon. Don't know if he's superstitious, but he gets it. Alright, so there are actually a couple of gammons. Very, very few. With that open 6-point, but he's really hoping for a 4. Doesn't get it. I don't know if you can slot the 6-point. No, it's a little bit too much. You don't really have anything to cover it with. This seems fine. Just shifting along is okay. Double 3. So 4s are worth their weight in gold here. Gets 1. Alright, and he's probably going to shift along it inside as well, although going 9 to 8 is fine. At least it gives a good 2. Okay, nice find. 6-3, wow, would have been hit. So 4s and 11s. 7s, not quite. Ooh. Yeah, you just have to come in. Apparently slightly better not to leave a blot there. Here, yeah, he goes for the hit. Immediately finds this. Excellent play. So 5s. No, but comes in with a 1. Has a few more winning chances. 1-3. Okay, now they are 0. Well, not 0, but very, very low. Okay, Mochi has a 6 prime. He is crushing here. Might as well just close the board. You're not really interested in picking up a second check or getting gammons. 5-6, a little bit ugly, but works. And builders are put a little bit deeper than you'd like. Double 6 can work. We're staying on the bar. 5-6, we'll leave a shot. 6-3 is fine. Yeah, you put 1 to safety, so you're nice and even on the outside. This looks like it's going to be Mochi's match, in fact. After being 1 roll away from winning the match, Backgammon is on the verge of losing it. Double 6, okay. There might be a little bit of life in this anyway. 5-2, he's going to need another one at least. 5-3, takes 2 off. So he's still down in the low single digits. Double 2 takes 3 off. So he's climbing up a little bit. I think you go 6-4, you maximize your double 4s. Or you could do, apparently it's very, very similar. Double 2 for Mochi takes 3 off. Down below 2% again. 2-3 is a miss, which is expensive. 4-5, and I think this is Jin. Yeah, okay, congratulations Mochi, what a heartbreaker for Bakar. On the verge of winning after 2 games, he loses this match and is out of the Masters Cup, the super jackpot here in the Grand Prix, the Armenian Grand Prix in Yerevan. So congratulations to Mochi, and if you want to continue Mochi's progress, he does have his stream where you'll be able to see his matches, but stay tuned here because we'll have many more excellent players involved for you, and I'll be right with you, commentating every step of the way, hopefully with some friends. See, most people were playing this morning, so I've been commentating on my own. Yesterday I did have some excellent co-commentators, including Iranian Grandmaster Amiryan, President of the World Backgammon Federation Bernard Mayer, excellent German Grandmaster, and lovely, very lovely, bubbly guy Jürgen Orlovsky. So I'm going to try and get as many people as possible, but if I don't, you'll have me. And hopefully you'll enjoy that as well. So I will see you guys after the break. And I think the next match starts at 1 o'clock. Half 12, 1 o'clock. So stay tuned. See you guys later.
You're up 6-0. Yeah. If you win 8-0, what can you ask more?
But against you,
I understand that. You should
cash immediately.
Even good players, 8-0 is very difficult. You can wait 1 roll or 2 rolls, then more interesting. Yeah, I have like this. Let's see. This.
2-1.
Yeah.
But you have no time.
I know. Even with a lot of time, it's difficult to decide.
Yeah.
Like I have to read all the numbers. Yeah, I had 2-1. It was something like this. I mean, he has very strong ball already. No, you just slotted. I think you slotted. Maybe here.
Yeah, but because 2-1, I can keep all here.
So it's a score 2-1. It's not exciting roll. 2-1.
Score 9,
Yeah.
7.
Yeah. Yeah? Okay. I'm good. I did the same. I'm not sure. Oh, I have more interesting one actually. Cube action. This is at 9-6 or something. Yeah.
I pointed the image.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. Thank you.
Oh, huge
Easy
take.
take.
It's easy take?
Easy take.
Okay.
7.
7
Pass.
is pass, of course.
Yeah.
This?
I
Big
will
take?
check.
Yeah.
How much?
107.
Ah, okay. 130 is actually fine.
Adjust. Pass.
That was your 8-pointer.
I mean, it's a big pass, right? This is a big pass also. I mean, what about this here? Is this even better? I think it's better. Same score, but instead of having this, you have this.
Take.
You take? Okay. Alright. Fine.
Oh, at 8-6 it was double pass.
Hmm?
At 8-6 you put double pass.
Oh yeah, I have. Yeah, I mean, I can show you. I mean, may not be so interesting, but. I think it was like this.
Ah, you're the double.
Yeah.
No, very nice.
6-0. Shake.
The score? 6, 0, 8.
Yeah.
Redup take. Maybe.
Huh?
Maybe redup take.
Take for sure. I mean, this is a 50-50, no?
I have a question.
Huge with up.
Huge double. Okay.
Mochi, I have a
So
question.
maybe it'll be quite. I have a double.
Question here. How much time did you take for this double? To think this through.
What?
Did you take a bit of time on this double?
No, I mean, I took time already. I took, a couple of rolls.
Ah, yeah, roll before it was red up,
Okay.
but not so big.
Yeah.
Come with this in, mate.
Many missed doubles in a row.
Huh?
Many missed red doubles,
Yeah.
but not so big.
Well, what happened? You have 40.
Hello, and we are back. We have the quarterfinals of the Masters Cup. This is the Super Jackpot. This is an Iran versus Iran affair. In the blue checkers, we have Amir Ishragi, very strong Iranian Grandmaster, against another very strong Iranian player, Amin Shahvalizadeh. I will just be using Amin and Amir, it will be much easier. Once again, 11-point match. And 2 seconds on the clock, 10-second delay. We have an early hit and anchor from Amin. So 1-2 is just going to split and come out. Get out of the way of those 10 builders, I think. Apparently XG prefers coming down to the 3. Okay, 6-5 is probably a double hit. Yeah, there's not really any better 5 after this. You really don't want to destroy your midpoint. A little out of breath. I was expecting to be commentating Akiko. She just finished a very long match, so that's why I'm a little bit out of breath, but it's okay. So let's see if there's anyone in the chat. Always good to hear from you guys. Okay. Right. So it's going to be a slightly weird holding blitz type affair from Amin here. I'm not entirely sure how you make progress in this position. I think he's going to maintain that juice point anchor for a little while. Amir. Amin is unlikely to be able to prime him, and there's going to be no priming structure on the other side either. With the ace point made, it's always very difficult. I think making the 5 point is clear here. Strong inner point, you're only leaving an indirect shot. 2-3, you want to hide that blot and probably come down or slot the 3, it's fine. Okay, certainly, I don't think we can have a cube here. I just don't think there's quite enough. No, it's not there yet. There's not really any threat. Priming potential is somewhat limited by the ace point made and the inflexible position. You can see that the 6 point is stripped, 5 point is stripped, 8 point is 2 stacked. There is one builder on the 9, but no spares on the mid. So actually making the 7 point or the 4 point is going to be a challenge. I don't really see any market losers, maybe big doubles to come out into a very winning race. Definitely his position is better. The juice point anchor is not very strong, but we're going to see. He's taking a little while on it. This is a very difficult position to analyze. It resembles a little bit a mutual holding game, but not quite. The juice point anchor takes it into something slightly different. And while better than an ace point anchor, it's substantially weaker than an anchor on the 3, 2, or 1, 3, 4, or 5 point. Amir scoops it up correctly. 3-1, probably just going to 5 possibly, I don't know. The computer really likes the slotting play, just to kind of get some kind of flexibility, potential to attack here. I'm not sure I'd be able to find that. Slotting the 4 is actually the top play. That'd be excellent. 1++, XP prefers this one. I think playing stripped to this extent is unnecessary. Your opponent's board is extremely weak. 1 point with a blot in it, so you can play a bit openly. The 4 point is nice. Admittedly, you're not duplicating anything. 3s and 5s cover, 2s would hit. You're also giving a double shot with 2-5. Suppose 2-5 is duplicated. It would hit, double hit, it would also hit and cover. So you would look at the safe play, considering you have a racing lead, but I think even with a hit, you're probably maintaining that lead. Double hit, probably not, but single hit and you're fine. He finds the top play. Well done, Amin. 3-1. Yeah, this is a little bit weak. It's actually slightly better to slot the 7 and make the 3. You really need some kind of board. This is a great play from Amir. 3-5 covers and just puts one on the 5. Nice place to have your builder. A double 4 from Amir. This goes a little bit quick, but you bring 2 down. Probably bringing 3 down and bringing 1 in. Oh, I actually just want to make the 4 point and leave the shot. That's excellent vision from Amir, but difficult to find. Yeah, this is the more natural play. Although it's stiff and you really need flexibility in this kind of position, you're not doing well elsewhere. You're primed and you need a good board. You need to be able to punish any hit and keep your opponent on the bar, or at least back behind some kind of structure, while you find your aces and 5s. But he's taking his time over this. Okay, he goes for the second play. Understandable. You don't want to leave a shot. He would have been hit. 2-4. I think just brings 2 down. You don't want to break your anchor here, even though your opponent's board is not very strong. Okay. So we have a 1-2 from Shragi. This is the problem with the previous inflexible play. He's looking at, he's put in there. Slightly better to slot both inner points to prepare your board. 4-1, I think, just goes to the 6 point. Makes sense. If you're hitting with 7s, 6-2 is not working. This is a very unpleasant play. The most natural one breaking the 8 point is second. Slightly better to split, to slot the 7 on the bar. Slot the 7 on the 4. Double 6, amazing roll, comes out and around. This gives him a crushing lead. Can't hit here. 2 down or in and slot is good. 2-6 makes the 3 point. 1-6 slots the makes the 2, sure, makes the bar, why not? Could potentially slot the 5 as well, but he's only making the bar. You don't want to be dumping any checkers down. He still got some equity in this game. The juice point isn't too bad, especially when your opponent still has to clear the 8 point. Puts a lot of pressure on that. And you've got a little bit of timing with those 4 checkers in the outfield, so he doesn't have to leave his anchor yet. He has 1 good 5, potentially other ones to make the ace point, okay. One 6. 6 is not so welcome. So, sure, 7-1-6-5, it's fine. 5-3. A little bit awkward, you're not leaving a shot even though... Oh, actually you are! Just take advantage and clear the 8 now while your opponent's board is triple blotted. That's a difficult one to find. I mean, a little bit of a problem with, I think, maybe illegal move or transcription error, I'm not sure. Let's find out. I'm sure you guys can hear in the chat if anyone there speaks Farsi. You understand better than me, I'm not sure if you might be speaking English. Who knows? But play resumed. 6-1. The problem is if you have to leave a shot now, it will be a lot more painful. 6-1 leaves the shot. This is 4, so has to go to the ace. Leaves 5-1 and all 6s. Here we go. And keep going. He's praying for a 4 now, otherwise it's 3 double pass. Gets the 4 and the double hit maybe? No, double hit is a little bit too much. You just come out, you're winning a lot of gammons anyway. So 2-6 and double 2 are the miracles here. He's looking at the double hit, but he really doesn't want to be hit again. He does not want to find himself on the bar because he doesn't know how long he'll be there for. So double 2 and 2-6. 1-5 not good enough. 6s are gonna hit. So here is the hit in the outfield for sure. 2s are valuable here. Oh, such a shame when you get that amazing hit and then your opponent hits back immediately. You find yourself in a worse position because you pick up all the blots in your outfield. It's quite distressing. So this 2-3 is not immediately clear. He's thinking of the hit, and the hit is actually not bad. Putting a third one on the bar means that even if your opponent hits, you still have 1 on the bar compared to 2. Obviously you are unhappy if your opponent rolls double 2, but you're unhappy with that anyway. I think it's probably slightly worse if your opponent anchors than if they hit at this point. But the safe play is actually slightly more precise. You win more gammons with the aggressive play, but you get slightly better winning chances if you play quietly. But he's certainly right to spend a bit of time on this. Okay, he goes for the hit. So Amir praying for a 2, gets the 2. So all 4s are great. There we go, and the 2 just steps up, well, steps towards the board. 3, 4, 1s and 6s will hit. 6, do you want to hit here? No, the hit is a little bit too much now because your structure is a little bit too bad. You can bring 1 in, this is fine, but it doesn't reduce shots at all, really. Both are identical, more or less. 3-1 fans. 3-5 just comes down and around. Go to the 7 point. You don't want to stack up your 3 point. Just maintain flexibility here. Are there any bad ones now? Double 5 is a bit awkward. 6-5. It's not quite forced, but structure is now very stripped. 1-2 is excellent. Break with 6 point. Very happy to do this. 5-3 fans. 5-6 is the only shot lever. Here we go. All 5s plus 2-3. Win 6-3. Double 6 doesn't quite do it. We maintain the anchor for now. You can put 1 checker back. You can bury 1 checker. It's fine. 4-2 clears. 6-3. Yeah, you gotta run and bring 1 in. Now you're just trying to run off the gammons. There's so few wins now. I think here I'd take both off. You don't really need to clear the 4 point now. You are looking for these gammons. It's not a huge number. It's less than 20%, but it's enough. 6-5. Nice clean crossovers. 3-2. This leaves a shot. Now he's regretting slightly not having cleared the 4 point. But even if he gets the shot, he's taken 5 checkers off. Okay, 5-4. It misses, just runs out. Very few gammons. We do exist, but you'd have to be extremely lucky. 4-3, just come around. And 6-3. 3-1. And yeah, I think he's got 6 checkers on the 8th point here, so 0 chance of gammons. And he's just going to. Oh no, they keep him playing. There may be some decisions for BMAB, but they're both playing very high level. Below 0.5 for Amin, and then the low 3s for Amir. So it's probably going to stabilize around the 3s, mid 3s. These are both extremely strong players, so I think we'll see a lot of very high quality backgammon from both. Okay, opening 2-5. Splitting down, even though it's slightly losing score. You probably don't want to go too down yet. Do that when the score is a bit more lopsided or when it's a bit more sensitive. Slot and down is traditional. Very standard. 5-4, I think he's going to hit on the ace point here. Oh no, running off to the mid is stronger, yeah. Okay. Double 1, nice, just make 2 points. Sure, start up that prime. 7s will hit. The checker on the 11 point can be hit. I think, yeah, making this this point is, that's the second play, slightly better to step up. Double 4, a little bit awkward, but you're probably coming down and around. Make the 9 point. This seems pretty good. There are some indirects here. If he doesn't get them, we might see a cube. I don't think you can step up too far here. Making the 11 is good, gives you a nice builder for the 5 point and the 7 point. If not, you can keep going to the 10. You can slot the 5. This is a nice play. The race is close, but you're almost certainly going to be primed pretty effectively in the next roll. I think coming up all the way to the 21 is too much. You're just going to get attacked by everything. Yeah, I like this play. This is quite nice. XG doesn't like it too much. I think this is a little bit too much, giving your opponent a direct shot here. But it's a bit of a distraction. Hitting there, it's going to be quite hard to build a point in the board, which is what he really wants to do. So he can make a lot of points outside, but what he really wants to do is make that 4 point and improve his board so he can properly attack and the cube. This is, I don't think it's a cube yet, though maybe, okay, small cube. The take is quite easy. May potentially have not been a cube if he'd played a quieter play. Yeah, the computer liked going up from 24 to 23 because he'd broken the 8 point and made the 7 point, so it gives your back checker a little bit more mobility. Difficult to find. You never really want to put your lone back checker on the 23. And normally it's much more comfortable on the 24 or 22. This is a bit of a special situation because the opponent's blocked the 7 and the 9 points, so it's only really the 8 point which may remain open. He may not favor to close it if he hits. Okay, so it doesn't send. 2-5 is making the 8 point, I think, rather than the 4 point. Okay, this is actually the top play. It just looks so awkward, leaving leaving a long tail of bloods here, but very nice find from Amin. 2-6 very happy to come out and hit. A fan here would be catastrophic, but you have to hit. There's no other play. Got to get out of there and get a tempo while you do it. No cube now from Amin. He's got an advantage, or some gammons, but with the leading score you want more winning chances. Recube is a bit more painful when you're ahead in the score, as we saw in the previous match, Mochi against Batakashvili, where he sent a very bad 4 cube leading 6-0 and ended up losing a race on an 8 cube and the match later on. Okay, that's a double hit. That's an excellent roll, and now it's too good. 4-3, sure, anchor up, and honestly you can do whatever you want. The builder on the 6 is always good. You're not really looking to make an outfield prime when your opponent is on the bar. You build inside, make those points, go for blitz, double 6, 1 hits, comes down. Oh, amazing roll. This is the perfecta. So now things are looking very bad for Amir. I mean, probably regretting that he didn't send the cube. Would have been taken for sure, and now he'd be cruising towards a gammon. So aces are what he needs. Aces are not what he gets, but he does come in with a 3. He's going to be hit with 3s and 4s. 6-2 doesn't hit. It can cover. Yep, this seems fine. 3s would be a godsend here. The ace he was looking for last turn has arrived. 4-2 doesn't hit. Brings some builders down. I think just bringing 2 down is pretty good. Okay. Still no 3, so 3s, 5s, and 6s. That's a 6. Okay. And this is looking very much like a gammon. There are even some backgammon chances. Not a huge number with only 3 on the bar, but they do exist. 4%, but the gammons are way up in the high 90s. Here you want to put your builders on the 4 and 5 point when you only got 1 left outside. 4-3 to come in, take 1 off. 2-3. Just play calmly inside. XG prefers stacking on the 3 point. I think both plays are very, very similar. I don't really see a difference between them. 3-4 fans. 2-1. You want to maintain that board. Stacking on the 3 and taking 1 off is nice. 1-4. BGs are creeping up slightly. 3-2 is nice. You get to take a checker off and maintain your 5 point board. Though apparently it's slightly better to break your 5 point now. Okay. Just ensuring you get that gammon. 4-3 fans. 5-2, 1 off. Nice trapped in the baffle book. 4-3 comes in. 3-1. You can only take 1 off, but he's even. 4-2. Almost only going to take 2 off here. Oh no, you can hear. Yeah, here I think I still would. Okay. 1-3. 6-5, 2 off. I'd be very unlucky to lose a BG here, but it is possible. There are some rare BGs. Alright, 6-2 is going to just bring 1 in and out. 6-1, so I don't think there's any BGs at all here. And sure, this makes 0 difference. It's just going to be a gammon. There's no way he's going to fail to escape that back checker. So okay, 4-0, 7 away, 11 away. There'll be some slight adjustment for score now, in particular with cubes and gammonish positions. We're going to see him probably hold back on cubes when there's any kind of real volatility involved, and just make sure he's got a decent winning chance. Okay, so after two games, we can see PRs, both players playing very well. Amin Shavalizadeh playing at 0.9, which is, I'm just going to say, good. And Amir Shragi playing at 2.97, which is also pretty good. So, certainly looks like Amin is the favorite now, taking an early lead. They're going to have a 5-minute break. I'm not sure. Can you see the egg timer on the table? No, yeah, there we go. That's a little hourglass. 5 minutes, and then that is has elapsed. Any player who is not on the board, either one player or the other, or both, any extra time will be taken directly from their time bank. I've only seen this once on the stream, and it was only about 10-15 seconds. But I think it's probably a little strategic break from Amir. He just wants to get out, refocus, come back, make sure he's not steaming. But he's been on this channel. He's helped commentate a couple of times yesterday, and he's a very, very composed player. Currently sharing this commentary room with the media team. We've seen cameramen come in with some very impressive looking equipment. Table over there is covered in it. But yes, in other news in this tournament, the Longgammon has begun. Longgammon is one of the unusual aspects of this tournament. It's one of the regional variants, much more popular in Armenia, Georgia, Russia than elsewhere. Very different from normal backgammon, even though it's played on the same board with the same equipment. Everyone start. I believe that you start with your checkers on your own. Looking at the board here, your checkers would be starting on your ace point, and your opponent's checkers would be starting on the 13 point. You're actually going around the same way, but there's no hitting, so a single checker will block a point, and you have to go around one full rotation to come back and get your checkers off. So it is an interesting format. I have tried it. I'm extremely mediocre at it. Not even mediocre. I'm terrible at it. But it is quite interesting. If I have a bit of time later, I might go and see how people that can actually play it. But it seems unlikely that I'll switch from a traditional backgammon to Longgammon. Longgammon is also Longgammon Blitz, so speed Longgammon should be even harder. Okay. So we're back. Well, Amir is back. I don't see Amin. That's why he's kept the timer on the table, because his opponent has not yet returned. But I get the feeling both these players play relatively quickly. Just seeing Amir's movements on camera, you can see how even when he's thinking, he moves checkers extremely quickly and back and forth. He doesn't scatter them around, which is nice to see. Okay, and he's gone again. So yeah, these two are part of quite a large contingent of Iranian players here in this tournament. I think it's around 35, including what I've heard between 5 and 10 grandmasters, which is strong, very strong field. So it's not surprising that we're seeing a lot of them playing in the Super Jackpot World Masters Cup. Okay, so 5 minutes hasn't elapsed yet, but I think if Amin doesn't get back to the table, we're going to see an arbiter come and start his clock. We certainly have Amir there. You can see him on the top right camera, waiting patiently or impatiently, who knows. A special guest, fantastic. You come and do it during the break. Very proud to have on legendary Russian Grandmaster, Mikhail Verdanyan. Welcome to the channel, Mikhail.
Thank you, please continue. Very good presentation of me. I'm not sure I know who is playing now.
Yep, as two Iranian players. On the bottom in white we have Amin Shahrizadeh. Yes, two very strong players.
Yes, yesterday I lost to Amin Shahrizadeh, and before me he beat one of the best also Russian players, again Yerevan, so he's doing very great till now in this tournament, and he's leading 4-0.
Yes, they're having a break after the third match.
Okay.
No, after the second game, there was a cube turned, which one it just turned into fairly standard juice point holding game, and then this one was an undoubled gammon. He had a chance to send a very good cube, and thought for a minute, didn't send it, and then rolled a joker.
No.
And probably regretted it.
Actually, his style of playing is playing fast. I know. I mean, he's playing a little fast. With me, he spent a lot of time, but I think it's not usual for him because he's playing his moves faster than someone could imagine. And Eshragi, I think, spending more time, but now we see quite different. This Amin has 60 minutes, and Eshragi has 90 minutes.
It looks like it, yeah.
Oh, what a beautiful PR! 0.89.
Extraordinarily strong players. I think Amir is G2, and I'm not sure about Amin. But judging by how he's playing, it's.
Amin has very strong play. He's definitely very good. I'm not sure if he's on Grandmaster level, but he's definitely very strong.
Yeah, actually, let me check. I can get BMAB rankings right here. So what's happening in this game so far, Mikhail?
So far, white has small disadvantage because I don't know what color is it. Is it blue?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Blue is have very good structure in their home board. It is like a tempo hit.
So it looks like I've just pulled up Amin's beam up sheet. He doesn't do many beam up tournaments, but he has been played in them, and it looks like his average PR is around 4. So
okay.
strong player.
Okay, as we said, he almost grandmaster level or grandmaster level. 5-3 is an interesting move. He couldn't escape. The only way is to hit.
Yeah.
Because escaping is too many blots.
I think you just continue the attack.
I'm not sure there is no cube here actually. Maybe it was cubic position. What do you think?
Potentially.
Because it was
I think he may have lost his market now. In fact, he almost certainly has. If this is not too good.
I think it is too good now. I don't know what XG says, but
it is, yeah.
It is
Small too good.
Small too good.
Like against most players, I don't mind sending this cube because they might take it.
Cash out.
Yeah, for sure.
Cash out.
But I mean, knows what he's doing, so okay.
Actually, if the score wasn't 4-0, maybe it was a cube. Because in 4-0, where you are trailing, you should play for more points. For example, in this case, you should try to have 2 points, even if it is a little bit dangerous for you. So this is the idea, maybe.
Yeah, and there's probably this is a possibility that he could have regained his market later.
Yeah.
So there's no danger in playing on.
Yeah.
But a 0.020 too good is fine. It's fine. Okay. Here, I've seen quite a lot of these single back checker where it's correct to step up to the 23 point, and it just feels very strange doing this. Okay. Making the 3 point is pretty natural. Yeah, I think so. 6-1 comes in and out.
It's interesting how fast we found the correct decision. Did you notice that? It takes just 1 millisecond to find the right decision.
Oh, for sure. I think this is the natural play as well, so I think this helps. Okay.
6 is not good.
And it just comes down. I think it's a bit dangerous to come out into the double shot.
You want to double, but it is close actually. I wouldn't consider it, but he considered that.
Yeah, 4-1. I suppose it's not volatile. There's you're getting into. It's not even a holding game yet because he doesn't have his anchor.
But now I think after this move we could consider double.
Yeah, you have threats
because
for sure.
Very good threats and many market losers.
Huge,
double 5.
Huge racing lead. Even like 4-2, double 2 is great. Double 1 is great.
Double, double is great. Yeah, it is a double and small take actually.
Yeah.
Not so very small, but small. I think in plus it will be less take. It will be like maybe a mistake of 16. I think is good. Non-passive is good.
I think so. Yeah, he's put it on plus. So here's plus. Oh, it's a small.
Almost right. 40.
Huge, big cube and
cube
almost
thing.
borderline. But I think it. I would have thought this would be a bigger take just because your opponent hasn't made any points.
Actually, it's more difficult to double than to take this one. Yes, because double with score you want to keep it. You don't want to have a big cube. So maybe doubling the decision is a little bit more complex, more difficult than taking decision.
So are there any bad rolls here? 1-2 maybe? 1-2 is okay. I was just thinking maybe 5-6. 5-6 is bad.
And also 6-3 is not so good. Yeah. 6-3 also not so good.
And this, Amir really wanted to make an anchor.
But he couldn't.
No, so I think this is
5-6.
just come out and around. Yeah, apparently any other play is makes it a double pass.
It's interesting that all plays are with on the same equity because of double pass.
Yeah, except the top one where he can still take it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it will be very small take once more, and it's interesting that it will be almost pass, because even if we were first line, if he plays, it will be very close to pass.
I think it's a lot of this is the racing lead. There's very little counterplay, and even if you get a shot, you've made the 2 and 3 points. So it's going to be quite difficult to contain any shot you do get. So I would have a hard time after this with the cube decision to take.
But actually, I would take this. After with double, I could take this, because there is a saying: if your opponent doesn't have even one point in board, you could always take. Even if you are in very bad position like this one, you could always take. But this is not the case. Actually, this is a pass.
Yeah, I don't think it will be a huge pass. Just judging by you know, the difference in winning chances and gammon chances are actually very low. So if it's a pass, it's probably going to be in the region of what, 20-30 millipoints. So here we have the cube.
Mr. Cube. Yeah. I think Amir could take it.
Oh, it's a 92 pass.
92
Okay.
pass. Yeah.
Oh, that surprises me. Oh, even bigger now with plus plus, so he takes it.
Because I know me also couldn't find a pass here, even in this score. I will take into account that I'm down 4-1. So
yeah, you want to take the cube just for a recube, but the chance of actually being able to recube here is not very high. So this is not great. Did you put one on the 5 point?
Maybe down 5.
But like you want to keep the 10 point.
Oh, okay.
But this is this is nice. This is a top player.
Yes. Oh, he doesn't have any heating numbers.
No.
No, there is no heating. So it's a good play. I thought it was some heating number, but there is no heating number.
No, maximum flexibility. So I think ideally you want to be making the 4 point rather than the 9 point. Like
10-5 should play immediately. This is
definitely. Yeah, nice play. 2-3. That's a lifesaver. Well, it saves a lot of gammons for sure. Now this is a little bit more tricky because he has to leave shots somewhere. Indirect, but still shots.
Yes. Program prepare 5-2, doing 5-2, and this is correct.
You just bring it back down. Okay,
5-1.
but what, not quite enough.
Yes, almost well.
Okay. Yeah, just preserve structure.
And what is the race? -3 for Armenian.
Yeah, he rolled a double 6, but the difficulty is using this race.
It's not a big difference, you know. Actually, he could win the race. For example, double 5 will do the job.
Yep, for sure. But unfortunately, with these plays, he's forced to put his checkers quite deep into the board, so compromising his racing efficiency. Just play.
It is natural to support a man who is not leading in the score, so you are instinctively wants to Amir win because he is down.
Yeah, we get more backgammon. It's good. This is what we want. And I don't know about you, but I like big cubes.
Yes, me too. It will be much more interesting.
Yeah, there was in the last match it was Mochi against Bakar. We saw an 8 cube, which was fun.
And this was our in one game.
No, this was it was over in a few, but Bakar was leading 6-0 and sent a very bad recube and was punished.
Oh, and it was 8-60 Mochi, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
And Mochi won.
Yep. But it was the last roll. My Bakar needed anything but a 1 to win the match, and he rolled the 1. So. Yeah.
And he sent the cube in the last one?
No. He sent it like in a standard holding game position. So, yeah, Mochi had like 30% winning chances. So it was about 480 error to send. So you know, you got to be very careful when you're leading in the score, sending re-cubes. Anyway, back to this one.
Actually, I maybe couldn't find this first line, 10-5.
Clearing the 10. Clearing the 10 seems seems natural.
Yeah, I would find.
Clearing the 8 cannot be correct. I don't like playing 2 to the ace point.
But 6-1, 3-1 is also.
I wouldn't find that because you just get stripped everywhere.
It's interesting that the race would be -11 for white after this roll. So, like any good double, 5-5, 6-6.
That's it. Yeah, after this, yeah.
And is it around to the money? Whoever wins the money?
Yeah, this is a quarterfinal, so I believe so.
Money.
Yeah, and I think it's a $500 entry, so the prize pool is about $32,000, which is pretty good. Pretty good. A nice weekend's work.
Yes.
5-1. Okay, he finds the top play. 5-6. All right.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, come out with both. You can still win the race here.
Yes.
You don't favor it, but.
If you knew that this could will be in the pure race, you definitely.
Yeah, for sure. All right, this is a little bit weak, but yeah, I quite like. I mean, structure here. You got that kind of triangle. Maybe a few too many checkers on the 3, but you're doing okay.
You don't need. Yes, something
Yes,
like that. Good big numbers now, because later big numbers won't work. You miss now.
Okay,
No,
5-6 is excellent for Armenian. 4-5 is nice. You take one off the 4 point, I think. Yeah, threes are efficient on the checkers are efficient on the 3 point, so you don't mind stacking that. 5. Okay, we have a first gap. 2.
He's coming more close, you know. He's coming closer and closer. So yeah, every move is getting blue closer to the double, actually. And
in fact, he's favored now.
Yeah, he's a little bit favored.
Yeah, slight favorite. You'd have rather not have the gap on the. Oh, okay, he's no longer favored. This is.
That decides everything.
Yeah, 2-3. He's gonna need a double, probably double 6 very quickly.
Yes, double 6, double 4 maybe.
Although white can miss. Double 2 takes 3 off, so it's not great. 2-3, okay.
Any double.
Not this one, and yeah.
Double 5.
Need double 5 or double 6, and he needs his opponent to not get it both. Oh, this is.
Interesting.
Oh, there are misses here as well.
Anything good?
5-2.
Not so good.
Okay. 3-1, probably
Doesn't make
slightly
any
more
difference.
accurate, but it's fine. It makes no difference, but it's the kind of play that you need to spend a few seconds on just to make sure. So
still have a chance.
double 3 or better?
Like 10%.
No. Okay. So 6-1, 3 away, 8 away. No, 5 away, 8 away. I actually quite like these 8 away scores because you. Yeah.
1.08 against 2 point something. Yeah, that's why. Have you seen the table where Iran is on the first place on this Grandmasters and Masters?
Yeah, I think they got 15 Grandmasters.
61 in Iran, and the second place is the US with 58, I think, or something, or maybe 50 or something. And this is crazy, you know. So 61 Masters, Grandmasters in country. So that's what we see here.
Yeah, but they take it very seriously.
Yeah.
So how many are there in Russia?
Just 2 Grandmasters, and one of them is commenting this match.
Who's the second one?
Sergei Yerevan.
Ah, okay.
Actually, but truly saying, we have many players who are Grandmaster level. Not so many, but like 5 players we can have Grandmaster level. Just a problem, but we don't have bring up for many years. And now, maybe in September, we will have the first Open Up tournament. or maybe a little bit later, but we definitely have. And that what is more interesting, that maybe this tournament will have some added money, so people will be more interested.
Oh, fantastic! So would this be like the UBC?
Like the UBC. Exactly.
Oh, fantastic!
So we have 1 point for winning and 1 point for yeah. And added money makes a difference, so people want to. That's a good.
Yeah, people make the trip for added money. I get this.
Sure. As Martin just said, he spent a lot of time to come here. He played just 1 match. He lost 11-0 to me in first round of his tournament. And it was 3 days he spent just doing nothing. That was funny.
Okay, so we have a 5-3 for. This is.
Oh no, for blue.
Oh wow! Have you seen the top play? The triple
God.
tiger,
Oh my God.
and he's looking at it.
Oh, he's doing it.
I think the tempo is so valuable here. I
didn't consider it even. I think I couldn't find it.
Now making the 3 is actually a blunder. You can't let your opponent escape. I suppose anytime you're not hit, you're doing really well. Like you can get almost an instant 5 prime.
What an interesting 2 top plays. One of hitting with 3 lose, and the second one hitting with 3 lose, but one is on 14 point. That's a big difference.
And this is, I would not find this play, I don't think. This is too big.
Yes, it should be. We should be Amira Shagi to find it. I didn't consider it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think if I was on this, I think I would make a blunder. I'd either make the 3 point or run out.
Run out. I would choose probably run out. I would make the blunder here. I would play it with something like 24-16. I wouldn't take 3 point, but 24-16 look tempting.
I think one of the advantages for the triple blood play is that your opponent is not going to send the cube.
It is like a plan B just now. He's coming to a back game, maybe. So it is because of score. So maybe this move also depends on score, because it is 6-1, and White doesn't want to give a cube advantage to. Even if he plays very badly, it cube.
But an extremely tough position. But I think the tempo is very valuable here.
Yeah, he thinks about it. I think he thinks that this is wrong. And it's good that he is spending time on such move, because this is the move you should spend your time on. This is not very simple one, and this is very difficult to find the wrong play, which is very unusual. Very unusual.
I think it's probably slightly more natural to come down to the 8 here.
Yes, this is a little bit more natural.
But you hate you hate breaking your mid. Oh, he found it. That's an amazing play.
Great.
And 4-5. Okay, it's punished. That's the kind of play you make and you
play. I see what he played. 1 PR. Why we are here.
Oh, for sure. But that's the kind of move you make. You get punished, and then you doubt yourself for a while.
Yeah, sure.
So this is a small double and a big pass.
And after the game ends, you see that this is correct. Wow. I found it.
The kind of position you show your friends.
Yeah. I found the right move. Yeah.
I think most people would not.
Is it pass? I would consider technical this one.
With 3 on the ace point and 3 bloods and a stripped midpoint, your structure is so bad.
But the score makes a difference, you know. But in this case, I think I would underpass.
And there are gammons as well. So.
Yes, you are difficult to take, and gammons are also present. So I think Amir will make a right decision. Yeah, I would pass. After thinking. It's not insta pass, but.
Oh no. So I noticed that you brought a book.
Yeah, it is for you actually.
Oh, thank you. Oh, sorry, it is 10 Tips for Beginner Backgammon Players by, I recognize this name, Mikhail Vardanyan. While Amir is thinking, can you tell us about it?
Yes, he's beginner. So no, this is just a little book about psychological thing. It is not about strategy. There are so many strategy books, but I decided to write something not about strategy, but about psychology of a game. So this is my first experience to tell what we have learned from the game so far in psychological aspects. So this is maybe preface to a bigger book, which will be about more psychological things in the backgammon. So
Fantastic.
I'm not sure do you know it, but I'm PhD in psychology. It was very long ago. So this is my first try to combine my specialty with my hobby.
And that was from
And I'm
the
not sure-
university here, right?
Yes, I graduated from here in Armenia, and then I studied in Moscow for 3 years for my PhD degree. So that's it. And this is my first experience to combine two things: my hobby and my field, which are more experienced. I mean, the game, and my hobby is psychology. Because long time ago, it is almost 20 years, I didn't do anything in psychology. I just have some knowledge which are maybe old-fashioned already. So maybe it will help someone to know a little bit more about psychology of the game.
No, I look forward to reading it. Thank you very much. Anyway, let's get back to the match.
Yes.
So we have an interesting position already. Amir once again has many checkers back. Seems to be a problem.
Yes, it looks like a very, very long game here, because it will be backgammon. It will be backgammon, definitely. And I'm not sure who will be playing backgammon. But I think Amir is more likely to play backgammon. Yes,
Oh, this is interesting. Hitting on the 16 point rather than the 18.
it's not bad actually. Is it bad on XG? I think it's
No, it was the correct
Yeah,
move.
it's correct.
It just feels more natural to hit on the 18 and have more connectivity between your checkers.
Actually, this is wrong idea. Now 6-4, and I would definitely find this move, because you don't want 5 checkers on your 6 point in that case, because you are all doing backgammon mode. So 6-4 is very good. But the difference is not so big, but 6-4 is definitely is the point, because 5 checkers on 6 point looks very ugly. You should do something with it. 7-5 is also a candidate. You want to have 5 points, but 6-4 is the best. I agree with.
I think one of the unusual things is you don't want to be hit too many times when your back game is not ready. Like this, the 3-5 back game is
Yeah,
it visually looks stronger than a 1-5 back game.
Yes, but you need more checkers for timing. If it is back game, you don't need 5 checkers on your 6 point actually. So this is the case where this is better.
Okay.
Now that we start to construct something.
Yeah, the 9 point is good.
9 point is very good.
It's going to be very difficult to prime these anchors, having made the 20 point. So okay, you and you slot the the hit for sure.
Okay.
He's not married to a back game here. He doesn't have to play a back game. He's got enough mobility to escape those checkers.
Yes, it is possible.
So you're hitting and then just down, I think.
Definitely, and down, yes.
Okay, so there are some hitting numbers, but they're far from being conclusive. 4-1 is a little bit ugly. Oh, one of the top moves is actually just coming in on the ace point and coming down. That's yeah, it seems kind of against everything you've learned about back games and prime.
Double 5 is not so good. It is already
5-4, 5-4.
Okay, it is hitting.
Oh, the blitzing play. Okay,
Just
just
blitz. Maybe white dance, and in that case you have like that structure to blitz. But you don't have enough material, of course. But this is not a problem right now. Now this is going to backgammon directly. This is actually second line, but second line is so different from the first line. There are
Oh,
different
wow.
concepts. Yeah, you have to do it. Maybe hit your second one. Or
I think it was the second play. It was like a 0-70 error, so not enormous.
Not enormous, but it's enormous in plan of the game. So first plan was blitzing. As you said, he is not married to backgammon, so he could do with something else. But now he can do only backgammon.
Yeah, he doesn't like having that blot on his juice point now. It's that could be a problem in the long run. Okay, so he's probably looking to make another better anchor than the 24. Double six.
Oh, it's a huge number.
Yeah.
It's a huge number, and it is 5-1. Backgammon is very bad actually. There are many gammons here.
Yeah.
There are many gammons.
Well, he brings 2 in, so it's not certainly not dead. The 6-5 hits and makes the 8, maybe.
No, coming down. Yeah, definitely coming down. More material. Not this way. Why you think one more attacking checker?
Oh, double 5.
But maybe you know it will be double 5, so it's great play.
So this is interesting. This can hit or it can make an outfield point.
I
I think the tempo is valuable here.
Yes.
Okay, makes the second play. Almost a
So
blunder.
they are losing their PR. Little bit.
Oh, you still
From
play.
0.8, we are coming to 1.2.
Honestly, if you can play this kind of game and still maintain a PR in the ones, it's pretty good.
Yes, it's interesting. We are playing backgammon, and this is like 8th game, yes, probably, in the match.
Yeah, 7th or 8th game, I think.
Oh no, it could be 8. Oh, there was gammons here, so it is like 5 games, yes, probably.
Okay, so 4-2. Oh, it's interesting that it wants to make the juice point now.
I can say what I will play. I will play 24-20, 6-4, because I want to have a 6-4. I wouldn't volunteer.
This play is tricky.
Yes. It's 7-7-4. I think he wouldn't find it.
No, it's
Me too. Very not human play. It's 7-7-4. Maybe it is correct.
you take advantage of the blood. This is my play, the one that just tries
I
to,
think this is natural. Play,
Yeah.
yes.
and he gets hit if he wants to.
He should hit. He should
Yeah.
hit. He couldn't play without hitting here because structure for backgammon is not so good. If he had a perfect backgammon structure, for example, 2-3 point, he could wait. But in this case, he should try to hit.
This 1-5 is not good.
Okay.
Yeah. 6-2. Yeah. The only checker that really wants to go anywhere is the one on the 20 point. But making the 9 point is correct. Yeah, it's part of the structure. You need to build something.
And actually, the difference is big, but I didn't think that this is so big. It is big. Like, it is almost a blunder not to take 9 point. Actually, 9 point is very underestimated, I think, because it is an important point in the game, and maybe rather a bit.
Okay, looks like he's gonna find it.
There are many bad rolls for white actually.
And double 4, double 5.
5, 5-4.
Yeah. Even double 2 works well.
Double 2 is good.
Okay, so he goes for the second best play. 5-2. Do you make the the 4 is good here. He doesn't really want to hit from the
Yeah, it couldn't come out, so you want to have something good in your on board. This is great. 4,
Yeah, I make the 2 point and bring another checker into range to make the 4 point. Yeah, you certainly don't want to hit here. Yes, you get punished very, very severely if you're hit back.
Yeah, correct. It's correct. I think it's not functional.
This I don't think you need to fill your outfield with bloods. I think your opponent's board is a little bit too strong. Any indirect shot could be fatal.
What is the time? 10 minutes for Armenia and 11 minutes. Yeah, actually, Armin is I think, almost very fast, but in this particular match he is playing not so fast.
I can understand why.
Yes, because it is quite difficult.
Yeah, and he knows he's playing another very strong player, so
Yeah, definitely.
so you have to hit here.
Yes,
And then what about the other 2 threes?
bring more checkers.
Just 2 down, or 1 down to the
I would down one.
to the 9?
I would down 1 to the 9. Yes, this is my choice, which is third actually, but it is not so big difference. I would hit and come down with 15 point to 9.
Yeah, I think that he may just be worried about the strength of Amin's board here. So the first thing he looked at was actually putting it on the 5 point, which is good until, you know, he rolls something like a 3-3-4 or something. 1-6, yeah, what comes in now? Now there's no direct shots. 6-4 is difficult. It's down to the 5 point, I think. Oh wow, the computer likes the double falcon play.
So it's because of double pass already, yes?
Yeah.
Double passes. After,
Oh,
it is one.
it's borderline.
1,000. Oh, it is now it's passive.
Yeah,
Plus
on a higher
pass.
depth, the computer does not like it.
Okay.
But this is curious that it would be a double pass now, because there are a lot of gammons, and normally, you know, 4-way. I suppose, yeah. This is.
He's thinking actually it's good that he's thinking about double. Not every player will find a double here actually. So many would play for gammon.
Okay.
As he,
Yeah.
as he's doing. But in his case it is not. It's not a big difference. Yes. So
It's an extremely difficult cube to find, I think. Especially at a leading score like this, it's easy to make big mistakes with aggressive cubes.
correct play is 18-17 and 8-3. But I would play 8-2 because I couldn't find this one because it doesn't give flexibility in your home. You know, and I couldn't find it.
I think you just get more safe numbers, like 9s and 11s get you to safety rather than 10s and 12s.
Yes, more numbers to the safety. Now it is double.
Yeah, it was a big double before, but it's still a take. I think the take is not easy to find here.
Oh, now it is take. Quite different. It was a pass before it.
Yeah.
Now it is take. This is the difference.
Okay, so he missed a couple of cubes, understandably, but he's no longer going to be playing at 1.
Okay, now it is no double.
Yeah, you think?
Definitely no double.
There are some like double 1 is an enormous joker here. Yeah. Could this be a cube for blue now? I don't think so. Not yet. You need some more. You need to close the ace point, I think, because he's not even favorite. They're leaving the ace point looks pretty good here.
Application of aces now 24-20, 24-18. So aces are duplicated and that's a good roll. It's good escaping roll. So the problem is solved almost very because if white doesn't roll 1, they are in perfect shape for either double.
Yeah, you do this. Anytime you get hit, you have complete control of the outfield. So this is exactly what you want. But over the board, this is not immediately obvious. Not to me, anyway.
It is more tempting to play like to a 9 point or playing 7 point to an 11 point, something like this. It looks like more builders to closing first point, but it is completely wrong because you should escape bad checkers. It's a difficult move actually. If he plays it, it's great. It's very difficult. one more time, I understand what is the difference of seeing ESG analysis and playing over the board, because even if you look at outside of the game, you can see right moves, but when you are in the game, it is quite very difficult to see right move.
There's a lot of competing concepts here. Frequently, it's absolutely correct to make the point 6 points from the hole, but here it's narrow. The bigger priority is actually to get those back checkers moving. So he does this. This is a small error, but understandable. Hits. This is the fan. This is going to be too good now. Oh no, it's not. It's a double pass. A double take.
Double take, yes, because he could come to the 5 and it will be very interesting. He doesn't double even. Actually, these kind of scores are difficult even for very good players, because you can see the difference between double and too good and no double. It is very, very volatile positions, and they are changing very fast. You know.
Yeah.
You couldn't see something because it is every roll is something new.
And here it's a cube again.
And here's a cube again, and with pass. Before it, the cube was with a take.
Now I think you have to, because you have some terrible rolls.
Now he has better rolls.
Yeah.
Now he don't.
Like double 3 would have been catastrophic.
Yes, 6-3 for example.
Yeah.
2-3, no, 2 ends. Or you can open 6 point. Yeah, 6 point is better. Yeah, 6 point is better.
Yeah, it doesn't matter too much if he comes in already. You're winning more than 50% gammons. 5-3, fans. 4-2, now you got to come
But
down.
he lost a huge equity here in this not doubling. So he is now like 1 TPR up when he was before this game started.
Yeah, I think both of them are going to study this game with great interest afterwards. Because you mustn't forget that you're 4 away, so this makes quite a difference.
Yeah, and it makes more difficult to keep.
Okay, they can pass. 6-5, okay, he's in. There's a lot of gammons here. 6-2. I think you'd be giving your opponent a very difficult decision with a lot of these cubes too. No, I don't like this.
Yeah, you should allow it. Because frees are like 6-3, 5-3, 4-3,
Yeah.
now it is totally correct.
Yeah, I get the feeling that he's maybe, I don't know, there's a bit of psychological pressure or something on him because he's playing a bit faster.
Yes, he's starting to play much faster.
Maybe he can kind of smell the victory. Yeah, smells the money. Oh, and the hit doesn't cover, but you'll take it. This actually puts him favorite in the game.
Yes, and it is no double. For both of sides. For both sides, it will be no double.
Yeah. But what happens if for example, he comes in with 3-1?
3-1, also no double.
Yeah, I think so. 3-2.
Almost.
Okay, so no double, but this containment game is going to be fun. Yeah, making these 2 points is nice.
Almost the same position, but without many checkers.
Yeah, and now you regret having made that
almost
point.
the same position, but
Yeah.
checkers are out.
All right, 5-2 doesn't hit.
Come out from 24 because once
You go 2-1, 3-1, 6-1.
8, yes. You should come out for 24, definitely. 24, 17, yes. Actually, you could play like to 14, but come out from 24, definitely. But it is a blunder, actually. Yeah, it's a matter of flexibility, just flexibility.
Now these containment situations are hard even for very talented players, very skilled players. It's very easy to accumulate a lot of blunders because you misunderstood what you need to do. But here he's got very good winning chances, so You do want to play openly. You want to make sure you get that checker. Okay.
He's playing my idea. Oh no, he's playing red.
Yeah. This one just you keep your back checkers connected. You make sure if he runs out with a big number, you got at least a double shot. But normally in these positions, you really want your checkers on the 13, 14, 15 points. So it's so natural to just do 19, 14.
But you should see that ones are bad for white. So if they roll 2-1, 3-1, 6-1, they will volunteer a
5-1
shot.
as well.
5-1 also, yes. Oh,
And here we
for
go,
example,
6-1.
For
Yeah.
example, this is.
Do we have a cube here with the threat to put a second one back?
I think yes.
Oh, not quite.
Not a cube, yes. No, but I would cube here.
I think if it was a recube, for sure I'd do it, but initial cube,
It's a
maybe
good
not.
psychological cube. I think it's difficult to take it. But I think he would take it. But yeah, it is a grinder, 100. But
Try and force the error. Okay, going to the 12, we're going to 14 and 9.
now
so-
double pass. Anything double pass.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Double pass.
tiny double, huge pass. Obviously, it's not too good.
Shouldn't be too good because he has already checked us out.
So yeah, but you might as well cash it now. So I always send, especially if I'm losing, I like to send the cube as soon as there's a possibility to send another one back.
It's an interesting thing. I would like to see analysis of previous roll because I think maybe it is not so big no double there. So it is like 100 mistake, but is it possible to have small mistake on roll out?
Yeah, maybe.
Actually, when you are down, your cube should be in overall, but maybe I'm surprised that this is not enough to have a shot, and maybe it's because of checkers, many checkers out already. So
Yeah, well, I suppose you can't win a gammon, so
yeah,
it's
can't
slightly
really
less
have it.
valuable.
Yeah, I see. But PRs are slightly worse
Yeah,
already. and
Amir
losing
is
previous
taking the
cube.
lead to 1, splitting down, natural. So it's 4 away, 9 away.
The most mistakes of Amin is missed cubes. It is 600, 15-1, lost equity in missed.
But I can't blame him. They're extremely difficult ones to find. This hits. 3-4 is a nice entering number, makes the anchor. 3-1. Yeah, just hide the blood. Sure, you're head in our ace. 5-2. They both accelerated a bit. I think they both accelerated their play a little bit since the last
they
one.
start to play very fast. Actually, they both, I think, can play fast. I'm going very fast. I hope their quality wouldn't suffer so much because of that. But Amir is definitely can play very fast. I know I played Blitz with him in cycles.
But I think also when you're in positions that you recognize, like a holding game with a goalkeeper, it's much easier to find the right idea and go for it, rather than when you're in a weird, is it gammon go or not? You don't know. You're 1-5 back game.
Someone told me a story that Mochi was playing some guy who has only 2 or 3 seconds left on his timer, and it was maybe last game or something. Mochi played like 13 to 7 and 1 from 6 to 5 opening move. He's hoping to back game.
Yeah.
Welcome to back game.
And honestly, it's not bad. There's a format I like. Have you ever heard of Valhalla? The format?
No.
It's developed by Hannah Thorsten and her team in Norway, and it's DMP, but you start with 2 seconds on the clock, and there's no delay. It's about 5-second increment.
Oh my god.
So you can do these crazy wild openings because it costs your opponent time.
And what means 5 seconds? I don't know.
Like you start with 2 seconds. As soon as you validate the move, it adds 5 seconds to your opponent, and vice versa. So you can accumulate time.
Oh, okay, that's great.
It's a lot of fun to play.
Time is going up.
Yeah. Well,
We should try it. It's interesting.
it's a good way. It's a good way to relax as well. If you play like standard backgammon and then you do that, and it's just like arcade mode. It's fun. It's fun. Okay, so we have a double 2 from Amir. Certainly keeping your goalkeeper. Yeah. 6-2. Ooh, this is a bit of. Did you clear the 8 point?
That's 6-8-2. But I would prefer 14-5 probably because it looks like very ugly to play 6. But you should.
I think it just costs too much to get hit.
Yes, it is so valuable. Thinking. It's difficult to find this move. I would definitely consider 14-5.
So 3-5. I think you're making the 4, and then you're having a think. This I don't like. You're losing in the race. I don't think it gives you that much contact against the midpoint. This is a racing play, and with a 40 pip deficit.
I think this is a blunder. I think this is a blunder because you should get close. For example, 4 point, and you can now check out 16 point on the attack. So this is not a good play. He has maybe 6-4, yes, which is immediate shot, and he has not many attack on the 24 point. So white can attack 24 point. So only double 5, maybe a double 6.
I think a 6-3 leaves shots immediately as well.
6-3 also, yes.
I think it leaves a double shot. I don't know how you'd play it. How would you play 6-3? You have to hit on the ace point, I think.
I think I would take 7 point. It depends on how the structure is played.
Alright, so I found the top play, and this is ugly, but you know it holds.
So the only play which doesn't
Here, yeah. Oh, putting both on the 6 point. It looks stiff. But he's down to 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes on the clock compared with 8.
He's a little bit afraid of being hit on the 24, I can understand that. But you shouldn't afraid because score is so bad that you should play both.
Yeah. No, this is. No, I don't like this. Oh, this I'm pretty sure was a blunder. For 3, you just go to the 6 point, I think. Okay, slotting the ace. 6-1. Oh, you can't move from the back. 5-2. Now you make the 8 point. We're going to be running out with 3-4, for example.
What do you think? Maybe there is a doubles.
I don't think we're far, but the structure is a little bit rigid on the outfield. He's got enough bad 6s, I think. Like
I think it is very close to double.
6-4, 6-2, 6-1.
No, it is not. It is 241 mistake.
I think we're getting closer now. Oh no, he's just giving himself some timing.
What is race? This is very good.
26.
No double, still no double.
But very small.
Very small.
I think one improvement in
Now it's smaller.
Yeah.
It's getting smaller and smaller. Maybe roll out will give a double.
Yeah, well, in this kind of non-volatile position, you don't mind sending a cube when you're leading in the score. Here we go. Okay, I like this cube. This is nice.
It's a difficult take actually, but I think Amir will find it.
I think so. Well, I think he recognizes this kind of holding game. He knows he's got at least a 25-30%. So 1-2, just go to the 5 maybe? 8-6-2-1. 8-5 is an error though. Okay, I'm not sure why. think it's just
I like 6-3. I like second move. Also not so bad. I wanna checker at 8 point. That is the problem. I don't wanna lose this checker. All sixes are coming.
Oh,
this
here we
is-
go.
This is good.
this does a lot of good.
That's why it was a double there.
Yeah. 3-5, 2 down. There were some bad ones. 6-4, 6-1. Double 4 is fun as well. 4-1 is pretty good for distribution. I like keeping a spare on the 5. Just seems nice. Okay, makes the board. Still 6-4, 6-1. 4-2, can't clear the point. Oh, this is ugly. And now the big doubles don't work. 6-4, okay, he's got to leave now. But he's degrading his race, so we'll see how this goes. 5-3 is a really nice roll. So he's probably going to run out with double sixes.
Oh,
So
very good. So the race is alive. The race is alive.
yeah, especially with the all the wastage on the ace point. Oh, double 5.
Recube here.
I think we will, unless Amin can roll a big double.
I think it is. When it 4, it will be recube. No 4.
So okay, maybe not go quite enough. He doesn't want to play the match on this race, maybe. So it's not
Yes,
a huge.
It's not enough, yes. He needs white to roll 4. Any 4 for white will be recube.
Just if you can avoid a 5.
But 5 doesn't make difference because he has 2 checkers off. So.
Oh yeah, he's already out. Okay.
Yeah, he has 3 checkers. But 4 makes a difference. So.
Okay, 3-5.
And 1 or 5.
Yeah, this is not ideal.
There's
There's one. Okay, so this does make a big. It's exactly 50-50 here.
He's rolling.
Because this.
You could think about double.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where it wasn't double.
I think it was a little bit soft. Another 4.
Now it is double. You should you're double. Why are you waiting? No double. Oh, so I'm wrong.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a bad one.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, and the double 6. Yeah. Now he's happy he didn't redouble.
Okay, now I see why I'm sitting here and we are playing there. I understand.
All right. So this is Jin.
Okay.
I think. Yeah. This is all right. We have too many left. So 2 away, 9 away.
Okay.
This is what he's got. Maybe 4 or 5% winning chances.
Yeah, probably. Not so but, it was interesting. I think he missed a double there, but actually he is not. But he was favorite, yes. Before with that 5, it was 1 roll, but he was favorite after 4-2. I think. It's interesting thing. Oh, we are on break.
Yeah.
3.55, 3.56.
Pretty strong. Pretty
That's
strong.
interesting. In equity, we are quite different.
Yeah.
Shagir lost 800 equity and Shafil Yazadeh.
Amir has spent a long time on the bar.
Oh, I see. I see.
So fewer decisions.
And you see the difference in life. It is impossible almost to beat it.
Yeah. Well, especially against someone who's playing the same level as you.
Okay, I have a team event. I have to go.
Okay, well, good luck in this. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining me on the commentary. It's great to have you here, and thank you for the book.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, thank you, and have a good time.
All right. Thank you. All right. So, it's 9-2. So Amin has taken a commanding lead. Let's see if Amir can pull it back. I'm just going to take a quick 2-minute break. See you guys very shortly.
room and he will come back.
Okay, no, I was just telling him because he thought the match had finished.
Oh, okay.
So.
No, no.
Keep fighting.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, we're back. We are back. So it's 9-2 for Shavalizadeh playing against Amir Ashragi, who you guys probably know better, for he's been commentating with us. An excellent presence on the screen. He is interesting. I think it'd probably come down with another one, break the midpoint rather than slot the 4. Or rather slot the 5 than the 4. Here your position is a little bit inflexible. This is a nice structure here. So both players playing extremely high level in the mid 3s. Not easy to maintain. Very much grandmaster level. But yeah, they're taking their time. He's had a break, especially saw that he took a few minutes away from the board. I think this is good. You need to maintain your focus, especially when you're winning. You don't want to take your foot off the accelerator now. Okay. So it's great to have Mikhail with me on the commentary. Excellent player, one of the top players in Russia. So Grandmaster G3, I think. So always lots of very useful insights. Okay, 13-4, this is fine. 3-1. Yeah, I don't think hitting is necessary here. You want to reduce volatility. You have a bit of a racing lead. You have a great structure. You're not really interested in going for a blitz at the moment. You don't even mind that much if your opponent makes the 22-point anchor, because it's going to be quite effectively primed by that structure running from the 5 to the 8-point. So I think the 3 is got to be 13-10. No, this is an error. You really want to decrease volatility in this position. You have your advanced anchor, you don't want to be hit. Okay, it's quite a large error, but it's not punished. This is a forced play, has to play 1 to the 2. 3-1. Now you got to make the 4-point, but you're not entirely happy about leaving the double shot, even though Amir's board is double blotted, so he gets missed. So I think the 4 is 6-2. Oh no, you just break the 8, make the 4-point and slot the 5. This is good. 3-5 covers, and you can do anything you want really. But he sailed past his mark. There's no way he's cubing now. 5-3, just wants to avoid being gammoned. And natural gammon is match, and his gammon rate is up to more than 30%. So Amir is really in the market for an ace, so at least he can anchor and maybe save his shirt. Double 2 for Amin. I don't know how much of a blitzing play you want. He's looking at the double switch. This is not correct. I think you're just losing too many of your winning chances, and you don't really need to go for a gammon here. You're actually quite happy just to take it to 10-2. There are plenty of gammons anyway with this 6 prime structure. Amir would have an extremely difficult time Oh, okay, this is a large blunder actually. I think it's a 300 blunder. But it might pay off if he wins a gammon. He knows he's got the match, and now another double 2, which is excellent. So he's thinking of making the 3-point, which is actually much better because he has the builder on the 10-point staring directly at the 4, whereas it would not have seen the 3-point. Okay, he doesn't make the right play, the most correct play. 6-1. Okay, now you're breaking the 7 points for sure. Bring one in. Why not? Double 3s are necessary, so things are looking very bad for Amir here. 5-1 doesn't come in. 6-1. Okay, just comes down and around. Still no 3. Many numbers which close the board. 6-2 isn't one of them, but it goes to the 5-point and probably just in. Apparently it's much better to go to the 5-point than to the 6-point. I'm not entirely sure why. I don't know. This is beyond me. It's a significant error to go to 6, even though this is very much the natural one, but he finds the better one. I think, I'm not sure what this is doing. Even slotting is not, slotting is bad, but okay, so he finds the top play, well done. Alright, here's a 3, so any combination of 1, 2, 3, 5 is going to point on head. 4 doesn't, but you still want to hit. You've got a blot-in board and you have a stronger board, so you're probably doing this. Okay, the not hitting is huge. The whole point was going for the gammons, and you win so many more. Now you just take. Oh, even here you needed to hit. Wow, he's playing very quickly. 1, 2. All right, now he closes the board, and gammons are through the roof. But yeah, you can see just those two. He's gone from 4 to almost 5. But you know, you'd be happy to take the win with a worse PR. 6-4 takes 1 off. 5 comes in and probably comes out. 13-12 is also fine. You're looking for crossovers here. I don't really see the difference between these two plays, but okay. 1-3 takes 2 off. He's gonna need something big. Double 5 is big. This saves a lot of gammons. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I don't think you want to drop one here. There's a slight bit of wastage. Difficult one to find, but it doesn't have a huge amount of time. Double 3. This should save most gammons. Amin is gonna need at least one double to get a gammon here. 5-3 is not it. 2-4. Okay. Yeah, there's almost 0 gammons now. 2-2, not good enough. And 3-1 takes the checker off, and it's 10-2 Crawford. Alright, so 1 away, 9 away. Gotta be about 3 or 4% winning chances. But you know, we've seen people come back from worse. Watching the previous match in which Akiko was playing, she was down I think 10-1 or 10-2, and she clawed it back. Managed to pull off the win. So it is not impossible, it's just unlikely. Okay. 2-1, splitting down. There's no real need to slot, although I probably would have done it anyway. 4-5, splitting down. Running is slightly better apparently. 6-1 point on head. Found. 5-3. Alright, we're going for a blitz, even though gammons are not particularly worthwhile, but you might as well. If your opponent wants to keep dancing, then you should let them. Yeah, just bring 1 out or 2 down. All of these plays are almost identical. He knows he's not really looking for gammons, so But a blitz will win him the game, so why not do it? 6-3, fans. A lot of material now. 2-6. I think you gotta run with one of them now. You could make this the bar point. That is fine, gives you a bit more flexibility in terms of your game plan. Okay. So, hits loose. No other good 6. This hits back, probably. No, you don't have to hit twice, but it's not, certainly not an error. Put your opponent under maximum pressure. Can he roll a 2? No, he fans. Might be an occasional BG here. So you cover and you come out and around. Yeah, the switch from 6 to 1. Often miss this. 2-3, fans. Double 5. This is going a little bit too fast. He really needs to move that back checker. It's not under a huge amount of pressure. Okay, 6-5 runs. 4-2 comes in with 1. And still a couple of winning chances, but he's going to have to anchor pretty quickly. This is not going to happen. So I think this is going to be 2 points for Amir. 4-1. Might as well diversify, sure. 4-5 fans. 5-2, bring them in, don't leave a shot. And most plays are pretty similar. Probably don't want to take too much time, he's only got 2 minutes on the clock. And he may have a long road ahead of him here. But this distribution looks nice. He'll be leaving a shot with the double 6, but I think he's leaving a shot whatever he plays. 4, bring him in. Okay, and that's completely safe. 4-6, in with 1. So fewer backgammons. 6-1. Yeah, sure. Seems fine, just pre-clear the point. 2 fans. 5-6, just 2 off. Double 6-5-4 will leave a shot. 6-2 will not. 3-2 fans. 3-1. Yeah, you don't need to take one off. You got so few backgammons, it's not worth doing it. Just so few backgammons, so many gammons that you might as well just. Okay, you can do this. I don't think I'd find this, but it seems fine. Three, in and out. 2-3. Yeah, just pre-clear 4 point. Double 2. You're never saving the gammon unless you get a shot, so you can spread your builders around. Double 3. This is gin. Gammon is coming. There's 0% chances of saving gammons. And now, yeah, with 4 checkers off. Alright, okay. Yeah, he plays for the decision. He may be doing this for B-map, so it is actually a decision to save the backgammon. It counts as one of the little tricks. Okay, so another break. Alright. 10-4 plus Crawford. The second break in not too long. Let's hope that he's not away from the board for too long. I'm sure Amir wants to get on with it. He's won a game, he wants to maintain the momentum, keep up the pressure. Okay, so yes, for the egg timer to place on the board, and why not? You don't need to make life easy for your opponent. you're interested in Mikhail Vardanyan's book, I'm sure you can get in touch with him. He is, I think he's on Facebook. Nardi.pro.
Very shortly,
Find
we
him.
will pass to the exhibition match.
Backgammon player.
Armenia versus the rest
Russian
of the
Backgammon
world.
champion, BMF Grandmaster
From
Mikhail
all
Vardanyan.
teams, we have a few players who are still busy.
I had a look at this. He brought it to the tournament.
As soon as they are
We've
done,
looked at it before. It's a little book. It's
our exhibition
40 pages.
will start.
But it's nicely done,
versus the rest of
nicely
the
written.
world.
And yeah, as you said, it addresses the psychological aspects of backgammon rather than strategy. I haven't read it. It might talk about the opponent factor, how to deal with differences in the clock. For example, if your opponent is down quite a lot on the clock, you can actually find yourself playing a bit faster, almost in sympathy, which you should absolutely not. You should even play slower because it might encourage your opponent to play slower. We have Jürgen Orlovsky, the legend, the one and only. Please come and join me. Of course. We're just having a little break. It's 10-4 post Crawford for Amin Shavalizadeh. So welcome back to the channel. Great to have you back.
Thank you, James. Nice. Wonderful.
So you were playing doubles last time I saw you. Did you win?
So, not really.
Okay.
At least we got second in this match. Not so bad.
Indeed, yeah. You did.
Consider this field?
Yeah. So was this the final of the doubles?
No, it was last 8.
Okay, so not too bad. But you were in a strong team. It was you and who was your partner?
Jan Jakubowicz.
Okay, another very strong German player. But so here's what's been happening in this match. They've both been playing very high level backgammon. For a long time they were both around 3. Amir is still around 3, but he missed a few cubes at 7-2. That was a back game, so lots of very difficult cube decisions. And then at 9-2 he had a 6 prime. He decided to go for a blitz, which was a little bit dangerous, so this is why when you see his PR it will be closer to 5 than to 3. But these are both very strong players. Amir just won an undoubled gammon on Crawford, so he's ready. And I find it curious these little sand timers. I quite like them. Have you had any time penalties because of your breaks yet this tournament?
Did you say sun?
Sand.
Sand timers.
Or actually, well, I normally say egg timers because you mainly use them to cook for cooking eggs. Yeah, that's how I grew up with this, so this is how I call them. So it's you can see Amir looking bored. He's pretty short on the clock. He's got less than 2 minutes. His opponent has 5, and then he's just come back. Looks like he's going to wash his face or something. Yeah. But at least the cube decisions should be quite simple now. It's post Crawford, so they both know their theory here. Yeah. No, free take. No, free take. It's free drop at even away.
So there's no free drop.
No, you'll take it. Yeah. So why has, for some reason, Amin has left the table again. But I think Amir might be talking to him. Maybe waiting for the arbiter, I'm not sure. Yes. Yeah, he would love to win a double gammon here, get to 3 away. It would make a big difference. So, only 2 gammons. It's easy to say, and I don't. Yeah, not 2 gammons. 8 points 8 points away.
8 points is enough. 8 points is enough. Oh, yeah.
So it's extremely like backgammon is easy.
Yeah, he only needs 2 gammons.
You just win 2 gammons and you win the match. It's very simple, really. So tell me what you've been doing this morning and today, Jürgen.
This morning we did some analysis with Yerevan of our double matches.
You both happy with your performance?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Against Mochi we were not so happy. We did a 500 blender.
Oof, checker or cube?
It was a 1-2 back game and we took it. And, we were not behind in the race in the count. I thought we could get our opponent not to come over our block point, but this was apparently an easy task for them.
So was it a sensitive score?
It was no, it was not. It was quite in the beginning of the second match. It was a huge blunder to take this thing. I thought we thought good take. But I think what matters is how far you're behind in the race, and you need at least 100 pips to justify a take.
So you must have been what, around 50?
Yeah, something like this.
Yeah. With a good structure in front of your anchors, yeah.
The structure was okay, but just difference in good play was not big enough.
But I find these the takes in kind of early back games are quite difficult. I just try and ask myself, do I want to play this back game? And if the answer is no, then I generally pass.
Yes, really good approach, James. Good approach. Looks like a while. Strange, yeah. I thought you have only 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, they are playing, James. They're playing this thing.
Oh, they're playing the. Oh, hang on.
Yes.
Oh, so they've stopped that for this. All right, so let's go and take a break because we're just going to be sitting here for a long time.
I think so too.
All right. Well, I'll be back later. Jürgen will probably be having dinner or lunch. So, all right. See you guys in a bit.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, time has come for the long-awaited team exhibition match. We are the guests in this beautiful country of Armenia, and Armenian community created a team of 15 players, the best 15, and we have 15 nations coming from outside representing the rest of the world. So let's introduce the Armenian tanks first. Captain Muradyan and his Armenian team. To the stage, please.
Come, join me. Come. Up. This side, that side, yes. Armenia up. Yes. Here, in the middle, yes.
Okay, give them a hand, Armenian national team. And they will be challenged, as we said, by a very strong team created by #1 giant of the world, Masayuki Mochizuki, the rest of the world. Come to the stage, please.
We are going down, guys.
Our organizers want to share some words with you. This is a beautiful moment. This is a tournament of peace. We said one game, one community. So let's give the word to our organizers to share their feelings.
Я желаю всем успехов, хороших бросков. Let's go!
Спасибо.
Я тоже скажу пару слов по-русски. Мне очень приятно видеть на этой сцене в данный момент перед стартом этого матча одних из самых лучших игроков Армении, одних из самых лучших игроков со всего мира. И это действительно та история, которую мы анонсировали в начале этого турнира на наших плакатах. Одна игра, одна комьюнити. So one game, one community. So I wish you good luck. Hajjor Удачи на русском.
Our team, we will do that. We will.
Okay, players to their seats, please. It's a 7-point team match. We will count the match wins. Amiryan. Petrosyan, Mirijanyan, Pokosyan, Sibat,
Okay, and we're back. This is post-Crawford. So, Amin has... I don't think he's hit... No, the cube is in the center. He's probably waiting for a time where he can potentially lose his market. Maybe force an error, maybe just get more cube decisions. It won't be an error not to cube unless he has some market losers, and with the 20-point anchor for Amin, this is not going to happen. So, 5-1. Yeah, the top play is just a hit. You don't really have any safe plays, so you might as well use one of these checkers and go for it. 9-3 is actually slightly better. Fewer bloods. This is ugly. But it's ugly, but it's not an error. Like all these plays are actually very close. Even breaking the midpoint is fine. Difficult decision. He's going for this. 5-1. Yeah, he's just happy to maintain contact. Slot his juice point. Could have stepped up as well. Made it a bit easier to get off. Now this 6-2 is bad, and he kind of has to hit. Okay, he could have actually just come down with 2. I think it would have cubed here. So 6-4 comes in with 4, covers with 6. For 1, yeah, there's no good 1, so he's going to slot the 5. This is awkward. I think he's... Ooh. I'm not sure how you do this. Oh, you just break the 8 point and bring it to the 7. You don't want to destroy your board. 1-4. Probably comes into comes up to the 20 point. Yeah. I think you cube now because there are maybe some gammons. Come in, make the 7, or make the ace point. Both are fine. 4-2 hits and comes down with both. 3-2, sorry. 5-1 comes in. This 1 is gonna have to come down to the 12. 4-2. I think we're probably gonna have another hit. There's no safe play. And boards are of equal strength. You're behind the race, so you need to do something. With the possibility of sending a 4th checker back, now it's a good cube. Yeah. Easy take. Easy take. This is just going to slot. You don't want to give a direct shot. 5s and 1s will cover. 5 was going to cover, and 6 is just going to come out, I think. So you've got a double shot here. 1s and 2s. 2 and covers. This is nice. There's some gammon chances now. Not a huge number, but there are some. 2-1 comes in and hits on the 18 rather than the 4. This is fine. A lot of returns. The 5s are duplicated. 4-5. Hit on the 7 point. A fan here will be very expensive. 3-2. This is a fan. 1s, 2s, 6s, 5s. With point on head. Blitzing play. Hope that Amin doesn't roll a 5 here, which he does. Okay, this saves a lot of gammons. 6-1, now you got to go. And duplicate 5s, I think, if I come into the 10 point. Just give him a double 5 instead of 5-6. Okay, 1-2. 1-3. Yeah, you've got to come out and just move this along, sure. 5-5, 5-1, 3-1 is a fan. 6-4, come out. I don't know if you need to make the 10 point. No, making 10 point is an error. You want to minimize contact now. You don't want to give yourself a difficult point to clear. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and off. Double 6. Some risk of gammon, especially if you can't come off quickly. So it's going to take 2 from the 6 point here. Can't leave a direct shot. There are some bad numbers now. 1-5 is not one of them. Double 1, fans. Gammons are going up. 6-2 clears. So victory is now certain. He's happy to come in. Quite a lot of gammons now. He's got a lot of crossovers to do. I mean, 6-2. 2 clean crossovers. Could have come into the 6 point as well, but both are fine. Amir is down to 1 minute 30 on the clock. Double 1 is not saving many. 5-2 takes 2 checkers off. He needs a double. This is not good enough. Quite coming around and down. 5-6. 3-6 in, and we're looking at trying to save double 5s. Yeah, this one gives you double 5s, the other one does not. 6-4. Double 3, not good enough. So it gets the gammon. 10-8 post Crawford. Very different situation to what it was. It was 10-2 previously. Okay, so gammon go again. And gammon would win the match now. So Amir is certainly better shape than he was before. I wonder if he's going to play similarly with the cube. Both playing very high level. Amin at 4.1, Amir at 3.0. 6-2, split and down. I'd cube now. Do have market losers. Play double 6, double 1. You're probably losing your market. Okay, 3-5 apparently was better. 5-2. Maybe hitting on the ace? No, probably not. Okay, you haven't sent the cube yet, so a little bit premature. This one very happy to hide a blot. 3s and 1s. He's thinking, so will double 3 be a market loser now? This is a correct cube now. He doesn't send it. 5-6. Runs out to the mid. Takes a small racing lead. 5-6. Just going to come all the way down around to the 9, I think. Or actually, no, coming to the 14 and the 8. Will be fewer shots. Be 11s and 2s. Gets the 2. Makes the 11 point. This is a nice preparation for making the 5. 6-4 is interesting. Going to the 9 is fine as well. Going to the 20 is slight inaccuracy, but all these look very similar. This 5-6 is bad. Now we're going to see a cube, I think. Yeah. For sure, for sure. He has to take it. This is free take. Oh, so the take is actually not huge. Double 6 is monstrous. Goes for the blitz. Is very much looking for gammons here. Okay, 2-1. The 2 is, yeah, slightly better to come down. Now you can attack with impunity. Now he's going to hit there. Not worried about being hit from the bar. 5-6 is a fan. 5s and 10s cover. 1-2, just improve your distribution. 2-3, okay, enters. Probably happy not to hit. He can make his make a point in his board. You're gonna be hitting with combination 6, 3-2. Pick and pass is better here than making the point. You're really going for a blitzing play, and you have more builders to make the 3 than the 1 here. Okay, so 1s are valuable. It gets the 1 and the 4, which covers. Amazing roll. You're punished for that play, and the double 2 is awful. Can you have a 6 to come out? 6-2 is the best. 1-3, alright, pick and pass, sure. Put 2 on the bar, give himself as much time as possible. Double 3, double 1, great. 5-4, you'll take it. So he's still gonna roll a 6 and come out. He gets the 6 and the 2, so this is amazing, a huge turnaround for Amin. From that 1 hour, it could cost Amir dearly. He has many fewer gammons now. In fact, he's not even favored for the game. But yeah, he was playing a priming game. He really needed to switch to blitz, just not leave the shots and maintain as many attacking covering numbers as possible. So 5-1 can make the 3 point, although it will leave quite a few indirect shots with 2 bloods lying around. Much better to just come down, win the race. Play this as a normal holding game. Okay, this is fine. 3 is slightly duplicated. Double 1 doesn't hit. And in fact, he has to break his board. This is very unpleasant. Yeah, I think you should just try not to stack at all. This is fine. 4-1, 5-2. Okay. 4-5 comes down to the 6. Things are now looking very good for Amin. Double 6. You have to come off the anchor. You maintain a little bit more contact by going to the bar point rather than all the way to the 8. This is good, precise play with not much time. He's now below 1 minute. He's going to be disappointed that he didn't manage to complete the blitz when he had the chance. Okay. I don't think you can afford to go deep. You need your checkers. The race is close. Double 3, I think, brings. Oh no, make the 5 point and bring 1 down. Make use of your opponent's broken board, sure. But it seems much more natural just to bring 4 down. But this is actually a large blunder because your position becomes quite inflexible. Many dice are going to leave shots. You give your opponent time to make the board. This is worth spending a bit of time, and he's got 3.5 minutes. He knows there's going to be maximum 2 games left in this. So he's got time. This is a difficult one to play correctly. You just have to look at what's going to happen coming up in this game. Now he's got a lot of bad ones, like any combination of odd and even numbers is pretty bad. 5 point is strong here. Making this is also an error, but it's better than what he was looking at before. 6-5, 2 down. The race is close here. Oh, actually better to break the 7 point. Maintain contact. Okay, 6 and 3, 2 down. Oh no, you can point on head, yeah. But bringing 2 down is fine as well. Here you're leaving 4, 3, 5, 2. Here you're just leaving 5, 4. But you are letting him come out with 4 on other things. So 3, 1, making a point in board and bringing 1 in. And maximizing race. Small numbers are good here. 3, 4 makes the 3 point. 4, 5 is still an absolute joker. He gets 4, 2, so he has to step up, bring 1 in. So, double 1, amazing roll. Switches from 7 to 5. Taking a commanding lead in this game, possibly the last game of the match. 3, 5. Let's bring them in, not leaving anything. Good, nice distribution. 1, 3. At least he's in. Brings 1 in. 1, 3 makes a 6 prime. We're not going to hold on to it for very long. Very happy with it. Double 1. Oh, you have to switch? Yeah, because you don't have time to play a standard 6 prime here. You really don't want to be hit because Amir's board is strong and you have some immediate cracking numbers. This is extremely well played. 3, 6 fans. No bad numbers. 4, 3 is excellent. Double 5, double 6 will leave a shot. Double 3 does not. Just cleans up quite nicely. Clear the 6 point and bring 1 in. Okay. 6, 1. I mean, hoping to stay on the bar here. Does. A lot of bad ones. Anything that's not a 1 gets the 6, 1. Beautiful roll. Now he's overwhelming favorite. Complete dominance in this. 3, 1. This is a slightly awkward one to play. The computer likes actually clearing the 3 point here, leaving yourself even on the outside. This is the third play, but they're all almost exactly identical. Okay. 1, 4, happy to stay on the bar. 4, 2, another beautiful roll. 2, 3. Double 2 clears. This is going to be almost gin, I think. Yeah, now Okay, he resigns. Bravo, Amin Shavalizadeh. Unlucky Amir. Maybe we'll have Amir commentating with me later on, but yeah, he's going to be disappointed. He was very close to a successful blitz. One mistake. He played priming game instead of a blitz, and this cost him the match. So unlucky for him, but I still played extremely well. 3.1 in a very difficult match. I mean, played well. 4.1, very strong. So continues. He'll go into the semi-final. He's not in the money, and so we will see you for the semi-final. See you in a bit, guys. with the 5-3. I like. It's strange that he's using the baffle and the cup. I think this is the first cup I've seen.
Ah, yes, in the tournament. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, very happy to make the 18-point anchor. 5-2. I think you want to split here. And you're worried about your opponent.
You have to fight for a high anchor mostly when the opponent already has a high anchor and the bar point is a high anchor, so splitting is necessary, yeah,
for sure. Oh, this is a nice roll. It makes it 5 points. I would actually say it's Sergio's probably got more of a blitzing structure, so you really want to get that anchor. With 10 in as well, you need some defense. So it's going to a fairly standard mutual holding game, I think. The only slight difference is you have a very high anchor versus a medium anchor.
Yeah, I guess Akiko will try to improve her home board, and when she can't improve her home board further, she will try to escape with the classic 6-3, 4-5 or 6-5, yeah?
Yes.
But as Michi calls it the butterfly anchor, he's waiting to improve, yeah?
Yeah, I was talking to, when Jürgen Orlovsky was on the stream, he said that frequently, like very early when you have your 22 anchor, you're looking to do 22-16. This is very common. So it's something I learned. Okay, this is a double 3. Can't move the back checkers, but you can get another outfield point. Problem is all of these points are stripped.
Yeah.
That's the case of too many points.
Island position, yeah.
Island position.
Double 5 changes everything because now Akiko is very flexible, but of course she is back in the race when she's not getting an ace to hit. So I guess it's an interesting double for me, and I think it's still a take because the race is close enough.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, this is very small no double, but I like it. It's early, it's aggressive.
Yeah.
Not guaranteed to make this 4 points.
Yeah, these are the small important issues, yeah.
Okay, so the take I think is very easy. Akiko has enormous experience. She's not going to be caught out. Here's one that the double 5. Yeah, this is one of the worst. It brings everyone down, which is fine, but doesn't take care of the blot, and there's a very strict structure. 1-6. Here we have the hit. Can't cover the blot, but I think you're coming out with 1. Okay, XG slightly prefers coming out from the front, but it's similar. Double 4 is amazing. But double 4 is a super joker.
Yeah.
Does everything. Comes
Does
in,
everything.
points on the head, covers the blot.
Which reminds why it's called the Cruel's game, yeah?
But yeah, that's an amazing sequence for Sergio, in fact. I hate this when you get the shot and then you're immediately punished.
Yeah, but often it's like this, yeah, where I see it when people are immediately emotional, thinking now it was lucky or unlucky, but sometimes you get hit, but you hit back and your gammon's chances increase.
Yeah, you
so
pick up all of the blocks.
It for that, yeah.
Okay, so 3 on the bar.
Worst by far.
3 on the bar, worst by far. Well, it depends who you are.
Yeah.
I think Sergio is quite happy with this situation. They're both playing perfect backgammon pretty much. It turns out on deeper analysis it was 0.007 no double, so completely fine. Okay, so he needs.
I'm happy they are playing to. Sorry, I'm happy they are playing to 11 points because such early leads happen, yeah.
Yeah.
But in the long matches, you have really a lot of time to come back because this lopsided score make it more spicy, yeah, and you can play aggressive. And Akiko is very experienced to rise the stakes, yeah, to go for gammonish positions. So I think we will get a very exciting match now.
Okay, so let's hopefully think. No, we're good. But someone in the chat was saying there might have been a problem with the audio, but we are being heard, which is good. I'm always paranoid that I'm just talking into nothing.
In the sphere. Yeah.
Okay, so this is almost certainly going to be a gammon for Sergio, going to a 4-0 lead.
If you say this, there will be a hopola like 6-6, 5-5,
Oh,
4-4, followed by a hit and a recube, yeah.
Oh, the commentator's curse,
Yeah.
of course. but it's very likely, let's say. Not impossible that a surprise could happen. But yes, so we had actually in the first match this morning, we had Mochi against Bakar, and Bakar got a backgammon in the first game.
Can you have a little look at
Alright, okay.
at the fours?
Oh, okay. It's good.
Commentator's curse, yeah.
Yeah, okay. We're a long way from a redouble here. But Akiko will be more than happy with this. Danced with the double 3. 4-3 comes in, and now we play an interesting containment game. So you need to essentially flood the outfield, you need to get maximum contact, and you need to generally build your prime from the back, right?
Yes, but she has 15 checkers in the game, so the chances are so big that you very fast improve your positions. But of course, there are so many lucky doubles, yeah, so the position is very volatile.
Absolutely.
Very exciting.
Do you step up to the 23 point in this position?
That's tricky. I think I stay back because I have 6s or 5s, so and I don't want to be hit there.
There we go. Just covering the XG feed. So
yeah,
we don't
really need this. Yeah.
We're good enough.
4-1. Is it a hit?
I think you have to. You can't risk him coming out with a double 5, for example. I don't think you can. Can you prevent double 5 here? No, you can't.
Because double 5 is running through. Yeah, you cannot block it. Yeah. No, she can. Okay, that's.
Okay, then you do this.
Then I like this. Yeah.
Yeah. Though the hit seems okay. Her opponent's board is not nothing. It's still a 3-point board, so you're.
What I like with hitting is that she can play the 4 and better cover the outfield. Yeah, this I like this hitting. Basically, this decision was so difficult.
Yeah. Oh, you can make a lot of blunders.
I hope you have the better guidelines than me, because for me this is always, I have the feeling, oh wow, every decision can be so difficult.
It's a blunder machine. You have to ask yourself the right questions here. But I think the hit, I quite like it. But if you're going to do this, I think blocking the double 5s is strong.
Yeah,
but this is a difficult play. 6-2 runs, forced. So it's a double shot, not a triple. It's 5s and 3s and 7s, and
so 6-1 is coming. 6-1 is coming through. Yeah.
Yes, of course. Okay.
And it's looking at the 4 point. So this was. This is decent.
Yeah, I think if you can't make an inner board point, Akiko might try and make the 10 point here.
So double 6 is blocked, that's good for her.
Yeah, so double 4, I think you need to make a 4 point. You really want that point. Apart from that, I think you want to bring the rear checker in. No, I don't like the blitzing play here.
Okay.
You're so far behind in the race, you don't have enough material.
It seems not so easy to close the 2 and the 4 point. It seems, for me, this would have priority, so I prefer hitting loose on the ace point. Yeah.
Yeah, but certainly making the 4. The 4 is so strong. Yeah. This one prevents Sergio coming out with 6s, which is a bonus. But now you're kind of locked into a blitzing game. Okay, 6, 8, 14. Okay, this is not good. I don't know what to do here.
I mean, you make the ace point. You go to the 5 point.
I imagine you want.
And you have to go to the 9 point from the opponent.
Yeah. I imagine you want to maintain your 12 point here, or your 13 point to.
Yeah, because it blocks many numbers. All the small numbers are still in the range. Yeah.
Double 6 doesn't work. Double 3 doesn't work. Double 2 doesn't work.
This is a bit like Hypergammon, yeah?
Yeah.
There is a lot of calculation needed to find the best solution.
Oh, it's extremely tactical.
But, I mean, we may not forget it blocks double 2, double 3 and double 6, so I think keeping the midpoint should be a very decent decision. And if we keep it, I think it's forced by logic again.
Yeah, you have to play the other ones. I quite like keeping another one back further, but I think making the ace point is necessary, just because you don't have enough other 5s.
You know, I got quite cool with lucky and unlucky rolls, but in this kind of positions, I was asked, why? No, she has a 4-point board, yeah. Why is the opponent's checker so liquid, yeah? Running through, unstoppable.
Yeah. Okay, so just I can actually see the top play on the little board there, but it, this was excellent, well played. 1-6 is forced. So
12 hits.
12 hits, yeah, all the 2s plus double 1. Here we go. And now I think I break the midpoint.
And when we are in the cube range, because
how many checkers?
Such as 5 checkers beat off. So
yeah, so he's going to be taking until essentially Akiku closes the board.
Yeah.
And takes off a checker.
So what to do here?
I like putting one on the 8 point.
And give the 6-2.
Yeah, I think so. Otherwise you're or you could just come down to the 11, so if he comes out you get a triple shot. This one,
she's heading immediately to make the 2-point, yeah?
Yeah.
With 9-point making combinations.
All the 1s, 3s and 4s. So who do we have in the chat?
Okay.
We have Adnan,
so now we will see a cube. Yeah.
Georgi Ava, Meysam. Got a lot of people who are supporting Sergiu, a lot of Romanians in the chat. We have Margot.
Oh,
hello,
nice.
Hello Margot, great to have you with us. Okay, what is it, Bafta Sergiu, which I imagine means go Sergiu. Okay, so she's closed her board. Haven't sent a cube yet, but it's coming.
Because she has no market losers so far, yeah?
I think you take off a check or you lose your market. Because you can take generally when there's 5 checker difference.
Yeah.
So I'll probably send the cube now. Double 2. This takes 1 off. But I will send it now. You have only a 4 checker difference.
I mean, I'm not so sure if this is a recube, so owning the cube was had a quality, so maybe that's the reason why she did it later.
Yeah, this was a big cube. I can see that it's the side there, and a small pass, a small take. So, I think she may have missed a cube earlier, because there were times when he could have taken.
Yeah, and of course always you want to give the cube to keep the game going on, yeah. Not doubling the opponent out of the game.
That's the whole point. You want to use it as a lever to maximize your.
So I was a bit surprised. She was playing quite fast, so maybe she has already her reference positions when she recubes such positions, I guess.
Okay. I'm not going to.
That was a very exciting start of the match.
Indeed. So back, and I was thinking it was certain that Sergio would take 4 points. He did not. So this is, I think, just split them down. Classic. You're not going to adapt too much at 9 away, 11 away. 5-3. Do you hit on the 5 point, or do you make the point here? Because you have that spare on your 8.
I'm not so sure about these opening rolls. I would like to make the 3 point. It's a long-term asset, and as I'm leading in the match, I think I like the solid approach. But basically, I would estimate that both is very close, yeah?
Yeah.
And if I'm trailing, I would prefer to hit.
Yeah, you want maximum volatility. So here is a hit. So I think here you have to fight for this point. You really do not want to let him anchor there, but you're unhappy with the 5 hitting.
We call it fight for the gap.
Fight for the gap.
I like this saying very much because there's an old saying, don't come under the gun. But this is very old school because in reality, backgammon is fighting for the gap. Your opponent wants to make a point, but you want to make it also, yeah? So you have to fight for it, yeah?
I agree. But I like, and you get really interesting games when you know, it's like 2 heavyweight boxers just hitting each other.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if you're too careful, you get into fairly boring holding games, racing games. So, double 6 is tricky. Oh, okay. It's for Sergio. This is less tricky.
Yeah, it's tricky because does he make the double hit or does he improve a wonderful poor structure with a 4 prime and builders on everyone? So that looks also very promising. Yeah.
I think if you go for the blitzing play, you're going to shoot past your market.
I would have preferred the other play. I have the feeling if it goes wrong, it goes very wrong because there are still a lot of plots and a lot of work to do to circulate all these checkers. And now already 2 checkers are out of the play. Double 2 is very nice.
Double 2 is nice. You make the 11 point and come into the 6 maybe?
He's still blitzing.
Okay. Yeah, the blitz is a little bit tricky now.
I mean, it's volatile, yeah. Of course, when the opponent turns.
Oh, I don't like this cube.
It's an early cube for sure, yeah. And it seems an easy take for me.
Yeah. Okay. So it seems like the cube. Yeah, this cube is fine. Oh, and she passes. Okay. It seems like a soft pass. Especially being blitz when you have an anchor, like the blitz is not going to do too much. I need a lot of work to do with those bloods in the outfield.
So I was very surprised about these cube decisions.
Okay, 5-1, standard. Yeah.
Is it possible that the second game, which was quite turbulent, was forced by certain emotions in the first one? You know, when you have so many swings, it's so difficult for human beings to remain stoic. Yeah,
absolutely.
You bring some emotions in the next game, and maybe this was the reason that this was a bit more shaky.
Yeah. Akiko has had some like very intense matches. I saw one earlier today where she came back from I think 10-1 down.
Wow.
Her opponent had 2 seconds on the clock for about 3 or 4 games. I don't know about you, but this actually stresses me. When my opponent is very short on time, I can't help but look at the clock.
I was chess playing earlier times, and it's such an important rule. Is the opponent under time pressure? Don't blitz with him. Yeah, don't blitz with him. Stay cool, stay relaxed. Yeah, and don't have in your mind maybe he loses on time. If you start like this, you know you are so distracted yourself, but the opponent. He's used it. Take Mislav or Mochi. They so often have just 7 seconds left, but they never lose on time.
Yeah.
So if the opponent starts to hope, maybe I can distract him. It's dangerous.
Yeah. Experienced players are not going to lose like that. Here is interesting. Oh no, hang on. This is Akiko to play.
It's a mutual holding game, yeah.
Yeah. A fairly standard one, 18 points against 20 points.
I like making the point because usually I have the guideline in a mutual or in a holding game. I try to make as many home field points as possible. We also call it partly room service. Yeah, you want to have a clean hotel room, your home field, waiting for the checkers on the back checkers to circulate. Yeah, because when there is coming a hitting contest, the clean home field is very essential.
Yes. Yeah, you don't want to have bloods around, you want to be able to punish a shot. Okay, so the races are pretty even. I know after this, so it's going to be 5 pips difference. So. Okay.
We just have to wait for the showdown. Often, you know, some say mutual holding or holding games are easy, but it's not true because coming the risk now or later moments, and these are very exciting. And
yeah, like when do you leave the anchor? And if sometimes you have to choose between leaving the anchor and breaking the midpoint. It's you do get some hard decisions. Like this, for example, I think you're bringing 2 down. Oh no, you're going. Okay, wow. Yeah, okay.
Making the point is.
Yeah,
sensible,
this makes sense. Yeah. Or double 4 would have been very nice. 6-2 hits as well. You have to do it. I don't. Can you afford not to hit here? Like, what's the other play?
The other play also doesn't look convenient, but as such as a stronger home field, it's not such an easy decision. Yeah.
But Sergio's got a big racing advantage as well, which is the point. It's just that you're giving 1s, 5s, and 3s to counter.
But I prefer hitting because Sergio has a dilly builder on the 4-point. So even if Akiko is hit on the ace point, the blitzing looks not that dangerous at the moment. I mean, with 2 open points, you're still favorite to enter. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 50%. No, 20 out of 36, so yeah, you're
and also,
center.
If you are successful, your position is more flexible. If you play to the 2-point and to the 4-point, you have just strict points, yeah?
Yeah, so absolutely. And if you get a fan, you can start thinking about a cube. Probably maybe a little bit early.
Is Akiko also having the style that she first looks at the second best move before she makes the best? Because
like Mochi does.
Several players which have this tradition, yeah.
I don't know how you do that, because I just look at the first thing I see that makes sense is the one I look at first. I don't instinctively do the
5-2 is very important.
Yeah, remake that, and I think 8-6 is fine.
Yeah, because you know you have double aces making the 5 point, or the two checkers are useful on the 6 point.
So I think you're remaking your anchor here.
Yeah,
and then
this.
Yeah. So are you hitting again with with an 8? Or double 6 will solve a lot of problems. It takes the lead in the race, and it's almost it's not quite forced. You could make the 2 point, but I think this seems okay.
Yeah.
Turn it into a holding game the other way. 2-1. Sure, it seems fine. So Akiko's looking at the cube at the moment. I don't think she has quite enough racing lead to send it. Here's an interesting pay now, pay later. Like it is.
Yeah, 5-4 is a classic for this. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure it was correct, but at least you.
I mean, she still has some rolls time, but I think it was a borderline position, and but this is one of the moments which is very tricky to calculate. Yeah.
Yeah.
She has still some flexibility to wait for good doubles, but at the same time 5-4 is a classic, reducing the shots to just 11, yeah?
Yeah.
And there were also, I think, some return shots.
This is true. But very difficult. They're plays that are worth spending with the time on. Here I think you bring in both from the 7.
Also, a reason is not to give up the midpoint is that the race is quite close, so it can happen that Sergio has to crash his board a bit, yeah, and produce wastage, what is very valuable.
Okay, 3-5.
So in fact, I like her decision. So 5-3 is fine, yeah, keeping the
build
5-point board, yeah.
But something is probably going to have to move next time. 6-1 is fine. Okay, comes into the ace rather than the 2.
I prefer going to the 2 point, but maybe this is just
a question of
small
style.
details, yeah.
Here, you don't want to destroy your board.
Yeah, and you cannot save the 6s for long, so and like this you save good 5s.
Okay, so here we are, 2-1. Okay, this is okay. I don't think it's worth slotting the 5 here.
There's no reason, because there would be maybe return shots later on.
But it's good for the race actually, having a one there, and the race is quite close, so there are reasons to do it.
I like this, yeah.
Yeah, this seems fine. 4-1. Now he has to break. Here I think I save a 5.
It's like in the Western films. Who moves first? Yeah.
Yeah.
Very tricky. Who shots faster?
Okay, 5-3. I still don't think you can leave a 6 shot here.
And I would make 4-1. Yeah, I would keep the 5s alive.
Yeah, this seems reasonable. So playing a race, but here you're just wasting more and more checkers, so your racing lead is is decreasing.
And if there is a hit, 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, 6-5, all protect the checker. So it seems convenient to leave it on the 6 point.
I think so. Four, 5, this has to go.
Okay, these are 17 shots, and if he plays both, he plays 20 shots. So 3 shots more. No reason, because here is the advantage. All the 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, double 1, 3-2. Akiko can't move, yeah.
Yeah. It's something awkward like 5-3 and 5-4, and then 6-3. Okay, this hits. So I think she was correct not to cube there, but the cube is coming.
Yeah, but when both high anchors are open, 5 and 6 point is opened, it's very often a take still, yeah?
No. So now she's thinking, and I think she's got a better racing lead, but her board, she's got wastage though, so you have to...
It's a wonderful cube for sure.
Yeah.
And what do you think about the take?
I think so, because like you're not favored to be hit, and it's unlikely that Akiko is going to safety both checkers. You have a better board, and you still have some race. There's only 15 pips.
But the problem is she has no bad rolls, I think, because, for example, 5-2, she can play into the home field and keep the 7-point distance. Yeah. So I think there is no combination where it's a direct shot in the next roll.
Yeah, but it's not just a direct shot, because if you're doing something like that, you're damaging your race as well. If you're playing 2 in deeply, just to avoid the shot, and oh, he passes. Okay, I think I would have taken this. So the take seemed okay to me. Can't cover it entirely. So have you got your no? I need a second one to cover the other side of it. So otherwise, I get too much information and I become biased. Okay. For the viewers at home, I am more effectively covering the XG feed. So we have a purer view of the board for you guys, and you can have our analysis, which is undiluted by modern technology.
Old school.
Yes.
Old school commentating. 6-5. I like it. She made the 2-point, yeah. The 6-4.
Yeah, you play aggressively. It's
that's
good.
Interesting. 3-1 lead. So she's 8 away. She's playing aggressive. Good to see.
So I think with double 2, you love making the 11 point. It gives you nice builders for the 5. And then
11 and 4.
Yeah, this seems fine. You improve your board. You don't really need to split at the moment. Splitting is... Oh, this is a little bit too defensive. You've made an aggressive point, you have a better board. I don't think you need to play so defensively here.
First playing the most aggressive opening role and then the most defensive one, yeah?
Yeah, that's what you play if you're like at 2 away, 4 away. And you really need an advanced anchor. But here it's not really the case. Like obviously you don't like being attacked, you're ahead in the score, but... No, this seems...
this is giving such a total freedom in his home board, and before he was overstacked and everything, so I think this was a mistake.
Yeah,
it was so beautiful making the 4 and the 11 point, yeah. And now the single checker from Sergio is also doing a good job there.
Yeah, if you made the 11 point, you'd have a double shot on this.
I'm even not sure if I would have moved him now. I would have strengthened my home field and tried to play to the 4 point.
I think Sergio. So. It seems reasonable to me. So okay, then we have a hit with a 6-4. 3-1 can hit back.
Also,
I think you have to. You need to take the initiative here. Okay, 4-6 in and probably out. I don't see anything better.
This is very interesting because I was just having in my thoughts today. I mean, we know you can always make the best move, but you can also have the psychological aspect and also the aspect that you can make the move which makes most difficulties for your opponent. And Akiko making the 2 point opened a very difficult field in backgammon. This is so much tension and so much really difficult decisions where the second best move can be immediately a blunder. So
yeah.
I like it, making it complicated.
Oh, it's good. It makes it more interesting as well when you really have to choose between your game plan. Okay, so 6-3 comes in with a 3 and sure. So Akiko certainly has the advantage here. Better board, she's got the race, direct shot.
Okay, 5-3, she can...
I think you point on head here.
2, 4, 6, but it's only 8 checkers in the zone and there are 2 plots, so I think...
would you rather make the 10
but this
point?
looks just beautiful, yeah.
Well, you've already made the 2 points, making the 3 point seems fine.
And the 9 dancing numbers are devastating, yeah?
Yeah,
because
well, there'll be a
this
cube.
Is a clear cube and a difficult take already.
Yeah, I think a dance here with the open blood, 0 development, racing deficit, I don't think I would take the cube, because you can't even make an anchor with 1 checker back, it's just going to get like pinballed around.
Yeah. I mean, then it's classical Pratt, yeah? in the position, Akiko has 3 points against 1. In the race there is a clear lead, and I think a threat is a complete freedom also, yeah?
Yeah, well, complete freedom and the direct shot on the 9 point.
Yeah.
So this just seems like a really nice one. And, you know, even if he comes in, there are some awkward numbers. Like 1-1-2 is a bad entering number. This one, okay. You have a lead in the race, but you're just giving your opponent freedom to do whatever he wants. So I think I prefer the aggressive play. Like you opened aggressively with the 6-4. So I think you should continue. So and then he just gets the freedom. Actually, do you have to run here? You're behind in the race.
No,
so
you can never run.
No, running here seems a little bit.
I think he put it here, and now he makes a big count.
Yeah.
Which we did already, yeah?
No, of course, of course. Well, technology has some
glancing at the corner.
Yeah. I'd say it is one of the least interesting things about backgammon is counting pips.
Oh, I like it.
Really?
I like it, yeah. I mean, I practice a colorless pip count, and I have really a good feeling doing it fast.
Oh, I can do it, but I don't enjoy it. Well, I'd rather spend my time and mental energy doing something else here.
Calculating the pip count at the same time, you are considering the position, so it's not just counting. And for me, it happens when online I have the pip count non-stop. I start to care less for the pip count, so it makes me more careful when I calculate it. And of course, sometimes doing the difference and then the running pip count is a good combination because it's a big advantage, and you can cube very fast and giving the opponent the pressure either to count the pip or having also a snap take, which can be wrong. So many things can happen if you are well prepared.
Oh, absolutely. So Sergio here made the right play, I believe. He stayed back. 6-3 again.
Okay.
Oh no, but this time for Akiko, making a priming point. I don't think there was anything better. 7's hit, 6-4 is
2 down.
No, I think he's maybe slotting the 4. Oh, 2 down is fine.
You know, when you have indirect shots, I don't like to slot so much, yeah, because the indirect shots lose the value.
Yeah. 5-4. You can point on head, but I don't think it's necessary. This seems fine.
Bring them both around is okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's only 6-2.
No, double 6. That's alright. This is a nice
equalizes the race, yeah.
quite efficiently. There, a slight thing. I might have slotted the 4 there for the race.
Yeah.
But it makes very little difference. No, it's very close. So.
I mean, when you make this win, you want to care that the big 6s, you don't have to move deep in your own home field, but he has a good distribution for everything that happens.
Yeah. Okay, but they're counting. There's no way this can be anywhere near a cube. The race is almost equal.
For example, this is with the colorless pip count. This just needs 5 seconds to calculate. So that's because on both sides are 15 checkers. You shift to symmetry. Yeah. Not a big.
I don't use colors. I generally use cluster counting. It works fine.
I like with cluster counting that you have the real position has more. You see here I have maybe a prime. Here I have some checkers. So it's more related to the real position. Yeah.
Okay, this takes a big advantage in the race. Double 4. So we might, no, actually no, it's only an 11 pip, so 5 pips ahead is still too close. In terms of crossovers, 5 crossovers.
It's already close to a cube.
5 crossovers for Sergio, 5 crossovers for...
Wow, he gives the early, okay, I think it's a bit too early, because you would need a bit more lead.
Yeah, okay, double 1, and then you're always unhappy when you send a racing cube and you roll double 1, so...
Should be double 6, yeah.
Yeah, ideally. Here, probably 2 down rather than putting a 7th one on the 6 point.
I think Kiko was very happy to get this cube.
Yeah.
Getting a cube which is a bit too early.
Well, it just means you have an easy decision, which is nice.
If she gets an efficient re-cube, yeah.
Oh, it could be very powerful. 1-5.
1-5. Need down, and I will play.
Yeah, 6-5. I really dislike having a huge stack on my 6 point. When I'm bearing in 6-4, takes 2 off. Stripping is 4 point. 6-2. Here you can't do 6-4.
I would go to the 4 point.
I think so.
I hate having only one check on the 4 point. Yeah.
Yeah.
The 4s are coming for sure.
Yeah,
I like this one.
This seems pretty good to me. Like for example, with Sergio, if he rolls a 2, I think he's going 6-4. This is fairly clear. Double 1. 1 comes down. Yeah, this might be better than.
3-2 is also nice. Okay.
Yeah, well, having one on the 2 on the 3 point is not a problem. 6-5 for Akiko. Just she taking the lead here?
No.
It's I think it's equal, but she's got a little bit of wastage on the 2 point. 5-3 is not bad. 6-3 just goes to
fine,
3, yeah. Yeah. 6-2. Okay, Akiko is rolling very well. I think we might see a recube here, so not yet. Oh, actually no, probably not. But double 5 is pretty good. Okay, so she needs a big double to stay in this. 4-6 is good. So hang on, we got 8 checkers against 8 checkers.
She will stay in this till the end, yeah?
Yeah. 5-2 is a miss. So this could be expensive. 6-2, okay. Sergio is still
really
big favorite.
Exciting race.
Yeah. 6-2 takes 2 off. Sergio can afford to miss once more.
4-1 is not that
No.
perfect.
Okay, so Akiko really needs a big double. 2-6.
Okay.
It's a miss, but it's fine.
It seems a 2-roll position now.
Yeah. 6-3.
6-3.
Takes 2 off.
Needs double 3s, yeah?
Double 3 or better, yes. Not 2-1, 2-1. Okay, 2-4. Okay, double 3 or better. So probably not a cube.
So 10%.
Yeah. No, it doesn't get it. Okay,
No.
so 3-3. That was closer, I think, than Sergio was hoping. But it was exciting. What do you think of having the cube in the middle of the board?
Like this?
Yeah.
I personally don't like it. I mean, of course, I'm used to have it at the border, but here it makes sense because you have the buffer box, and so it's a good setup of the whole equipment. But I'm very used to have it at the border because in the middle of the game I want to play, and for me it's convenient that the cube is at the border. Yeah.
Well, I like putting checkers in the middle when they're on the bar. I've seen a couple of things. There's one clock with a platform. I have a little at home. I have a little platform that I can put actually underneath the board, which goes over the clock, and you can put a cube on, which is.
But I have to say the whole equipment here is so impressive, yeah, and it's it reminds me of chess tournaments also, and I think also that the cube has these 3 holes in the middle where he has to be put is very precise, and that's good because it happens sometimes with some other boards, the opponent cubes and the taker takes it and puts it outside of the board somewhere and things like this. So here you have equipment which is very straightforward, and I very much appreciate it.
Yeah, the only problem I've seen is sometimes people use their own cubes and they're too big for the holes. By this one, I think it's a little bit too big. But it's a very minor thing. So 2-1. Ooh, do you anchor or do you hit?
I hit. It's no home field points made. You have to fight for the high points, and making the 11 point is great. And against 8 checkers in the zone, the anchor has not such a priority, I think.
6-2 does not hit, and this is bad. I think you have to go to the 18 point here.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't see any benefit to this play.
It duplicates 3s, yeah.
Okay.
And going to the bar point can be coming under the gun because there are already 10 checkers in the zone, and with a hit from the midpoint and making the 5 point, yeah. Like this, if Akiko gets hit, she has better chances to make a high ankle.
Yeah, this feels more natural to me.
Yeah,
but yeah,
because we know also from XG that this is a traditional approach. Yeah.
But it's duplicates aces and sixes as well. But okay, I think that they both might be fine. This can hit and cover. This is nice. And we might be getting close to a cube if you don't get a good entry number.
Yeah.
Double 5. I would probably cube this.
It's more the question: will he cube fast or slow now?
Okay.
He's not cubing.
I would have done this because now you make the prime and you step up.
And it's 8 points away, so you really like to cube and fight for gammons. So I think it's a miss in this position.
Yeah. Now this is interesting. You can upgrade your anchor or you can hit.
I would upgrade to see daylight to save because having the 2 point in this position is really awkward.
Yeah. They both make sense. You also don't really want to have a fourth one sent back. Okay, so this just makes the 16 point. Still no cube. Okay, so you make the 11 and the 4. Yeah, now you treat it much more like a holding game, or mutual holding game, I think. So you don't cube yet. This 6-2 is a little bit awkward, but plays fine. 5-3 makes a point. Very stripped in the outfield. I'd consider cubing this now, actually. I think making the 4 point is a market loser. I think escaping both back checkers is a market loser.
Yeah.
You have a massive
Akiko
lead.
has a stronger home board at the moment, yeah?
Yeah.
And you have just 25% to make the 4 point, yeah?
Okay, so this one goes in, I think, yeah.
6-3.
So he could have...
Now he's front loaded a bit, yeah?
Yeah, now this is much worse. I think it's
How you play the 2-1 now?
2-1 for Akiko. I'd be tempted. You're such a racing deficit that you have to stay back. I think on the 22.
23-22. I would stay back, but I would consider 23-22.
Yes, I guess you don't get blitzed because there's a lot of 13 checkers in the zone, and this could be expensive. 2-1. This is ugly. You really don't want to stack everything on the 5 point. On the 6 point rather. No, on the 5 point.
I think I would hit and go to the 2 point. Yeah. Because if Sergio is hit on the 2 point, at least this checker is not on the best position.
This I don't like. This degrades your structure too much. Okay, I'm not a huge fan. Maybe correct. 3-2.
But now there's a clear game plan. You put your checks in the home field till you get a convenient doubles, yeah?
Yeah, now you have this, so I think you have to just play behind. You didn't hit last time, so you're probably not hitting now.
Yeah.
Double 2 is a little bit awkward, actually.
Oh, yes.
If nothing moves that you want to move. Do you stack on the 11 point? Just to try and kind of save your board? This is horrible. When you slot the 2...
Can I leave a blot on the midpoint? But that's also wired, yeah. But maybe I play
some 4.
13-11 and make the 2 point and leave blots on the 4 and 5 point to close them fast again.
Yeah,
but that's maybe a bit artificial, yeah.
it's an ugly play. Yeah, okay.
That looks very good, yeah.
That looks...
I think that's a good decision.
Okay, double 1 is, well, you're shifting forward
easy,
2 and just putting 7 to 5, I think. You wanna? I like keeping a third checker on the 7 point. Gives you a lot more flexibility. 5-4. This is the 11 point going, I think. Or
I would make the 2 point, maybe.
Maybe release that checker. That's not really in danger with that blot on the.
I like making the 2 point.
The 2 point is
strengthens the home field.
You do strengthen it, but you give up your 6 point, which I think you
no, I mean from the 11 point. I would play 11 to...
okay, sorry, I thought you meant break the 6. Okay. So he runs out, 3-1, you're just making the point. This is fine. 4-3. Sure. Quiet play. Uh, 4-1. Do you bury? Is it worth burying a checker here, or? Yeah, this is probably better. Double 2 again. 1-2. Yeah, the 11 point isn't doing much at the moment, so it doesn't bother me too much. 3-5. We have a shot. No, we don't have a shot. We just have an ugly board.
Strengths in the home board.
Yeah. 6-1.
Okay, diversifies 2 and 3.
Seems natural. Corner dice. I would consider that cocked dice. It looked like it stopped against the edge, but
yeah, it was too fast for me though.
Yeah, but we don't have a perfect view. 4-6 for Akiko. I don't think you can run off your anchor here. 2 down is.
But going to the 11 point is an option. It duplicates the ones. Yeah. I would consider going.
Yeah, this is because you really want. You need to make your 5 point. So this is hurting you. You're leaving a shot anyway. So 2-3-3 is the joker. 1-4 is bad. 3-3. I think you have to bring your anchor out. Otherwise, it's just too destructive. Do you bring it out all the way to the 15 point here?
Yes. Yes, I like it.
You could make the ace point as well.
6-1, 6-2, 6-4, 6-5 gives a double shot. So that's that makes bad sixes now.
Yeah. Okay. So I quite like this play. Double 6. Okay.
Double sixes is not one of them.
No, double 6 is pretty good. So I think this is double pass. There's no gammons here. Yeah, double pass. Akiko did not hesitate. So 8 away, 7 away. You're gonna have to be on the lookout for recubes here. I love 8 away recubes. They're a lot of fun to send, and they're quite scary.
There was one match with a cube on 16, I hear.
Yeah, with Akiko.
Yeah.
Last night, yeah. It was crazy.
And the cubes were correct, the cube?
No. There were a lot of, first cube, the original cube was actually a big pass, and Agili took. And then he sent the recube too early, and Akiko sent the recube too early, and then he sent the recube too early. But it was very exciting. It was great. Yeah. It was short, but yeah.
I like these ones.
Yeah. Okay, double 6. This is good, but not easy. Do you make the 2 point here?
I make the par point. I like the par point.
Yeah, this is leaving a lot of indirect shots anyway. And you got all these builders nicely placed, so a pure play makes sense. Don't care that much about being hit. Yeah, this is nice. 3-2 hits and continues or steps up.
No, steps up.
Yeah, I think so. 5-4. You have to hit. But which one?
Yeah.
Which one?
I hit on the 4 point. I prefer.
But with a 5 or a 4?
With the 5.
Makes sense. At least fewer bloods around.
I like enter with the 4 and hit with the 5.
Duplicates 4s as well. Okay, 3-1 hits. 4 anchors, or could hit back. I think hitting back is probably better.
Yeah, but you can also hit on the midpoint, and then you have the high. I mean, usually having the golden point and the bar point have no value together, and I think if you have the 4 point, it's similar. You don't need the bar point, and so hitting is convenient, I think.
Yeah, it seems nice.
Just
and 6s are duplicated now.
Yeah.
1, 2 hits. Yeah, this checker I think just fewer returns. 3, 6 is awkward. So just hitting again.
Just going on with the hitting contest.
Yeah, I like this. Let's get lots of checkers back everywhere. All right, double 6. Ooh, found the fan. I think we're a little away from a cube here. 1, 6 is not good. Can you hit here again? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it does not give more shots. Yeah.
And it protects the blood on the builder on the.
So it's more a question how useful it is to have checkers on the 2 point, because the 2 and the 8 point make no prime together. So I would run just from the back, I think.
This is a very hard position. These dangerous hitting plays are, yeah, they're so hard. In the match before with Amiryan, he found this amazing play. It was the only play, and he had to hit and leave 3 bloods in his board.
Yeah.
So 3-6 hits. Oh no, 3-6-4. Yeah, for.
Makes the points, yeah.
Makes the points, yeah. And okay, I think we're still with 4 checkers back. Unless we get a fan, we might be seeing a cube here. Certainly not. The 2, I think, just goes up to the 10. Yeah, this is stiff. I don't like it too much. 6-2 hits.
Yeah, this was an ugly play before. Not sure if it is correct. Yeah, and now.
Now you could potentially go for a cube. Seems a bit early. Now it's quite happy to make the midpoint again, I think.
I think it was possible to think longer about this cube, yeah. With such a big race lead, and but maybe she wants to wait for a bit more freedom, yeah.
I think I prefer making the midpoint to this, because you're so far ahead in the race, you don't want to give yourself a difficult point to clear. 4-2, okay, in and hits. Unstack the heavy 6 point. 3-5. This is a really nice roll, actually. If he doesn't manage to do anything with this blot, I think we might have cubed. Now I think it's not strong enough. Like this 16 point anchor is a bit of a weakness. Double 3 is amazing. Hits.
Makes the 5 point.
You can make the 5. I quite like unstacking the 6 as well. This just feels like a nicer position, although it's rarely an error to make the 5 point. So the last one probably just goes to.
I would prefer the 5 point, I think, but.
Okay. It just comes in and comes up.
Now it's volatile.
Yeah.
He has to hit for sure if he can.
He can't.
5-4 is no hitting number.
You just have to make the 2 points. So he's got a better board now. 1-2 is ugly. I don't think you want to make the 5 point here. I'm not sure.
But it looks beautiful.
It does.
Duplicates the 3s. It's perfect, yeah.
Yeah. 6-6. Okay.
6s are blocked. That's good news for a kicker.
Yeah. So what do you do here? You come up with 2. With 2.
So this is a very inconvenient double. Yeah, it's not easy to decide.
You could actually just make the ace point here. But I don't think it's correct.
But then you
give up complete control there.
then the connectivity of your checkers is very bad. Yeah.
This seems wrong, especially when you're behind in the race. You really don't want to be dumping checkers. So no, this doesn't seem right.
But going to the ace point, you give up the total control of the outfield, and
Yeah.
this is keeping a lot of control of the outfield. So this is a very difficult decision. Very different game plans.
Is it too dangerous to leave a single blot in your opponent's board and do 2 out, 2 down? Because you don't have
He
to
was
bring
like
out
a
all-
magic, yeah. He had 3 checkers in the forward and suddenly only 1.
Oh, we have Christian Popescu in the chat. Hello, Christian. Okay, so 6-4. Yeah, we don't have a cube here.
I like this decision by Sergio.
6-4, just slots the 5.
5-3.
It comes around, very straightforward plays. 6-3 is
Okay,
ugly.
it's thematic, yeah. Again, you can give just 11 shots, and I think this he has to go for.
Yeah, you make the board.
Or makes the point, yeah, that's stronger. You give
and the race is close
you give
enough.
3 shots more, but you have the perfect home board, yeah.
Okay, and you get hit, but the hit is not without risk. Oh, chooses not to hit. Okay, I think I might have thought a bit longer about that, considering the race is so even. Okay, 5-3 is to win, I imagine. I don't think you want to be leaving a shot now. If you were scared of hitting earlier, I don't think you want to volunteer or anything.
With so strong board, I think it's not possible to give a shot.
Okay, saves a 6. Okay, that double doesn't work. Double 6. Uh, 3-2 just makes the eyes.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, I think
you
need
make
to-
the perfect home board.
Yeah, because your opponent may will either have to leave a shot or will probably degrade their board. Might even have a good chance of opening a point here. All 6s will leave a shot except double 6. There are other bad numbers like 5-1 would have to break the board. So yeah, I think this is good. You want a strong board in preparation. You want to have room service, obviously.
Yeah, 2-1 is fine.
Yeah, 5
no
point board.
wastage.
6-4 now. Okay, but 6-5 will leave. No, 6-6.
5-1. Okay.
5-1 leaves a shot, but you have to hit. Now you hold your breath.
3, 2, 1, and
misses, and you
pass.
have a cube and a pass. Yeah. This is okay. Insta pass.
Pass or Spaß.
Yeah. So it's a little bit cagey now. Seeing points come one by one. Some difficult mutual holding games.
So we reached a 7-point match, yeah.
Yeah. Which is we all know how these play. And now we know a bit more about the cube in 7-point matches. But let's see how this goes. I get 7 away. I do try and be quite aggressive with the cube, but I like being aggressive at the beginning of a match anyway.
So you generally like to be aggressive, yeah.
Not when I'm leading too much in the score.
Okay.
I calm down. But in neutral scores, I'm more aggressive than passive.
You're playing sometimes 5-1 in the opening roll with slotting on the 5-point?
Only when I'm losing. Only if I'm losing a lot.
You can't know if you are losing.
No, no, but if I'm losing in the score.
Okay.
If I'm like 4-0 down to 7.
Okay.
I will.
But then it's possible to do it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
At 0-0 in a tournament match, a match that counts now. Maybe if it's like a casual match, I might do this. Double 5.
Was
This is
dancing
I would cube this.
Yeah.
Okay, sails past it.
Why is he not taking more time for these moments? Yeah, because it's There's a check on the bar. There was another shot. Yeah.
And now I believe it's a pass.
It's too good.
Maybe not too good.
With two checkers on the bar. Why he has to cube? You mean I mean just double 2, double 3, double 4, which can.
Well, there is some like double 5s are a little bit. Actually, no, double 5s are great. Yeah, maybe too good. But I would have certainly thought about cubing the turn before.
Yeah.
Okay, they're having a little break.
They're having a break, yeah.
So it's 6-0, 7-0. What are your thoughts on this match so far?
I'm thinking every game is exciting. Also, this one, it was a bit surprising ending for me. Yeah. It seems there is a lot of tension. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of these games are really scrappy. They descend into these quite unusual types of mutual holding games. Nobody has a real advantage. They're just waiting. They're waiting. Like we saw a couple of times that Kiko didn't go for a shot when she could have. So she seems to be playing it patiently.
Yeah.
Just wants to build steadily. So it's this is interesting. I'd like to see if when we get to some more sensitive scores, like 4-way, etc. See if we get a bit more aggression with the cube. I think that Sergio could have cubed a bit more aggressively in this.
I had the feeling he was quite often too fast rolling the dice than considering the cube. I mean, this is why I really like this starting the borderline opening cube. So no matter the match score now, but just getting a feeling, what are the earliest moments you can start to cube, and even if it's maybe a 20 no cube, it is exciting to give it. You learn a lot. You can make if you give very early cubes, which are little mistakes, then suddenly the matches get so explosive. There are so many more recubes then, So when you play 20 matches with a timid approach and 20 matches with an aggressive approach, you need the matches are much shorter.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'd much rather send too early than too late. At least if you send too early, you make one mistake. If you send too late, you can make many.
Now I see the sand clock now. Now I understand they are using it for the breaks.
Yeah, the leg timer.
Okay, yeah.
Use those quite a lot. You know, you boil an egg, have a little timer, and that's it. But yeah, so one thing that is quite commonly the case when you're learning to play backgammon, you start off as a beginner and you don't cube. You cube too late. You miss a lot of cubes, and then you learn about cubing and you cube too aggressively, and you make a lot of mistakes cubing too early, and it's just as you get stronger and more experienced, you learn to find the sweet spot where you can cube at the right time, but not too early, not too late in general.
Yeah.
But yeah, for me, I would much rather send an early cube that's like a 20 mistake to send than wait too long and you wait and it just becomes a pass. Especially when it goes to too good, I find it just quite depressing doing all that work for 2 points.
What is also interesting, you can distract yourself not giving the cube, because when you already cubed, the more aggressive approach gets correct where you are really seeking the gammons. But as long as you did not cube, maybe sometimes a more careful checker play is a better one, which brings you closer to a good cube. So when you are starting to mix things up, at the same time you can make big cube blunders and checker play blunders. So it needs a clear style, and it's for sure for the all over PR better to look for the early cubes and get in turbulences where checker play and cube play getting chaotic.
Yeah, you do sometimes get it where you're playing and it's like, no, it's not a cube, and then you get to a point and say, oh, I think it's too good now, and so I must have missed some cubes somewhere. But also, like, once you send the cube, you no longer have to think about the cube. Like, you no longer have to think about sending the cube. it's done. Like whether you made a
It
mistake.
happened to me once, yeah. Like you talked before, there is a back checker, and the opponent can build very fast a prime, yeah, and is close to a recube. But before every roll, you could think, am I too good? Am I not too good? Yeah, should I cube? And then 5-10 moves, you miss the cubes, and then you get hit. You have a back checker, you cube. And it's 1,000 mistake already because everything changed. It happened to me 2 times, and I made my lesson.
Yeah, that's a kind of steam cube. You're like, damn it! Why didn't I send it before? Here you go.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, they are back.
Yep. So all right, we have 3-1 for Akiko. It's a nice roll. So 7 away, 6 away. So it's not going to change too much.
Double six.
Generally, if Akiko doesn't move her back checkers, this is frequently a cube at 0-0.
After double six?
Yeah.
I mean, I learned it for me. Double six and another asset is a cube.
Okay. Would this be another asset?
It seems convenient.
I think unless we can get an anchor or something, we're going to see a cube, I think, from Sergio here. This seems logical because you want to split, but there's 12 in the zone, but you do have a better board.
And I know that Akiko really likes to defend passive positions, so I don't think she will pass this one. She has a stronger home field.
Yeah, the race is not huge, 15 pips.
6-4, for example, for Sergio does not play that good, and maybe there are more rolls, so when she's coming into a holding game, she has decent winning chances.
Yeah, so I think the cube for me seems clear.
Yeah, because there are the threats, yeah.
Yeah.
4 checkers looking at the 5 point.
Well, you have the threats on the race. It's just in terms of board strength, Kiko is better. So I think it's a double take. But I like that he's actually taking the time to think about it. There's been a few positions where he's just rolled on immediately. So he doesn't do it here. I think he missed a cube. 4-2 strengthens the position. 5-1 is not great. Just go 6-5, I think. Oh, maybe stepping up to put pressure on the 8 point.
And now?
Now she lets it go. Yeah,
Okay,
I think she would have taken it the turn before. I think. So a little.
To be honest, I didn't see the big difference between the position before and now.
I had a slightly stronger home board. The 2 point, the 4 point was made.
But
so
he was tripped in the outfield.
Yeah. So 5 away, 7 away. 6-4 just runs. This is normal, but I dislike doing it. 5-1.
I think also a good reason for the pass was that you don't want to give the opponent the 4-away score so easy.
Yeah, this is true.
So maybe this was a consideration too.
So 5-3 makes a point. 5-6, I think you're just making the anchor, and you're extremely happy to do so.
Yeah.
I really like the 18-point anchor. Old school players in France call it the cocotte minute, the pressure cooker, because it's difficult to clear. But I really like it. It puts so much pressure on your opponent's midpoint, and you get really good control of the outfield. It means you can break your midpoint yourself.
Yeah,
I think it's great. And like when the race is close, it's a really good one to have. So we have 5-4 for Akiko, which is not easy.
Well, I would play 2 down, as you said. When we have the power point, we don't need the midpoint, so I'm.
This I don't think can be correct.
It.
She didn't have. She was behind in the race.
Yeah.
So I don't think leaving the anchor was correct here. She's not punished for it. Like she was behind in the race and she had a weaker board. So generally, if I'm wondering whether to leave an anchor, there's 3 things. Like, am I ahead in the race? Do I have a stronger board than my opponent? And do I have? Am I going to have to destroy my position to hold on to the anchor? And if the three are correct, then if the 3 answers are yes, then it might be correct to leave the anchor. But if not, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. But in this case, anecdotic, it was perfect because now she has
rolled
a race
double
lead
six.
and escaped. Yeah.
Yeah, well, she'd roll double six with
And
the
otherwise she would have been blocked, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so 4-5. You might. Yeah, there's no point running. Just come in and make the point.
So you cube.
12
There are
bit
hitting
lead.
numbers.
12 bit lead.
The check on the 4 point seems a liability and not an asset anymore, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Do you take this?
I take it for sure, yeah. But I think it's a...
Yeah, well, I think you have the threat and you have the race, but your opponent has the position, so seems double take. I could be wrong. We're not, for the viewers at home, we're not looking at the XG analysis, so we are just using our own interpretation of the board. So we may be making huge errors, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so the cube is gone. Do you think, from past experience of seeing him play, do you think he's going to take this?
I think he should take it, yeah. What I think he's doing, I think he takes it, yeah.
Okay. 6-3 is a little awkward, you just play behind.
Yeah.
So the race is still winnable. He just needs a couple of good rolls and Akiko a couple of bad ones. This makes the board. Now Akiko is really not looking to hit. Oh, he can make 2 points.
Yeah.
This seems good. Now you can attack, potentially. I don't know what else you do here. I don't
She's
know.
just looking to keep some builders to attack this checkers on the 4 point.
Yeah, but you can attack it much more easily if you don't have a blot in your board. That I found a little bit interesting. Okay, 5-4. This seems fine. 6-2, 2 down. No.
I would not give a shot here. Yeah.
Yeah, but you might not get a better opportunity.
6-1, 5-2.
5-1. This, I think I'm slotting the 2. There are some indirects, but your board is still stronger.
I think you should not give 4 shots if you are outboarded. But maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's you have this. You put a builder where you want it, so you can make the what's it, 6-3?
6-3, yeah.
Okay. A little bit ugly.
Yeah, this is very inconvenient.
Yeah, now you can't really clear anything with. You have to leave a shot. So do you just shoot?
So where you give the shot?
Do you just put them on the bar, or? No, I don't think. I think you want to play with a minimum of blots here. Just so if you put it 6 away, it's all the 6s and 5-1. So it's only 13. Your favorite to be missed.
And only 6-2 and 6-6 devastating immediately.
A 6-6 is a beautiful roll. You can do anything you want. But she's right to take a bit of time. Okay.
I mean, it makes sense. You clear the point which makes the most problem. So when you are not hit, you have the biggest gain out of this, yeah?
Yeah. So she gets missed. 3-5 is fine. You just play behind, I think. You could, yeah. You want to play solid, flexible. The race is not good for Sergio, but it's not unwinnable. There's a bit of wastage in Kiko's board. 4-5, just put a builder on the 6 point or the 5 point. The 5 point is more flexible. It seems more appealing. 4-1. There is a pick and pass, but I think it leaves too many returns.
Yeah, I would move to the ace point. But it's
okay. So this is just
double
4, 5,
5, so 3 hitting numbers.
You don't have to leave them. 5-4 comes in and out. With your board, you could probably stay back. I'm not sure you have enough racing equity. Yeah.
Keep on distracting.
6-3 is gonna just stack on the 3 point.
Yeah.
And now these, she has got a 24 pip racing lead, but her her position is awful.
When you said maybe leave the midpoint, yeah, this was like the rice cone which is making a storm, because from this moment, yeah, every dice she got was a bit awkward, yeah, ending up really in difficult decisions.
Yeah, well, you should probably take a small risk now rather than be forced to take a big one later. There's some awkward sixes here. 4-5 is okay. Now 5-1, 5-6.
He still hopes to dance, yeah.
5-2, like all fives except yeah, like double 5 or something is awkward. 3-1 is fine, but okay, it's not pretty. Still hoping to come in on the ace, I think. Okay. 6-1, we have a shot. So all fives and 1-4. Gets the 5 and just bounces out. So we're going to see a redouble pass, I think.
Obviously a 1-6, yeah.
1-2. Still a redouble. Yeah, and I don't think you can take this. No, yeah, okay, so we are on 8-4, 3 away, 7 away. An interesting score. Okay, so generally if leading 3 away, you're never going to cube in a blitzing position. But you can be quite aggressive with the cube in non-gammonish.
Yeah, for example, in a holding game you get a nice cube, or in a race you get nice cubes, and you can, I think you can cube quite like in money game, yeah?
Yeah, you don't need to adapt too much. It's like the recube, like, you don't love seeing it, but it's not automatic. And if it's not volatile, then you've got the winning chances anyway. 4-1, slot and down, I think.
And with 7
away,
away,
no, not with 1 escape.
And with 7 away player, he wants to play quite aggressive. I mean, it's not like 4 away, 2 away, but I saw that at this course, the trailing player, when it's a weaker plot, they cube very aggressive. The weaker plots, with any roll, they cube me.
That's fantastic. It's an easy decision. You just take the cube. So double 6. Ooh. Okay. Clearly not cubing here. 6-3. You can make the 5 point, or you can cover. I prefer the 5 point.
Long time, I said, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks very good.
My being hit is not too bad. Double 3 is nice. I think you make the 3 point.
And the fourth,
come down.
The fourth number?
Just come down, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
He's got the blot in the board, so you're not that worried about indirects. Missing a cube. Are we not missing one?
No, she entered with 1.
1. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, it went, she hit the blot, okay. 6-4 makes a beautiful 3-point board. 6-3 runs.
Bye-bye.
Now
and race is equal, so what will happen with these 2 back checkers from
one of them
Sergio?
Has to move.
He should split, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
We have a stronger board, and yeah, you have to do it. You can't stay back there, and you get punished. I think a fan will be a cube for sure. Like entering on the ace, I think, is a cube. 2-4, make the point. This is not too bad for entering. Difficult to hit loose. I don't think you can cube yet. Double 6.
I mean, of course, these split back checkers gammons are higher, but it's not enough because opponent has a 4 point and you have a 3 point board.
Yeah, you can't just hit loose.
It's pity she had to wait.
Okay, so this is almost certainly going to be a double pass unless he gets 5-4. Double 4 is not good enough. This could be too good, I think.
No, I don't believe in too good, because she cannot so easy attack on the ace point against the 4 point board of Sergio, so I would cube.
Certainly.
And just take the point.
I think I played too good because you know that she's gonna pass if he's gonna pass if he makes the anchor. So he doesn't have that yet. He's on the bar, so
okay.
So even with the best possible roll, he's going to pass the cube. So I think you could play on. Maybe it was too good, maybe it wasn't. No, I've been through a period of me sending a lot of too good, so I've been trying to stop that.
Yeah.
Trying to study a little bit.
3 away, 6 away now, yeah?
Yeah, this is a tricky score. Both of them backgammon go. Both of them could use 3 points. So I like this aggressive play with the 6-4. But we're going to see like she did before, where she then plays an ultra defensive play. So I found that a little bit confusing. 6-4, I think you do the same.
Yeah, usually you mirror the opponent, yeah?
Makes
and
sense.
This match score, you still should do it, yeah?
Yeah, well, you're not really going for a blitz, but you want to equalize the board strength. This has to
and
slot.
6-5, nice.
Yeah. Four, 3 hits, and I think just comes down. You like unstacking that heavy midpoint. 3-1, you hit. 1-5 hits, and I think just goes 10-9.
Yes.
This is a better place to have this this builder, although you do get hit with 6s. Do you make the second anchor here, or do you hit? Or do you make
I think hitting is not so valuable because I have just 7 checkers there, and I think you really need an anchor.
But you could actually make the 21-point anchor. But
yeah.
I think
I would do like this, yeah.
This is fine, but having 2 anchors is quite nice. This would be almost impossible to play an effective back game here. Can this make? Yeah, this can make the 9-point.
Looks better than making the 3-point, yeah?
Yeah. Well, blitzing behind an anchor is...
And he has a big race lead, so he should race, yeah?
Yeah. Went ahead in the race. Race.
Race, yeah?
Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. What have we got? 5-2 for Sergio. I think you're coming down and stepping up.
Yeah.
I don't see anything better. I don't like the double hit here.
Double hit,
like the blitzing play
much
just...
too bold at 3 away, 6 away.
It doesn't really accomplish enough.
I mean, if such a blitz is successful, it's nice to have, but basically this destroys the position, yeah?
Yeah, I suppose you already have made your 2 points, so that does argue in favor of a more blitzing type of play.
Double 1.
Double 1 is good, and just come up to the 8-point. The 6-point, sure. Both I think are fine. 4-2 enters on the 21, and I like this distribution play. Like Kiko's really needs to build something here. 6-5. You run away?
Yeah, for sure.
A huge racing lead, so why not?
This is a joker.
But he's thinking about it. I'm not sure what he was looking at. Maybe the hit, maybe hitting and covering. But I don't think this can be correct. There's really no reason to attack that back checker.
It's sometimes surprising that the aggressive move, when you look at the analyze afterwards, is not winning more gammons.
Yeah.
So it's sometimes you think this is an aggressive move, but in reality it does not win more gammons. So
yeah, just because you're losing more. So.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, there was an interesting one in the previous match. There was an interesting choice. It was post Crawford, 3 away, so gammon go, and Ishragi, he rolled a really good 3-2, and he could either point on head and make a perfect 5-point board with a blot on the ace, or he could pick and pass and make the ace point with the open 3 but no blots.
Yeah.
And he made the pure play. It was a blunder. His opponent rolled the joker, hit, cover a point in board, and he lost the game and the match like that. So it is interesting. It looks like the play that wins more and more gammons, but it doesn't. Sometimes you just need to not be hit.
Yeah.
So 5-1. This is a little extremely awkward. Do you play behind the anchor or do you leave a shot?
I leave a shot.
Down 13-12.
Fours are a bit duplicated, and there is a plot in opponent's home field, so I keep my wonderful 5-point board.
Yeah. Okay, this is gonna hit. Ooh.
I'm not sure if it's the right moment to hit, yeah?
No, because you're leaving a lot.
I wait for the later hit because Akiko has good contact still and Sergio is stripped, so I think she can wait.
Yeah, I think you're right. You just build your board, you're not in a hurry. There's so much contact in this position that you're probably going to get a shot later anyway. 6-5, for example.
Now he has to go to the ace point, yeah?
Yeah.
Now he cannot give a shot anymore. Or no, it's too much.
It'll be a double shot anyway. Double 4.
It was, if he would have given a shot on the midpoint, it would be 50% hitting.
But this double 4 is awkward.
Yeah, it's too fast, yeah.
You want to maintain contact with the 17 point, but you can't.
No.
You can potentially remake the 17 point. You might have more luck having contact against the midpoint than.
I would stay back. I would stay back because in both cases it's a 5-point contact, but when you stay back, there are 4 checkers which have to come home, and otherwise it's just 2. So I think this is you have to stay on the 4-point.
Yeah.
And then I would not give her a shot. She's thinking if she goes with both to the 4-point.
I think he's still getting a little bit of contact value.
That's I like. This is reasonable.
Yeah. You're probably going to have to leave it next turn, but your opponent is so stripped everywhere that there may well be a shot coming. 5-2, there is a shot coming. I think you just have to go to the 6-point here.
Yeah.
So aces, 1s and 9s.
Aces are duplicated.
And as always, when duplicated. Okay, it looks like she has blown past her market. She's going to play on for 2 good until he comes in, I think.
Well, again, I would not do this.
Yeah.
This.
Because there are a couple of gammons, not many, I suppose. So you get to 3 away, 5 away, which is not a very easy score to manage in terms of the cube.
You know, you are thinking about these little gammons, but if she rolls double 5s, it can be a game changer, and these are also some percents. So,
yeah, that's one of the questions you should ask yourself. Like, do you have any bad rolls? So, okay. 6-1 makes the point. So how aggressive should you be at 5 away, 3 away with the cube?
I think now you can be more aggressive than at 6 away, because with gammon you reach Crawford. So.
Okay, 6-5, 2 down. Really like to move those back checkers. 4-2, making the 4-point. 6-2 runs, sure. Nothing better.
I think in this match till now every game was quite equal. It was not one side. You know, sometimes you have the double 5 blitz and nothing is happening. But this match is every game seems a fight. Yeah.
Yeah, and I like this. It's good. They can be very tiring to play, but
and now we are getting in cube territory maybe, when he does not make a high anchor.
Double 3.
Double 3.
I think you want to make the 3-point here, and just bring that blot in. Yeah, I don't think Akiko can cube at all here. 1-3.
3-1 is very good.
Yeah, that's
making a
nice.
4 prime. Has to hit, yeah.
Sure. You could anchor, but you don't have a good 4 afterwards.
It's a very interesting position. There can be very fast also a 5 prime for Sergio, yeah.
And this hits.
Yeah. Now Sergio has really no connectivity between the 4 back checkers and his front position.
So here, do you step up, or would you leave that?
I would
floor.
I think this is a cube, so I would not do this. And if I protect it, I have to think about the cube. But if I give this shot, there will be a cube, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a cube. Yeah, it's a cube.
So I would have protected this checker too, because like this I would pass, and in the other variation I would think about a take.
Okay, so she sends. So I like the cube here. I'm curious about whether you can take this. You're so disconnected, but you have a stronger board. You're losing a lot of gammons. Like you get a 5th checker back. Like, this is not a bad game you want to play. In fact, you're not even in a bad game yet. But you do have an anchor.
Today we have to drink more because they are giving us more time to commentate than the last 2 times.
Oh yeah. Okay, so this is a pass. So do have some more water. Do you need a top up?
Yeah.
We are well taken care of. We have all the water we can drink.
We have now 3-away, 4-away.
Oh, which is a great score.
This is spicy, of course, yeah.
I like it. You can, you want to be aggressive, but you can be aggressive with gammons and without gammons. So, what's this? 2,
3.
2, 3. Okay. Oh yeah, it's there. Didn't see it. Double 5. We're blitzing. And this means that unless he anchors, we're going to see a cube or hits. Okay, so no cube. The blitz was quick.
Very solid, sorry.
Yeah. And you come down and make the 11, I think. I was thinking about hitting. But at this score, when your opponent's 4 away, I love having an advanced anchor. This just increases volatility.
Usually hitting gives more winning chances, yeah?
For sure, but
that's interesting, yeah. Okay, bar point.
But you wanna stop any aggressive cubes coming. 6-2. Once again, you have to hit.
Yeah, no, but on the bar point, it's not so. You don't gain a lot by hitting on the bar point, so.
Yeah, this is a nice solid position. So another slightly strange mutual holding game.
Yeah, but I like the position from Akiko more because she has this junior which is disturbing very much. Okay, 5-3 makes a point.
But you got this junior.
Yeah, how do you back check her?
Goalkeeper.
Goalkeeper, okay.
Junior, I like that. I think Michi calls it the dragon with the tail as well. But junior, so it's cute. 2-6. You are just, yeah, this seems reasonable. You're leaving just 3s, which she finds. A fan here is a cube for sure. Oh, probably a take.
I see no cube here.
Here? Even at 4 away?
You would cube this.
At 4 away?
With 8 checkers, it's not a lot, yeah.
It's not a lot, but it is something.
You see, even this double 6 does not optimize the position at the moment.
Yeah, but you're bringing things down.
Yeah.
I think you got to bring another 2 down, another 1 down, and 1 around from the 21 point.
Making their own bar point is for sure very good, yeah.
Wow. Well, it's interesting. At 4 away, 2 away, I would certainly cube that position.
This is
4
like
away, 3
plots
away
protect plots, yeah. So it does not matter that there are many plots hanging around.
Double 4 is a beautiful roll.
But it is like slalom, yeah. Not touching anything, yeah.
Yeah. You want to go to the midpoint, and then I think you just come down to minimize shots, right? You could make the juice point, but you still have a bad 4 to play.
Yeah, that looks good. Looking at the 4 and 5 point, yeah.
Yeah. 6-2.
And we have
you're hitting
2-6
from the 24 point, I think. You could potentially make the 10 point, but I think with this many bloods, you like having a defensive asset.
She does not hit.
Okay. Well, she hasn't sent the cube yet, so it makes sense.
Well,
I think I would have hit.
Yeah, me too.
5-6 is bad.
We can protect everything.
Yeah, it's very stiff. 4-2. You're, imagine, slotting the 4.
I'm surprised that she was not hitting. She had the stronger home field 3.5 point against 2.
Yeah.
So With 4 away, I would have liked the hitting contest.
But we've seen this before. She's had opportunities to play aggressively and hit, but she's chosen not to. Okay, so she makes a strong board. Any hit is going to be the market loser. So 5-3. I think you have to play to the 3 point.
Yeah, no choice. No choice. As he's leading in the race, he really has to play safe.
5-4, beautiful. You make the juice point. I'm not sure what else you do here. Okay, a lot of bad 6s here. 4-3 is
also inconvenient. Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, you can't. There's no safe play. I think whatever happens, there's gotta be.
Of course, this is a cube. Yeah.
And
many hits. 11.
Actually, no, because
14 hitting numbers.
Yeah, but you're ahead in the race, so I think you're losing gammons when you're hit with five checkers out. But there's no possibility of picking up a second checker.
I think I would also pass.
Yeah.
Because 14 games are immediately lost, and then you still have all the problems. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big pass, 185 pass, but the cube was 550 cube.
Yeah.
Just because the market losers are so immediate. But yeah, good cube, good pass, nicely played. So 3 away. Another interesting score. 5-1.
I mean, we can shorten it up. There will be double match point, and then we start to commentate. As so often.
Yeah, 4-1. Okay, double hit. This is very traditional. 6-5 comes in with 1. You're not cubing this early normally.
Nope.
Double 3.
Okay, of course you make the 5 point.
Yeah, you make 2 points on your board.
So you make also the 3 point, yeah.
But the problem is, if any fan and you just sailed past your market. Okay, so the hit is here. I don't think there's a cube here anymore.
Yeah. It's okay to wait.
5-3, make the 8 point.
Yeah.
1-2. Did you come down to the 11 or did you make the 23?
I like coming to the 11, I think.
6-4, very happy to make an anchor. So I think we have
this is a cube.
Yeah, because that
no matter what happens.
Well, that anchor on the 23 point is being nicely primed. And there's a lot of shots a lot of rolls that are going to leave shots for junior over there. So yeah, I like this. Okay, so she doesn't send. 4-2, 2 down. Okay, so 5-2, 5-4. 1-6 is not hit. 1-6 is bad.
1-6 has to hit.
Yeah.
Hits by logic.
Yeah. Hits by the rules of the game. Do you take this cube?
No, for sure not. I think this cube could have been a bit earlier.
Okay, so 2 away, 3 away. Another fascinating score.
Yeah. Okay, we can say the 2-away player cubes in the race.
Yes, and in certain holding games.
And it's better, more difficult to take than in money game because Sergio needs 25%, close to 25.
But any gammonish position, Sergio is going to cube aggressively, and even non-gammonish positions, he doesn't mind cubing because 2 points will take him to Crawford. So both sides need to be vigilant here. Here, I think you're just running to the mid. You really want to make this a nice, safe, non-volatile game, but it does not happen. I could continue. I don't really like having my spare on the 10 On the 9 it just feels so much more cube. Why not? 11 in the zone.
But no home field point made.
No home field point made.
Okay.
And then once again I quite like moving forward. Okay, double 3
does a good job, yeah. You make the point.
And
the last 3 I save it. I will play 8-5, yeah.
Yeah, it seems natural. You don't want to leave too many shots. Okay, anchor and probably slot. Although you could hit.
Slot or hit?
I don't really like...
Hitting is better, I think, yeah.
Yeah. Leaving more bloods against a stronger board. Okay, 3. And do you do 6-5 or do you step up? You don't like giving good 6s?
I step up.
One 6. In and out, sure. You could also slot, keep the goalkeeper and slot the 4, considering that you're now behind in the race. The goalkeeper certainly has value. I don't like being there. 5-4 runs. Now we might be coming to, like not now, but in a couple of rolls, we might be coming to a position where.
Yeah, the problem is for Akiko that she has no outfield point, so it's not so easy to clear the midpoint. So I think Sergio is, yeah, the race is also equal now, so it's not easier anymore.
Okay, so
4-3.
4-3 just makes the point. 6-3. I think you're running down and around. You don't want to be hit. And you don't gain anything from leaving the checker there. 1-5 to the 6 point.
I make the ace point, yeah.
Yeah. You got so many checkers on your midpoint. 6-2. Okay. Sergio very happy to build. 2-1. Okay. 4-point board against a 3-point board. Race is very close. For 3 builds.
Okay, now that can't be.
No, this is
oh wow, she was very fast with this decision.
Yeah,
I would have given the shot. I think because now it's getting so difficult to come around.
5-1 for example. Now you have to leave a shot anyway, and your board is worse.
Yeah, and otherwise you would have an excellent point. Yeah.
Now I like this. Now you have a racing lead, and she passes.
Ah, yeah.
Okay, I don't know if this was a take. Probably a pass. Yeah, big pass. So, okay, it was a little bit edgy. I didn't like breaking the 6 point.
Did we talk about double match point?
I do like DMP. DMP is a fun one to play. Because you can play ultra pure. You don't care about getting towards a cube or anything.
They made small talk and didn't change the scoreboard. Now they have it, yeah. Okay, very good.
So when it's 2-away, do you automatically send the cube or do you wait till you have an advantage?
Oh, against Kiko or Sergio, I would cube automatic because it's a question of respect. But generally, when I play in my club and I don't know the opponent, I'm waiting. For example, in the tournament, I had the situation, I thought I was a stronger player. I waited and he cubed then when I had so little chance that it was an easy pass already. So you can gain by not cubing, but generally I cube immediately.
Yeah. Well, I wait until I have some kind of advantage. I just don't like cubing when I'm losing.
Okay,
psychologically. Now, if I've done something where I have an advantage, then sure. But generally, my opponent will cube anyway. Here, this is interesting. I think with the stronger board, you want more contact. So coming out to the 18 makes sense. Yeah, I like this play. 4-3 doesn't hit. And you want to step up, I think. She played this quickly. She's got
She has a
plenty of
raised
time.
lead, yeah.
And she got plenty of time. So
But she has no daylight, yeah.
Yeah. All right, double 2 for Sergiu. I think making the 9 is quite nice. Like the 11
wants
is
to
the 11
reduce
is,
shots,
The
yeah.
11 is quite. Oh, it's 5 no. The 11 is quite nice when your opponent has one checker back. It's a nice controlling point. And in fact, the 9 point doesn't form part of your prime either. So this is a bit of a weakness. But it looks more harmonious. I think I prefer this play. Maybe
There are many variations, yeah.
yeah, you do this and you maintain contact with the checker in the outfield. This makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you're doing a lot of good things
He
here.
also could have duplicated the force,
Yeah.
what he didn't do now.
Alright, 6-1 makes the prime.
5-1. Okay,
Yeah.
that's good, yeah.
See a prime, jump a prime. 4-2 makes 5 prime. So Kiko is looking okay, but Sergio still has very good chances here. 6-5 is a bit fast. I bring 2 down, but I'm not sure where. Okay. Yeah.
Behind the prime, time to wine.
Okay, 6-3 run.
Yeah.
For sure, you get
How
out.
far?
I probably go out all the way because I really don't want to be
But it
pointed
gives
on in the
6
board.
and 3s, but yeah.
I'm really upset if I get
I
pointed
hope
on.
this is correct, yeah.
5-2
Yeah,
misses. And now Akiko has an extremely strong position.
So often I find excuse not to run and give the double hit, and then the tears are coming when I see it would not have hit, yeah.
5-1. Stepping up, making the juice, sure. You gotta try and get out of there. The race is still close.
2-1 is good, distributes, makes 3 builders to attack.
6s are necessary now. 6 will change this considerably. 5-4 is not good enough. I think you can't leave a shot.
I think it looks really like the decision is made in the last roll.
This is, yeah, I think the race is close enough that you can't leave a shot here. 4-3 is amazing. Alright, with 6 prime, this is not dead, but there are some bad ones, like double 4 is a bad roll for Akiko.
And if she gets a hit, yeah, on the midpoint, there is a counter prime still a bit, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. 1-6 is played cleanly. So I'm not sure she wants to play this like a traditional 6 prime. That's still
double 2 is slow enough, yeah.
Yeah, you
Okay.
wanna
That
cause
works.
problems. 5-5 is a little bit fast.
You're looking for troubles.
I think with the racing lead, you might as well just make the 2, because you really don't want to stack everything on the 3. This you're gonna give yourself a lot of problems. Cheating.
Yes.
Yeah.
You were absolutely right.
Hey, thank you. Okay. So double 1, make the board, I think. The race is pretty much dead. You just want to really dissuade her from hitting loose. 5-5. I think, do you switch 6 to ace
I
here?
switch, yeah. I think switching is very good, yeah. Because the other position is very inconvenient, yeah.
Yeah.
With having 3 checkers on the 6 point.
With
But like this, it's a perfect
with
roll, yeah.
6 checkers on the 3 point as well. It's okay.
Yeah.
So alright, so this is gonna be tricky. 6 comes in. He's
Okay.
gonna stay there because 6-5 will leave a shot. 6-5 I think is the only shot lever here. 2-3 pick and pass.
Yeah.
Certainly not the pick and stay. 3-2 fans. 5-3 is nice, cleans up. Although 3 on the outside
Sergio
might
does
be,
not want to enter now.
Yeah.
So bad sixes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
So Akiko has the crown
6-5,
structure.
6-4.
6-4, here we go. A little bit of tension for DMP.
Yeah.
Where do you take it off?
It's no need to. I would play like this, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's anyway.
Okay. Oh, he misses. So, this, I don't think this race
This is
is
the reason
winnable.
why I would not have taken a second checker. Okay.
So, alright, looks like Akiko is
I
taking
think
the
it's
taking
close
the
to
double
chin,
here.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. And who is in the final?
I don't know. I imagine.
Okay.
Shachar.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he won his semi-final. We'll find out soon enough. So let's see if we can get some info on the PRs. Because this is certainly Jin. This is your player badge.
Merci beaucoup.
Je t'en prie. Okay, and we have the handshake. Akiko goes to the final. Sergio does still get paid, so he's not unhappy, but you know, would have liked to have been paid more. So having a chat, I'd like to see the final PRs. Here we are. Okay, 5.3 and 6.4. So it was difficult. You can see that Sergio actually missed quite a lot of cubes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because he didn't send many, but he's got a lot of lost equity there. Both Akiko slightly worse in terms of checker. Sergio worse in terms of cube, but pretty even. With the luck was almost identical, plus 0.4 minus 0.4. So an exciting, very tense match, I think.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Each game was full of action, so it was really a pleasure to commentate.
Yeah, and we'll see Akiko in the final, which is tonight at 9 o'clock local time.
Tonight at 9 o'clock. Okay.
So in 2 hours.
So stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Enjoy the Armenian Grand Prix and the high level of stream and basically over the whole tournament. Yeah, it's really a great event.
Yeah, stay with us. We'll be here. Well, I'll be here. Will you be joining me, Bernard?
I think I have dinner at 9, so
okay. No problem.
I will be missing.
I will see if
but I would like
I'll see if I can get another commentator to help me out, because it's always good to have another point of view. Anyway, guys, I will see you in a couple of hours. Get something to eat, get some rest, get a cup of tea, have a beer, and see you later.
Don't leave. Maestro. Okay? All good?
Хорошая игра.
Zaman, удачи.
Two more water if they came because only. ხმა იწერება აქ?
მე მგონი იწერება.
აი, რა გიქცარი.
იცოდეთ რემონტში გვინდა ფოლი. ისუს მინდა კარი?
ვიცი და ბევრი რამე ასაკეთებ. ამრავი საქმე.
ესე შეიძლება რა თქმა უნდა აბა
Mogla ide here posture. Ora, tu aga da. Arda falan.
ეს მაგასთან კაპიტულაციას. მაშინ ეს უნდა
Не, не Марс. Не согласен, что-то.
Ну, вот типа.
ორიანები, ორიანები მოვსოს. ჩვენთან ვიცი, ვიქია. არა ვიცი ვარიანტი. შენ
Minna kuya.
ესე თქვა მოკლას ჩვენ ვარ.
Sanetona.
ისედაც კარგია. იქ თქვა მაინც დარჩება რა.
ორჯერ, Machine. Przeżycia. Jakie tam jest? Machine odisi tanış. Machine tanış sana.
Arda. Break. Quanto się nogi tam? No, we took break. I just called because I didn't know there was anyone.
Folks, we have a quick informer about tomorrow's program. All through the day we will be concluding all of our categories. And at 8 p.m. in the evening we will have the awarding ceremony here in this hall. Awarding ceremony with all prize winners will be held at 8 p.m. in this hall. Then at 9 p.m. we will have a departure from the entrance with buses to a eatable restaurant where our organizers will be offering us a complimentary gala dinner. All players are welcome. We will be bringing you there to that place with buses. 8 p.m. is the ceremony, 9 p.m. is the departure from the hotel reception area for the gala dinner. Expecting to see all of you there. Thank you.
Dar cum e bun iară, bă, gata.
Let's Here's double kill. Yes, yes, okay. Dar inmek geliyor 5. İnmek geliyor 5. Make it.
Cara, sorry, гадать
Bak,
это
bak,
не
çok. 5 düştü. Hadi bak.
რამდენი გადაგიხადა? რამდენი გადაგიხადა?
Ai premia.
Poi c'è tutto. Marsi.
Sì, messo
magari.
შეში აქ ფანჯილი ჩარესა ყველა მუშაობს, შენებს სიგურება. ნუ ეს ანუ შეიძლება ის ხაზია. ამის გარდა მუშაობს სეა. ატიგორება. ამის გარდა დოჩანის პრემიერია, ასისტენტ კლავს. ტექნიკი გოლურება, იაგანი შეიძლება. მე აი დასიმონდებული არა ვარ, მე აი ესეთ რომ მომწონს 12 გორება, მაგრამ პრაიმი რჩება.
კეთახა, თუ მაგათო შენი ერი გამოდი. ეს
Saludi is going quality, yeah. Already very Obligacja. Şerkara.
Ha. Çoğu singine düşecek kanka.
Ha, kara.
Все правильно.
გამოვჯერით და ისე გამოვჯერით ეს პერიოდი. ცოტა გავათანაბრეს.
Ребята, да.
Спасибо. О, придумал.
Пас.
რომელი საგანია რა.
Точно, но.
Не-не-не. Эту селекцию сюда.
Grand Prix, yeah.
Саша, не часто. Идет так же. Настоящий финал был.
Настоящий. Красиво.
The double final is just completed, ladies and gentlemen. Our winners are from Russia, Arsen Marukyan and Compliments to the Georgian team, Karen Sarkisyan, Sosomen Abishvili was a good one. Soon we are passing to the final of the Super Jackpot. Amin Shahwalizadeh from Iran will be challenging two-time world champion Akiko Yazawa from Japan. Master Cup final is about to begin.
Okay. Congratulations. Way to go. Congratulations. Sit here. Sit. Be focused to them, yes. 9-8, yes? Have a seat. Okay.
Bench, Arsen, bench.
Okay. Come. We will have a photo together. We will make like this. Okay? Haydi. Haydi. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We are in the final of the Masters Cup here in Yerevan, the first Armenian Grand Prix. I am here with my esteemed colleague and co-commentator Amir Ishragi, Iranian Grandmaster, and Malcolm Hudson, Australian superstar. So, welcome to the channel, Amir.
Thanks. Hello everyone, I hope you enjoy the match. This is very interesting game between the legendary Akiko and also Iranian star
Amin
Shahwalizadeh. Yeah.
Your pronunciation is pretty good. So, and hello Malcolm, here's your microphone.
Hello James.
Welcome.
Amiryan.
Indeed. We have an excellent match here, match to 11 points. That's the final of the Super Jackpot.
Yeah.
And yeah, so it's been a big super jackpot, 64 players, $500 each, so a prize pot of about $32,000. So worth playing for.
Yeah.
A good weekend's work.
Yeah.
So what's happening now?
Okay. This is okay. This looks like that. Almost 50-50 position, kind of a okay,
just for people who have just tuned in and maybe are watching on their phone, on the bottom we have Amin in white, on the top we have Akiko in blue.
Yeah, Amin is
James is referring to checkers, not clothing.
Thank you for the clarification, Malcolm. So yeah, so 3-4 coming in from the bar, and this.
Now.
Do you just come out, or do you step up to the 20?
Of course,
maybe.
I will come out because it duplicates some aces probably, or yeah.
Okay, 3-1, making the bar seems nice. So I've seen both of these players on the stream, different styles. Akiko is quite methodical, slow. I mean, seems to be a bit faster, a bit more reactive.
Yeah.
So it should be an interesting matchup.
And Amin is kind of a fast player. Before the match, I told him that please slow down and think more about the cube actions. And he told me yes, but let's see.
You may have ruined him. he's got to where he is before you spoke to him, Amir. So.
And do you two play in the same club?
No, Amin lives in another city in the northwest of Iran, Tabriz. It's close to Turkey.
Okay.
Yeah. But he's a very strong player, and they have a very good big club in that city. Yeah.
And you are based in Tehran?
Yeah. Okay. So it seems like Akiko is ahead, and this is kind of a.
Who's doing this? No, who's doing the?
It's Malcolm is asking who is transcribing. We have a dedicated transcriber. You can just about see him behind Akiko in the top screen. When she moves, you can see a guy in a hat. He's doing a great job.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. Even in Berov and fast plays, he's doing great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good to have.
No mistake.
When I was commentating with Bernard, we actually covered this. We found it distracting, so we were commentating blind. It was good. So this is a double pass. Do you think?
Yeah.
So Yenkil, do you think we're going to find the cube here, or is he going to play on?
Yeah, I think because this is a kind of a holding game, yeah, and in this type of holding game, it's you will be very favorite if you have the 7 point, you know. So probably you have to pass it 30 to 40, something like that.
I think there's a goalkeeper here, but it's not really helping in this position.
Yeah, well, the goalkeeper has no mobility.
No, those gaps will fill in behind quite easily, and I think he has to pass quite easily.
Yeah, well, I think he took quickly, but there's a double shot on that blot which is a little bit dangerous, so it gets hit.
And he doesn't have a strong board actually. There is a gap in a 5
So this is good and bad now because he's very exposed to being hit on more than one occasion, but he survived.
But there's not a double shot. 4s and 2s will hit. 6-5 doesn't, but it makes the 15 point.
Yeah, 6 is clear, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't play that first. Maybe he's trying to just maximize contact. But your position is not good. Stuck on the ace point behind a 4 prime going from the 5 to the 8. This is a little bit dangerous. Are you surprised he took that cube?
Actually, I'm surprised that he took it very fast. A snap take, you know. He didn't.
Well, Akiko was thinking for quite a long time, so I think he.
Yeah, but I would think more. For the board, actually, I would have counter pip. I don't know.
A fly shot from the roof was a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
He gave up his advanced anchor and he had a number of blots.
Okay, 4-1, I think I just make the 5 points.
Do you think you can split? Or is it too dangerous?
No, it's too nice. I don't do it.
Okay, Akiko is...
yeah, it's a little... here we go. It is actually correct to make the 5.
Akiko is fully escaped here and the split's quite dangerous.
Yeah, and now she's got beautiful distribution.
Yeah.
1-3.
So 3-1, just make the 5 points. So I think he is more than 80% favorite. Yeah, close.
Yeah, probably more. Yeah, almost now. But 5 point prime is strong. He has to break his. So are there some bad rolls here? No, the 4-5 is nice. It leaves 2-6.
2-6 is normally only good when you're entering from the bar.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
Double 6. This is going a little bit fast.
Yeah, that was one of his anti-jokers,
Ooh.
maybe. But
Well, the position is still good.
Yeah. Okay, 5-1.
That was a swing opportunity there out of nowhere, but we can see
but,
there's some bad 6-5.
Well, 6-5 is horrible. Like 5-1 is bad.
5-1, 6s, 5s.
Which blood do you leave?
Yeah, just in, I think.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, okay, we have the hit. This is huge.
And in any fan, that would be cash, of course.
Yeah. There's some, like double 2 is nice. 2-6 obviously. Double 1 is
one
nice.
Is good.
Double 1 is great.
What about
actually.
1-4 and 1? Okay, 2-4, for example.
2-4. Oh, are you recubing here?
I don't think it's not enough volatile.
Oh, you did that very, very fast.
Yeah, very fast again. You could think about it.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think that was a recube opportunity.
I think you would have regretted it.
Yeah. I think it was not a recube. Yeah?
No.
It was not enough volatile.
I would have
James
thought
had to ask
about
the
it.
question.
I would have thought about it.
Yeah, I would follow.
And you may not be aware that James has a reputation well deserved for calling bad rolls.
Yeah, it does happen. I was in the last one. I was like, it's certain it's a gammon, and managed to roll the only anti-joker and lost.
Okay, I think just 5-4 because more hitters and also better flexibility.
Yeah, I think so.
Or
Like
maybe
2-1 doesn't really do much.
1-4 probably.
Yeah,
you have problem. Yeah, now maybe.
Double 4 is still bad.
Still bad, yeah.
I don't think you can avoid unless you come in. Maybe.
Yeah, for double 4 actually, it's better to play 2-1. But what about the other doubles? Like
yeah, he's worried about like this. Double 6 is fine. Double 5 is fine. Double 4 is always bad. Double 3 is great.
Double 3s is good. Threes it could be a problem, but she's played it to avoid those.
6-3. Okay, so there's some life. Not much, but some.
Yeah.
1-4. Yes. There's quite a few gammons here, but I think are there any bad rolls? 6-3.
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever they were, they've been reduced.
Now, if you are more than 90 ahead, so you just need to go clear from the back. So he is more than 100 ahead. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. The gammon is high.
Gammon is massive, but there are some shot levers now.
Okay.
3-1 up. I don't think you can save the gammon without a shot here. Or 3 is a shot lever. So does he have the one?
It could be a game changer.
No. But double ones exist, so you should
Yeah.
probably play for that. You don't have much choice. Okay, so this is Jin. Gammons are actually only 64%. I thought they'd be higher.
4. Yeah, 4 is clear, and then
Yeah.
think about it 3 maybe.
Well,
in
4 would.
or
No, 4. I prefer going from 10 to 6. It's a better crossover.
I would just come out. Okay.
I think they're both similar. I can't see how many. All right, she's got 9 checkers to bring in.
Okay, 1 maybe in. Yeah, I would come in because I don't like 2 checkers in the same point. Maybe.
Yeah.
You know, you don't roll 2 times aces.
Double 4 is huge.
1, 2,
I
3.
can.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
No.
No, I think he's favored to save the gammon. You can.
Okay,
okay, 1, and you
5.
got to make the cross. Oh, you don't. You have to come in from the 12. Yeah, because you got 3 rolls to get in, and this.
No.
Well, this is a blunder.
Blunder.
3, 2. Because you're not favored to roll a 6 here.
Yeah.
5, 1. All right, you just make the crossover. Now all 1s are bad, apart from double 1. And 4, 1. There you go.
The kiss of death has spoken again.
Yeah. Well, I think if he played the other play, bringing it in earlier, he might have been able to avoid that. I'm not sure.
But it's a relatively common position, then, worthy of a bit of study.
Yeah.
For anybody watching, is to have a look at that.
Okay, so
yeah, if you would have played the other one, you rolled what was the last roll? 4, 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could come with 1 and it with 4.
Yeah.
That was that cost him 2 points.
Yeah.
Interesting how Kiko got here in her quarterfinal. She was 1-10 on Crawford and got up to win from there. So
down.
Yeah.
In the match before, it was it was a 16 Cuban, so a 1-game match. She fought back in. Yeah, she's had an exciting tournament.
This one.
These ones are hard.
Yeah, I think. Even at 0-0, that would be a double after 2-1, but now with 4-0.
Yeah, I like this play. Like with the blitzing position, it looks like sort of prime, but not really.
Okay,
now you make the 5 points.
Make the 5 point, and with some full rolls, you can shift the cube.
Yeah.
Or
yeah, this is a very strong position.
Very strong, yeah. It needs a double 3,
3, 4, 2, 5 is not this. This does not work. The only 7 that doesn't work.
I think that's a huge double now.
And it's a pass even. Is she gonna find it? She does take her time over.
No way to take this one, you know.
You'd be surprised if she didn't find it.
Well, White has nothing here. You don't have.
Actually,
well, Kiko is very. Kiko.
Oh, she misses a cube. Okay. I think she over adjusted, overcorrected for the score.
Because of the score. But you know, there is a gap in this type of holding games. That's really bad to have a gap. He has 2 kill checkers in this point. You know. You can't win a game even you.
Well, she would not have been thinking that it was too good at that stage, so that's
seems unlikely.
A lot of reasons for not cubing, so. And you think the score adjustment?
I think so, because generally when there's high gammons in a position, you're more conservative with the cube.
But I think Amin will pass this one if he shift the cube.
Yeah, this is not a game you want to play.
Yeah, exactly.
Even at this score, like possibility of a recube is low.
Yeah, with those kill checkers in this point.
Okay, 3-5.
Can't take it.
Nah.
No.
Like losing in the race, worse board, stuck back there, no counterplay.
No.
Just let it go. Although he took a pass in the first game. Oh. Does he always take this deeply?
This required definitely needed a lot more thought to make
I told him
take.
That to think more in the cube decisions.
Yeah. So now, you have to split and make your board and
so he's thinking there and behind, I need a little bit more aggression here. Having the cube's a big bonus, but the position is not good.
It's really tough to find, to break the anchor and make the...
Well, you have to try and create
something. This is a DMP play, but, you know...
Losing a gammon here is painful. Okay, so it doesn't manage to make the 6 prime, that's something. Can you afford to leave it slotted, or do you have to So I don't know what you do here. You can hit on the ace, which is not great, but you have to leave a shot somewhere.
This shows that there are a lot of things that had to happen here to get equality in the game after taking the
I
cube.
think hitting is not right because
you had to be able to split.
deuce is good
missed,
and
you had to
aces is
come on.
good. You know, both aces and deuces, but even 2 down was maybe good, better than this one.
Oh, you have to slot the 4 here? Yeah, I suppose everything else leaves
4.
so many.
Yeah, just to slot the 4, yeah.
I say just slot the 4, it's a scary slot. Giving a direct shot against
you know, in the prime position you have to go for the prime, and the only way that you can win the game is to make the 4 point.
Yeah.
You know? How can you win the game?
But you don't have any direct covering numbers, it's scary. Okay, 1-6 is a great entering number. Alright, so 1s and 6s are necessary. This is not the right 6. This is bad. Yeah, you can't leave another shot.
Okay, it's close. 2 down.
This is
2 down and break your board.
it's 2-4. I'll call the dice. Cool. We have Meysam from Iran. Do you know Meysam? I cannot pronounce that.
Meysam, no, I don't know. But of course, he's in Armenian. Yeah.
Good to have you with us, Meysam. Okay, double 1.
Okay.
So this is a nice one. This keeps him in the game a little bit. 6-3, kind of 2 down probably. No, you don't need to leave the fly shot. Okay.
Yeah.
So double 6 is the
massive roll.
You can't come out. You really want to come out, but it's too dangerous. Yeah, this is nice. You make the board. You get rid of a difficult point.
So this is very much a chance to win late in the game.
Yeah.
3-2.
Albeit unlikely.
Yeah, this 3-2 is ugly. You really don't want to leave fly shots against this board, but you don't have a choice. You can't break your 7 point. You can't slot the 8. So yeah, so 6-2, 6-3 are winners.
11%.
Double 4 is a loser. Oh, well, not quite. But
that was a bit harsh, James.
Well, you can make your board, or you can bring them all in and slot the 8, but you're not happy either way. It's not the 8 you were hoping for.
Well, I think you need to keep your board and hope for a 6
so
away
you don't
next
need,
time.
I think you don't need that context because he has 2 more spirits and checkers in there.
Oh, this I don't like. No.
This is a desperation win at the end, perhaps, if you've maintained the board for a couple of shakes.
Okay, now.
Yeah, this is just it's too damaging for your board.
Akiko told me earlier that her mother is up early in Japan to watch the live stream. So
hello.
Hello, Mrs. Yazawa. Great to have you with us. Okay.
I think level 6 is okay. 5.
Well, I think Amin would still take double 6. I think you would accept this. 5-3. Oh, do you want to make the ace point, or can you come in to the 6? Yeah. I think you want to maintain your checkers on your structure so you can attack when Amin leaves.
Yeah.
2-3. You love going. You love. Oh, this is beautiful. Okay. Any 6 has to come off. This crunches. So his winning chances are tanking right now. Double 6. Okay.
Unexpected shot appears here.
Yeah. Okay. But you gotta hit it.
Hopes, huh?
Ooh, wrong 6. Oh, that's a terrible one. You gotta crunch further. There was a brief glimmer of hope, and then there wasn't. So 6-1 is his 4th.
Okay, 8%.
Helpfully says it's no double for Amin. Okay. 5-1, just rip 2 off. Yeah, because you don't care about their board. You got 10% gammons. It's not huge.
Yeah, you have to go for gammon. There's no board. Yeah.
But we've all found on a 3-point board before.
Of course, no surprise that Akiko found the right player there. Of course.
She's a good player. But then again, so is Amin. But he's taken 2 bad cubes, and he's being punished for them.
Yeah. He's not in his best, but let's see the next game.
Yeah. 5-2 has to leave. Though it's 6-4, it's a shot lever. 6-1 is a little bit awkward, but there's not much danger with that crunched board.
Yeah.
5. I think you just come down to the 5.
Pulse or tie.
Keeping his 1.7% winning chances.
Yeah, well, he's got a shot.
There you go.
You're saving more gammons at least like this.
But even if you hit that checker, I think you have less than 10% to win.
Oh, for sure, for sure. You have to be extremely lucky. Like you're playing to save gammons rather than anything. But he gets it, but he can get hit again.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, God.
Last shots.
6-2 in and out. Shockingly, he did not contain that checker.
Yes, 10%.
Yeah, 1-2. I think you probably stay in the board and hide the blot. If you start hitting, if you hit, you don't want to blot in your board.
Yeah, I think it's left here clear to clear. You don't. It's no advantage that you don't want to make the 4-point load. You want to be taking off.
Here, I don't think you want to leave a direct shot. So going to the 13 is fine, and just playing to the 2. Because he's got more than 10% winning chances, which is
surprising.
More than I expected. But how many? 6 checkers off?
It's yes, 6 checkers off.
Alright, the gammon is saved, so it's going to be 6-0 and not 8-0.
He has 8% chance to roll some.
You need something magical here.
Yeah. At least he needs 2 or maybe I think 3 doubles. Yeah.
Or just needs Akiko to miss a lot. Like she was like 2-4 or something. 1-5 takes 2 off, so it's looking pretty desperate. Doubles are not coming. 5-2 misses with 1, but it doesn't matter that much. Just goes 6-4, I think.
Okay, now needs a double.
6-4, nope. 2-1, 2-1 can happen.
Okay.
So I don't.
2 doubles and 2-1.
Oh,
okay, first one.
No, because there's still 5 checkers, I think. Or is that
so
3? I don't know. I can't tell.
3.
Yeah, I know it's 4. It's 4.
What's happened there with that? What Amin saw in that take, but nothing really happened after that. It was what I would say a routine loss. Kiko was out. She had the builders. She had the prime.
Yeah.
She just brought it home, and he was dancing with the gammons for a lot. That risk of losing a gammon for quite a bit after that, and it all goes back to that take.
Yeah.
I don't know what he saw in that because
like
it was hard.
Maybe
both of the takes were.
Maybe he was a bit distracted.
Here he needs to be more aggressive. He's losing, so.
So this is a 5-way, 11-way. It needs to be
Alright, so hit
now,
and continue, and then you.
If he danced, there is a huge double. If he danced, but no.
3-4 is not ideal. I think. Ooh.
Just come out. I would just
apparently
come out,
coming to the 20 is better. I don't think I'd find that.
Yeah.
Oh, 6-2, and I think unless Akiko can anchor, I think we're gonna see a cube.
Okay, 5-6.
Is this?
Maybe borderline.
I think so. Better structure. There is a thread. She's ahead in the race. I'll do this. At this score, I'll send this. When it goes well, it can go very well.
He's got an anchor. He's got 2 blots to it.
Double 2.
Yeah, even 3-1, double 1 is good.
Yeah. Well, the take is easy.
Or double 6.
4-1 is not great. Yeah, I like this play. Keep that slotted. Akiko finds a double 1. So you're making the 4 point and leaving the shot. Yeah.
Kiko's still playing to win there, not concerned about the block on me.
Yeah. Nice. So this is an interesting prime versus prime situation. I'd say that Akiko probably has the timing here. Although it's hard with the anchor on the 3 point. I would have slotted, I think.
Now I think he needs to run.
Yeah, it's the only play. You don't have time.
Yeah, you don't have time.
And in the end, it's a 5-point prime versus a gappy.
Yeah. Semi 5-point prime.
Yeah. Do you think she'll hit here?
For DMP, probably yes, but now the score says that I have to be a bit more conservative. Yeah. For DMP, it's better to hit. Yeah. Okay.
Just put the builder on the 6.
3-2.
Oh, you want to bring him 2 down? I don't think I'd find that.
I would just go to the 6 point.
Yeah. I suppose you were looking also to make the 9 point, so it does make sense.
He knows that Kiko has to go after him here. So
double 2.
Make the 9 point, I think.
Yeah.
I would just make the 9 point.
Oh,
Even hitting and step up and hit is nice.
nice is relative.
Yeah.
6-0 up, you don't want to be doing anything too fancy.
Probably over the board, I would think 5 minutes for this position.
Yeah. Okay, she likes bringing 2 down.
Now, yeah.
She's
3 and 4, yeah. Wow, this is the best one.
Yeah, because you know this can go badly wrong, but it can also go very well. And the hit does let you step up, duplicates 3s. But making this is a good blocking number. But do you have enough time to hold on to the prime? I don't know.
This is a matter of the score. I think in some other scores you just hit.
So are you?
And DMP.
If she does this, are you more unhappy if rolls 3-4 here, or with a play that doesn't hit?
Who thinks like that?
I think like that.
5?
Yeah, I think so.
There is a block there.
You're being attacked.
Yeah.
4-5. This is an expensive fan.
Expensive, yeah.
Okay,
3.
1. Probably come to the 5.
2, 3. I think 2 down and maybe 7 to 4. Is it right? Or no?
Only 1 down.
Only
Duplicating.
1 down. Okay.
Duplicating.
And what is the last one? Okay.
2-3 is just play no.
Kiko is the chief
Normally
professor of don't kill
don't
checkers,
want-
so there's no way that she's playing behind here. It'll be 11-8. She will find it.
So aces, 2s, 6s, 5s are good.
Okay.
So this is
Now,
hitting for
will you
sure.
hit?
Yeah, I think so. You want to pick up that second blood, well, those 2 other bloods. Yeah.
Interestingly.
All the correct plays are hitting.
Even at DMP, it's right to hit.
I think it's also because you're being primed. You cannot let her just make her prime.
No, she might take all the rolls.
Oh, of course, at the score you have to hit because of the gammon.
Well, it's not good if
fan,
Kiko
then
dances
there is
here.
another blood, and you can.
Double 2. This
no.
can just make
Yeah.
6 prime. Yeah. 1s are gold. Double 1s are amazing. 5-3 is not a double 1. So 1s and 5s.
Yeah,
5 you
is
have to
good.
go.
You have to come out.
And you have.
But I would play 2-7. Yeah, 10-7. That
Yeah.
would be my play because. Okay.
I think the run here. I mean, there's nothing wrong with winning a game. We don't need to overextend.
Oh, double 1.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
Right.
1, 2.
Super joker. I
And
would
think you have
start
to.
at some point.
Yeah.
Just you have to. It's a prime versus prime.
Yeah.
Of course, you have to start at some point, and then the next roll.
Next roll you make it and hope he comes in.
And she would be favorite. I think he has a better timing.
Well, the worst that would happen if he just didn't come in.
Double ace was a huge.
Double
joker.
ace is enormous, but she's still not favorite. Well, she's still got a checker down by. No, she's 49.8 with the best play.
But after fan,
Certainly not a recube.
no.
Okay, cut the 6. Ooh, 6 point versus 6.
After the fan, now it's
Yeah, now he's praying to stay on the bar. He does not. Okay, this is bad.
3.
3, you just go to the.
Maybe this is not because.
Yeah.
Somebody
You're forced to hit with 6s now. 6-2. Akiko does have a couple of awkward ones. Like any big double for Akiko will destroy her timing. But she's doing very well. And could. She's actually getting close to a recube.
Oh, 84% after this, so.
But she's got gammon, so you might as well play on.
Yeah, I agree. Okay.
Oh,
Now
okay,
it's,
this is too good, yeah. Oh, that's awful. Okay, things are going badly wrong, but there's not a huge number of gammons for Kiko here.
No,
she'd have to fish and get a couple of others. Small too good. Double 6.
We could be here all night.
1-3, kill your 6s, sure. We'll let Akiko come in. She's happy to dance.
Yes, Kiko will just roll until there's a chance of a pull roll, and she'll try and.
Yeah, well, she's got nothing. She's got
efficiency.
nothing to lose by rolling here. Double 2, you're just clearing points.
Wait.
Yeah, yeah. This is better.
Save it 3.
Okay.
Save it 3 next roll. Okay.
Okay, happy with that. And she's in with double 5. Probably just going, slotting.
Think about the other dudes.
Coming up and then coming out. This is fine. Now it's a double pass. XG doesn't see enough gammons here.
But I think for PR tournaments you can keep going on, you know, because you can still have some decisions like this, you know.
Yeah, because it's too good with about like 0-0-1.
Yeah. And if you play on, you can have so many decisions. Hitting and then coming back to the game. So
and you get a cube decision every time because it's close.
Yeah, and then the PR goes down and down and down.
So that's the dream for a BMAP tournament.
Yeah, exactly. I would hit him for the BMAP because there are more decisions.
2-1 here, I think.
Okay. Yeah, 2-1 for me.
It doesn't make that much difference. Double 5 is goes a little bit
anytime
fast.
you can ship the cube, you know.
Yeah.
Anytime you can ship the cube.
1,
so
2,
the next roll
3,
probably
Or unless
that's a cash next roll, of course.
1, 3.
This is a cash. Yeah, this is a cash. You have to go for it because there are some bad rolls like 6-5, 6-3. Yeah.
Double 5 is not ideal. Double 4 is weak.
Not ideal. And it
why
would take
not?
her 60 rolls perhaps before she could pick up a second checker, and there's virtually no chance of a gammon.
Yeah, and she's for the spectators, she's killing the game, so it's good. Okay, so 8-0, so 3 away, 11 away. It's maybe 5% chance, 6% chance.
Yeah,
okay, they're having a little break by the looks of it.
I think a bit more than 6, but I'm not sure.
So this has been a bit of a mauling by Akiko for now. Do you think Amin will be able to keep his head and come back?
I hope so.
It'd be nice to see a bit more backgammon. But
I want to see more. Yeah, exactly. I want to see more games.
Yeah, they're both playing well. It looks like Amin is playing at 4.2, Akiko at 2.1.
Yeah, Akiko is doing great.
Very strong.
Very strong.
There haven't been any really weird positions yet.
Yeah.
Everything is kind of, you have a game plan, you do the game plan.
Yeah.
So, okay. What's your take, Malcolm?
Well, what we've seen so far are those two positions where saw a take and paid to play. No jokers happened after that from either side. Akiko just brought them home. So he's already been out there a little bit in his approach to this match. So he needs to not tighten up now. He needs to keep playing as he sees it to try and reel that gap in.
It seems like he's only actually made one take error. So I thought he made 2. I thought the first one was bad as well. Or maybe on a higher setting it was okay.
It was.
Because the second one was... These ones are takes.
Oh, okay.
So one blunder take, that's
because
the one that we saw.
I thought
missed
there were
the
2
cube.
goals. Yeah, she did, and then she sent one and he took, which was I thought it was two big passes. This is interesting.
Not saying that Akiko's missed a cube, yes.
Yeah, I think he missed
Might
2
have been
cubes.
one of those ones at the end. Sorry, just getting back to what you said there, James. So Amin will just need to continue on playing as he's been because he needs that aggression.
Yeah, we need to create
more than
something.
ever now. He can't grind her out from here.
No, but you're gonna need to generate some volatility. You're gonna have to play slotting plays, blitzing plays, just try and do something to be able to send a cube and get a gammon, because otherwise it's gonna be a very long road.
Yeah, it's a 3 away, 11 away. It's kind of a. It's not like 4 away, 2 away, like pure gammon go, but I think it's close to gammon go score plan for Amin. So he needs to ship the cube way earlier than unlimited game or money game in the early game. And so, if he finds something like 55% win chance or 20 or 80% gammon chance, he can ship the cube. So it depends on the first rolls, for opening rolls.
So what about for Akiko? What's her take strategy going to be?
Akiko is very experienced, 2 times world champion, very experienced player. Of course, she knows about the score, and she would be looking to make an anchor and hold the game. you know, when you have this big lead.
And in non-gammonish positions, Kiko won't be afraid to put the cube in.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like races and holding games, you don't adjust too much.
She can take a loss or two in non-gammonish positions.
Of course, of course. The game plan for Akiko would be to make a holding game until the end.
Yeah, if she can just do like 5 holding games, she'd be very happy.
And if she could make a prime, of course, we can also.
Yeah, probably not going to see too many blitzing openings like 6-4. She's probably not going to make the juice point.
No,
she
no,
might
just run away.
Yeah,
6-4.
or potentially do a split and down, but yeah, might see her choose to anchor up rather than hit loose.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
That
have
will,
to
if,
play.
if that occurs, that'll show us or give us an insight into her thinking with this score, how she plays a 6-4, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
May
6-4
not be by the textbook.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but I think we'll never see a cube from Akiko in like a gammonish position.
Yeah, no way to shift the cube at the gammonish position, because you will, after the cube you will kill some of the gammon values, you know. So you don't want to shift the cube and give a huge readable value to your opponent. So
yeah, and a natural gammon takes her to Crawford, so she's more than happy to go 10-0 Crawford. So
just play on.
So I think Amina has a mountain to climb here. Let's hope he can keep his head. He seems like a solid player. But you know, you take an 8-0 lead. It's difficult. Like mentally.
Yeah, mentally you have to be prepared for that.
Yeah, you know, people are watching.
Yeah,
and it's a good thing that James is not paid by the hour, because Akiko's been killing him. You know, it's a 16-pointer in one game, and it could be all over here in 20 minutes.
She's very efficient. Okay, so do you think this is a tactical break? You know, you see he's 8-0 down, so you take a break to kill the momentum a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Splash some water on your face and take a deep breath,
or maybe to a smoke.
Yeah.
Get rid of what happened and focus on what you want to happen from here.
4-5. Okay. So splitting down for sure. The running play is very close as well.
Yeah. Okay.
But I hate running with 4-5. Okay, this is good. This is better.
This is better.
Okay. So things are going well for Akiko still. Okay.
Now, if you roll any aces, she has to hit loose.
Yeah, for sure. You cannot let him anchor there. She'd be more than happy to let play a back game.
Yeah. So.
Okay, 6-3 comes in and comes out.
She'll just come in and jump out here, I should think.
Fours are duplicated if you come out.
Yeah, and you maintain connectivity with the blot in the outfield.
And looking at a position like this, if not come out, what else could it be? And there's nothing.
You could potentially hit loose on the juice, but I don't enjoy that.
With it, two is just,
keep going, right?
No, I would play to 22.
Oh,
22, yes, but it's a narrow game.
Oh, that's a slight
for connectivity,
imprecision.
I would just try to.
Also, I don't know, at this kind of score, you want to minimize volatility, so play with fewer blots.
Not this one, but it's quite close. Okay.
4-1. Is this hitting on the floor?
Okay, now I think you have to.
Yeah, because you're leaving shots anyway. Oh no, you don't have to. It's an error.
No.
Okay.
Because of the score, probably.
Yeah, too many blots. 4-6, boom, and make the double hit.
So if he rolls something with 6, then there would be a double, maybe. No.
This is a big turnaround from the 5-6 double hit first roll.
Honestly, it's a tiny cube here.
Oh, yeah,
There's enough volatility with 3 on the X point.
Now there is a huge double. On this
double 3. This is awkward, actually. I think it kills the cube, but.
Well, Kiko doesn't want any more blots here, so she'll make the 5, and I would think bring it in.
I think that would be a double even now.
I think there's enough volatility.
You know, he has 3 checkers in the 24.
Well, I think Akiko, of course. She has a 2-point prime. It's very hard for her to take any sort of blocking game out of here. I mean, she might roll a double 2 or 2-1, but really, how can she extend her 2-point prime? So she has a hard game, but lots of play.
I think he missed, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially when you know you're going to start attacking, you kind of want to...
3 checkers in the ace point is really sick. You know?
I think the inherent weakness of Akiko's position demanded the cube there, and of course then the score consideration.
Well, 1-3 is a double hit, I think.
Yeah, of course.
Slightly better apparently to split. It's just because 3 checkers on the ace is so bad.
I'm with James though. Hit and split later, hopefully. So.
Yeah, 2-4 is a great opening.
Maybe you'll never get to split now.
She's looking for a 3. 5-6 is what, Julie 18? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I don't think you can cube here.
I would ship the double. I would ship the double.
What?
Yeah, there are some.
This I don't like. This disconnect. This I'd be more tempted to sign.
Because there is still 3 checkers in the ace point now.
And this hits twice, or hits an anchors.
I think he missed the cube.
I think so as well.
Yeah. Oh, that was bad. Okay, 3 is not right to double. I think just anchor. No,
it's a little bit too much.
In the zone. Yeah, it's too much.
1-3 hits back, so no cube now. But 4 on the ace point. There's a lot of gammons.
Oh,
Double
wow.
3. Oh, that's amazing. You make the 5 point,
and then
you make.
Anchor, and then there is a.
I mean, these are close calls on the XG feed, but
now,
Armenian needs the volatility.
This is a huge double.
Yeah, I think so. You got a lot of gammons. It is.
I would pass. I would pass this one.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it?
It is a tiny cube and a big pass.
Big pass.
Close to too good.
4 checkers in the ace point is really.
But it's hard to pass that because your opponent's got 5 back.
Of course, for money
but,
games, take.
I think Amin would love it if the cube was already on the other side.
Yeah, he had some good opportunities to send the cube. So 10 away, 3 away.
Okay.
5-3, happy to make an aggressive point. So happy that Amin's on the board. Generally, we root for the underdog, well, the score underdog.
Yeah, that's
because we want more backgammon.
More backgammon. That's the only reason. There's no bias here in the commentary.
Also, you just feel a bit dirty rooting for the person that's winning 8-1.
Okay, this is nice.
Yeah, it kind of feels natural to make the 5, but you don't. Yeah. Okay, this just comes around, I think. You can make the 5 yourself, but Akiko's board is just a bit too strong, and you have a racing lead.
Akiko's board just got stronger, I think.
Yeah, this has got to be better than splitting.
Make the 3.
Well, you do this, you have nothing to attack with. So this is understandable. You unstack the. It's coming down with 2 is interesting. I like this. The split. Yeah, this. Yeah.
Okay.
Aggressive. Double 3 is nice. But how do you play? You need 5 3s. You make the 5 prime and split.
1, 2, 3.
Or you send the other checker back.
You send the other checker back. Ideally, you'd want about 7 or 8 3s to play here. This is hard.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if I'd find the hit. I'd immediately look to the prime, but the hit is very strong.
Coming to the bar point is nice, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really complicated position because at this score you don't want to play aggressive or shot. You know, you want to.
Having the hit gives some immediate turnaround and volatility, which is what he's thinking, and that might determine that to be the play.
So
but if we look, this
is really tough. Yeah, really
tough.
Okay, now she sees the move.
Yeah, this is a great play. I don't think I'd find this play. And she has doubts. There's so many great things you can do.
But quite a strong position. I mean, board equality, a man on the roof.
Yeah, you're doing well.
She's escaped.
2-5, so you make the. You can hit loose, but I don't think. Yeah.
That's kind of a tempo hit. You could go for it. Okay.
Double ace is nice. We could do a few things. Make this 7 and.
7 is clear, and then you.
XG likes just hiding the bluff.
Yeah. Why not?
But the 9 point is part of the prime here. So it's not a weak play.
No, I'm with you there, James. This is a.
But I think if Wojciech was in 3 point, that would be better to make the 9 point. But now,
I can't see a lot of value in
Yeah.
the 10 point. I like James's comment that the 9 point was in the prime field.
because the checker is in the 23, so.
What was the right play, actually?
No more
that one she did, hiding the blood. But making the 9 point was like a small error. It was like 40. So, ooh, hitting loose is hard.
Yeah.
They're identical. This one actually wins more, and wins more gammons, but it loses a lot more gammons as well. So, yeah. So it wins like fractionally more, but fractionally more games than gammons. Ah, yes. Okay. I will be providing visual assistance for Malcolm Hudson in future commentary. Okay, so for this is pointing, and probably bringing one down and then to the 5. Sure.
What if Aki could dance?
There's no
dance.
Well, that's certainly not a dance.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's some good numbers. So things like 3-1, 3-2. 3-2 is about the best you're gonna get here.
I think 3-4 is better.
Just because this is possibly the worst.
Yeah.
I think this is a double. It's not a pass yet, but it's not far off.
Wow. Because it's a 3 away. If it was a 4 away, that would be huge pass.
Yeah.
But a 3 away to take point is at 3 away TV. I think the take point is close to 40, something like that. So.
I don't think I would have found that cube or that take. 5-1. 13-12 is not. 15-14 is slightly preferred. 15-14 you're leaving double 6, but double 6 is not a beautiful roll anyway.
Yeah, and you know you have more builders to make the 8 point.
For sure. Oh, double 4.
Oh, now it's a cash.
Yeah. No, it's too good. It's too good. The board is crashed now, and
so the thing is here that Amin can run from the 23 point, and Akiko will cash then. In her eyes, Akiko will roll on here.
Yeah, but she'll probably continue until maybe the anchor is up. But even then.
Okay.
5-1. But honestly, you could even slot the 8 here, but not making the 9 now. I think it's very nice, very natural.
Yeah.
6-4 comes out. So hey.
Now maybe.
Yeah, now send it and cash. Okay. 2-4.
She's going to happily sit on that lead for now.
Well, like Amin's got a racing lead, so he can win this. If he just runs out, like he's gonna come down and step up. Yeah.
4 and then think about the deuces. I think when you are ahead, you have to step up.
Yeah, you have to try. Like not like fives are pretty much the only one. No?
This is a. Is it?
This is a take.
Double, yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
double and take. So 2-6 and a miss are necessary. Double 2, okay.
I think.
Hide the blots.
Yeah. Amin's hoping to see a 6 on the dice here.
This is a huge take now.
Yeah,
I don't know how it finds this take. 1-2 hits.
Okay. The point is that Amin has a broken board. Okay, 2-4.
And Akiko's on the bar.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
If she fans, there are actually gammons. Alright, no fan. Just how much do you want to spread out?
She's not afraid of being cubed out also here, and she wants to win. So
yeah, but she's
this one is a blunder.
Favorable.
Oops.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa. Okay. And now he can win a gammon. That was incredible.
Wow.
All right.
That was 6.
Wow. Yeah, it's too good for Amin now. That was a hell of a swing. Okay.
So it seems like that because of those missed doubles,
Any static.
I mean,
any static
it's
is a
leading the
Kiko.
PR right now.
Any static is a Kiko breathing a sigh of relief that she didn't cube.
Well, if she'd cubed at the she'd cubed a bit earlier,
But
she would have just got a free point.
At some point, maybe he could get a pass. Yeah. Maybe.
Well, there were some where it was like very hard to find the take, but Amin has been taking, you know, aggressively.
Aggressively, yeah. So maybe that was the reason that Akiko.
Notice that Akiko played 11-6 with one man and did not put two men in.
Okay, so yeah, I think this is Jin, right? Is there anything 2-1? 2-1 is a miss. 2-3 is not a miss. So okay, this is just a point. So
3 away and 8 away.
Yeah, well, I think Amin will be breathing a sigh of relief here.
Yeah.
But that was a lot of backgammon for a miserable point.
Yeah, I really hate playing too good for a single point, but I think in Amin's position, I'd be very happy to do it.
Yeah.
Just considering his position, it was, yeah, you're just kind of dreading your opponent sending the cube because you don't know if you should take it, and you know that you probably should take it, but it's so dangerous.
I mean, he's thinking, how did I win that? But it's put a bit of wind in his sails.
Yeah. Akiko might be thinking, how did I lose that?
Yes.
Wow, interesting.
I would have probably split the other way, so you're not being attacked by sixes.
This is interesting. At this score, it was right to split back checkers after 3-2 down.
Oh, really?
Because in the unlimited game, it's right to down if your opponent down 4 checkers. Interesting. That was right to split.
Yeah, I think an anchor has so much value.
Yeah.
6-4. That hits. Okay. This is another slightly weird position. I like it.
Wow.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Beautiful. Okay. Now we can see it double if you.
No, not with the anchor on the 21 point. I don't think there's anywhere near enough volatility.
Not now, yeah.
It's just coming out, sure.
4 is duplicated now, and the midpoint is a sweep.
Oh, this is a tiny no double.
Okay.
I don't think I'd find this. Even at this score, I would have trouble finding a cube here. I don't see any market losers. Like double 4 maybe?
Yeah, but actually he has a good structure and good prime versus nothing. So, okay.
4 hits.
4-6.
I think you hit and just come out, or hit and split.
Yeah.
Yeah, hitting and splitting to the 18 is nice.
For the connectivity, and the aces are duplicated.
Yeah.
No.
This is too soft. And you're leaving direct shots anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of a shame, and this is a nice roll for Akiko.
Is it right to hit?
Yeah, coming out to the 16 and hitting, yeah.
5-6. I was thinking that maybe put the checker in the 4 point, but it's not possible. Yeah, so, yeah, it's right to hit. Well, was it right to?
Yeah, it was a correct play. This is he finds it. This is
borderline now. It's a bit volatile position. You know, if you roll something, it will do so. Okay, 4-2 is good.
4-2. Which one do you hit?
Which one? Of course, the 18. Yeah.
You get a lot more benefits here. 1-4. And which one are you hitting?
I think 5.
I
would go
for the stack here. On the basis that you're probably going to get hit, so why not get it off the stack?
Makes sense. And one of them comes out.
I would go from
the
14. Yeah, I would go to 14.
5-2 is coming out, coming down.
You wouldn't be giving up the anchor.
No, you wouldn't give up the anchor, but you come out to the 18, double ace.
It's not good.
This is not ideal. Well, you can hide one blot and just go to the 20 or to the 5 or something. It's okay. It plays and your opponent doesn't have anything. So.
Aces are okay. Double 5 is huge.
Double 5 is nice. Sorry, guys.
All the back checkers.
Thank you. The race is still in Imin's favor. After this,
5, just 10.
I think Akiko here, game plan, she'd be very happy to escape traffic here.
Oh yeah, you could go to a kind of bog standard holding game and you're good.
Or she'll just jump out.
I think you have to jump out because No, it should not stuck behind the prime.
Jump out, then Amin has to.
It's just
he's got two
some
blocks
pips
exposed. He has to
But
lock them up or save.
Well, if you count the race, be like, well, I'm behind in the race. I need to maintain contact.
10.
So I like the 11 point. But 21-6, stacking 4 on the 16 point just feels so weird. I don't think I've ever seen a structure with 4 on the 6, 4 on the 8, 4 on the 16.
I think you said that last time you saw that.
Yeah, that's true. It's my catchphrase.
Yeah.
Okay, I think now.
Well, as you're right, though, it's hard when you look at it that way. I mean, 1, 2, fair enough.
Yeah.
Handy builder back on the midpoint.
For me, it feels so much more natural to make the 11 point here.
Then you are stuck behind a kind of a semi-4 or semi-5 prime, so maybe you couldn't run. This is not.
Yeah,
nice.
Interesting 11 point does look good. I think what swings it here is the fact that Kike is saying to herself, well, I'm just going to sit there until the end of days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this 3-1 is not good.
Not good.
3-1 is not good.
This is
it's
one
bad.
of the reasons why probably XT's head was coming out was much better, because you are out and you've got 2 blocks to attack.
Interestingly, 8 to
7. Oh, this double 1 is huge. You hit twice. Do you slot the 7 here? Yeah, I like this. This is
on the
nice.
bar. Go for the prime.
Half a roll away from a prime here.
Yeah. Well, we're probably not going to see a recube from Akiko here. Not for a little while. This makes the prime and puts 1 on the 6, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, this seems fine. I don't think you want to go for any blitzing play.
Now you are behind the prime. You have to fight for the
Akiko
prime.
is his teasing us there.
Yeah, she knows you're watching.
Yes, it's not going to go down to that 2 point.
Oh, almost a double 6. Wouldn't have been great. 2-3 is much better.
Okay,
we're in a mutual holding game here, so we can call this as about 50-50, I should think. So
I'd say this is almost more prime versus prime than mutual holding.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very hard, yeah.
To the 10 and to the 6.
Yeah.
Oh no, to the 5-3. Well, I think you've got some bad 6s like this. Double 1 is not great.
Yeah.
But you can hold on to it. 4-6.
Oh, okay. Now.
Do you run? No, because you're behind in the race.
But I would run. Because then. Okay. Because there is a blot in the ace point and there are. And Akiko can't play aggressive, you know.
No, 6. But she. Oh, it's the best play is to hit actually, even with 2 blots.
Wow.
Oh no, covering 1 blot, yeah, for sure.
It's the benefit of an anchor, I suppose.